Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Gene Crane and Hugh Marlowe in Margie. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If anyone in our audience graduated from high school without experiencing a severe case of puppy love, well, I'm very much surprised. And if you think back to those days right now, I imagine you'll be inclined to laugh at what was then a deadly serious romance. Well, teenage romance continues to be deadly serious. But tonight we're going to take you back to those nostalgic high school days of 1928. And the trials and triumphs of a pretty little girl named Margie. Starring in her original role is an extremely pretty girl named Gene Crane. And as her co-star, talented Hugh Marlowe. Yes, teenagers take life very seriously, and we're glad they do. Because one of the problems they're concerned about is a good complexion. And lovely mothers everywhere can recommend their own Lux Toilet Soap care to their daughters because they know Lux Soap is a perfect beauty care for lovelier complexions. Now the curtain rises on Margie, starring Gene Crane in the title role and Hugh Marlowe as Mr. Fontaine, with Jane Darwell as Grandma. It's a rainy Saturday afternoon, and in the attic of a pleasant little house in a pleasant little town, a young mother and her teenage daughter are rummaging through a dusty collection of trunks and boxes. The daughter has discovered an old phonograph and a carton of records.
Can you imagine, Mother? The phonograph actually still works.
Well, after all, dear, it's not quite an antique yet.
You used to have to wind this thing every time you wanted to play a record?
Oh, we put up with a lot of hardships in those days. Oh, my goodness, will you look at these?
What are they?
Just an old pair of bloomers I used to wear.
Gee, they're hideous. I mean, well, they're so bulky.
Well, they were quite a problem now and then.
Mother, tell me all about the terrific things you did when you were my age.
Well, I went to Central High School just like you're doing. But I'm not so sure a terrific event of 1928 will seem so terrific to you in 1951.
Oh, Mother, now you're just being difficult.
Well, all right then. Let's look at my old photograph album. Now, here. This is a picture of Johnny Green.
Oh, for corn's sake. Well, what's that thing he's wearing?
Why, a raccoon coat, of course. He was the only boy in school with a raccoon coat and a Stutz black hawk.
What?
It was a kind of automobile, dear.
Oh, you went for him, huh?
Oh, I went for him, all right. But it was Maribel who had him hog-tied.
Maribel?
Uh-huh. She used to live next door to it. Well, anyway, one day after school was out.
Hiya, Maribel.
Johnny, you're terrible. If you keep me waiting like this again...
banana oil. Get in the car.
Oh, I promised we'd take Margie home, too.
For crying out loud, do we always have to drag Margie McDuff along?
Well, I can't help it. After all, she does live next door to me.
Boy, what a pain in the neck.
Say, did you see the new French teacher?
Yeah, I saw him.
Is he good looking? His name's Fontaine.
Look, if Margie don't show up in 2 minutes, we're going to...
There she is. Hi, Margie. Oh, hello, Maribel. Hi, Johnny.
Well, come on, McDuff. Don't just stand there.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
Maribel, come here a minute. Oh, please. What's the matter? Maribel, please. Oh, just a minute, Johnny. What are you so flustered about?
Not so loud.
Huh?
Do you have a safety pin, Maribel?
What do you want a safety pin for?
The elastic in my bloomers. It just broke. I felt it.
I think I've got one in my purse.
Hey, what's the matter, McDuff? What are you standing so funny for?
Take him away. Oh, take him away. Here's the safety pin. You want us to wait for you?
No, just go on home. And if you dare tell Johnny Green what's the matter, I'll kill you.
I won't. Goodbye, Margie.
Well, where is she going?
Margie just decided to wait for something.
Well, what's she waiting for, the fall?
Oh, Johnny, you're a scream. You don't know how funny that is.
Here I am, Margie. Hey, Margie.
Huh? Roy.
Oh, gosh, I'm glad you waited for me. How come you didn't go home with Marybelle?
Oh, because I didn't, that's all.
What's the matter, Margie? Anything wrong?
Oh, no, Roy. It's just I'm just trying to...
Hey, you shouldn't do that.
What?
Go around with safety pins in your mouth. I knew a kid once who swallowed a safety pin.
Roy, I wish you'd go home. I've got some things to do in the library.
Okay, I'll go with you.
No.
What are you walking so funny for, Margie? Anything I can do?
Yes, go home and don't bother me.
Oh, gee whiz. Okay.
Oh, hello, Margie. Oh, hello, Miss Palmer. I have those books for you for your debate. Oh, yes, the debate. Well, can I pick them up in a minute, Miss Palmer? I want to go over there in the corner. Well, what's over there in the corner? I've got to hitch up. I mean, I've got to catch up on my political philosophy. Of course, dear. Run along. Thank you. Well, hello, Ralph. And how does our new French teacher like Central High?
Oh, very much. You should see my classes, standing room only, Isabel. I've never heard of such a passion to acquire French.
Girls mostly, I suppose. The girls think you're just too darling for words.
Oh, come on now, Isabel. Cut it out. Say, this is quite a nice library you've got here.
Well, would you like a book?
Yes, I would.
Help yourself, Ralph. We still trust the faculty.
Thank you. Oh, hello. What's the matter?
Well, nothing. I just didn't know you were there.
Well, I didn't know you were there either, till I took these books off the shelf. Then I saw you on the other side of the rack. Do you like poetry, too?
Poetry?
Yes. Isn't there poetry on your side?
Political philosophy.
Oh, I see.
Oh, but I'm all finished with what I came in here for. Goodbye, Mr. Fontaine.
Wait a minute. You're in one of my classes, aren't you?
Yes, Mr. Fontaine. Well, do you two know each other?
Oh, yes, Isabel. I call Miss Palmer Isabel. We've been good friends for some time.
Margie's our champion debater. Oh, we're very proud of her. Why, she's the youngest student in her class.
Well, that's fine. As a matter of fact, Margie, the principal asked me to be the chairman of the next debate. That's Wednesday, isn't it?
Yes, Mr. Fontaine.
Well, if you'll excuse me now, I'm trying to find a certain volume of Wordsworth.
Well, why the long face, Margie? Why did you have to tell him that I'm a debater and younger than other people? Golly, when a person meets another person for practically the first time, she doesn't want to be known as a debater and younger than other people. Oh, but I'm sure he'll appreciate you being so smart. Don't you think he's cute? I don't know. I don't generally notice how teachers look. Well, he is cute. Your books are on my desk, Margie. Good night, dear. Good night, Miss Palmer.
Sure glad I waited for you, Margie. I figured if I sat there long enough, you'd come out sometime.
Well, you're very nice to carry my books, Roy.
Oh, that's okay. Say, when you came out of the library, who was that opened the door for you?
Mr. Fontaine, the new French teacher.
What did he want?
Well, he merely happened to open the door for me.
I don't trust Frenchmen.
He isn't French.
Well, then why does he teach it?
Oh, Roy, sometimes you act just like... Oh, that's Papa.
Huh?
Papa. Oh, golly, that's awful.
What's awful?
That car that just went by, that was my father. I miss seeing him.
You know, Margie, I've been to your house several times now, and I've never even met your father.
Well, he doesn't live with us.
Huh? Why doesn't he? I mean, are your folks divorced or something?
Of course not. My mother died when I was a baby, and, well, ever since I lived with my grandmother.
Well, doesn't your grandmother like your father or something?
Of course she does. It's only... Oh, for goodness sake, Roy, I don't see how it's any of your business.
Okay.
Just that Papa was all broken up when my mother died, and he went away for a long time. And then when he came back, he just started living by himself, and... Oh, it's better that way, too, because, well, after all, what does a businessman know about girls?
Oh.
Papa's a very wonderful man, and we're very fond of each other. And he has a terrific business, so we can't always see each other all the time. So we try to see each other on Wednesday afternoon.
Oh.
Of course, he pays for everything, but, well, I mean, Papa's a widower.
Yeah, he would be. I mean, if your mother... yeah, of course, I see what you mean.
Well, come on, Roy. I've got to get home sometime. Well, thanks a lot for walking home with me, Roy. I guess you better be going now, huh? Goodbye.
Well, I'm in no hurry.
Oh, well, would you like to come in and say hello to my grandmother?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Okay, wait here on the porch a second.
Pretty late, Aunt Margie.
I know, Grandma, but I couldn't help it. You see, I was standing
Yes,
there.
I know. Mirabelle stopped by and told me. Now, I told you a dozen times to fix those bloomers. Naturally, they fell down.
Grandma, please. He's on the porch.
Who's on the porch?
You can come in, Roy.
Hello, Mrs. McSweeney.
Come on in, Roy.
Thanks, Mrs. McSweeney. You know, I've been meaning to ask you about your fireplace here in the living room.
What's the matter with that fireplace?
Oh, I don't mean the fireplace. I mean that old lock and chain hanging up there in the mantel.
Young man, I lashed myself to the railing of the White House with that lock and chain. It took 4 cops and a hacksaw to pry me loose. I spent 2 days in jail.
Gee whiz, what for?
For a very noble cause. Young man, I was campaigning for the right of women to vote. They called us suffragettes.
Oh, yeah, I read about that. My father says a woman's place is in the home.
A woman's place is wherever she makes it. Now, I've raised Margie to take a deep interest in politics, and someday I hope she'll be the first woman president of the United States.
Oh.
Grandma, please. Well, Roy, I know you're in a dreadful hurry to get home. It's so frightfully late. Well, goodbye, Roy.
Call on us again, young man.
Yeah, well, goodbye, Mrs. McSweeney. Margie.
I'm sorry you have to rush off.
Oh, I don't have to go yet.
Well, thanks again, Roy. Thanks again. Goodbye.
Oh, Grandma, what's the matter with you?
Don't you understand? I don't want to be the first woman president of the United States.
Well, for heaven's sakes, why not?
Not even if you paid me. And I wish you wouldn't keep telling that to people.
Oh, now, honey, what's wrong?
Well, first Miss Palmer tells people that I'm a debater and younger than other people. And then you have to go and tell Roy that you were chained to the White House and sent to jail. And then about me being the first woman president. Oh, we'll probably never come back.
I bet a cookie phoned you right after dinner.
Do you think so? Grandma, in your opinion, is Roy's Adam's apple very noticeable?
Why, no, dear.
Oh, you're just being nice. You can't help noticing it, I guess. It hits you right in the eye. Oh, well, I guess Roy's better than nobody.
Oh, well, now, you wouldn't want a silly, vain, conceited boy like Johnny Green for a beau, would you?
Johnny? Oh, yes. Yes, Grandma. I certainly would. Come in. Oh, hello, Cynthia.
Still working on that debate, Miss Margie? Or you should just listen to that phonograph of yours.
Oh, I'm working, Cynthia.
Your grandma says it's time you was in bed. Why are you waving your arms around like that for?
I'm rehearsing my gestures.
You ain't rehearsing, honey. You shadowboxing.
Cynthia, do you know anything about Frenchmen?
All I know is they eat frog legs and snails.
Oh, I'm sure Mr. Fontaine wouldn't eat snails. Oh, every girl in school's got a crush on him already.
Including you.
Oh, I've got more sense than to get a crush on a teacher. That chance I'd have anyway. Cynthia, do you think a woman could learn to love a man with an Adam's apple?
Well, a friend of mine, her husband's got a daughter. She's got 7 kids. Don't seem to trouble her none. Oh, come over here through the window, Miss Margie. Look down there.
What?
They're on Maribel's porch. She and that raccoon coat boy. My, they're the kissingest couple. Been at it most of the evening.
I know.
You been peeking, too?
Of course not. I only meant... Well, anyway, how can people waste their time like that? Why, I think it's disgusting.
Well, good night, Miss Margie.
Good night, Cynthia. It's really not noticeable. Not when Roy wears a high collar. Oh, well.
Hey, Margie!
I'll be out in a sec, Roy. Oh, look, Grandma. His father let Roy have the Model T today.
Well, that's fine.
Oh, golly, I almost forgot.
Huh?
My ice skates. Everybody's going ice skating after the debate. Grandma, do you suppose maybe Papa would come and hear me debate? I mean, it is Wednesday anyway, and all it would mean is going to the high school instead of here, and he could hear me debate.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Then ask him, Grandma. Call him up now.
Oh, I'll do nothing of the sort. You stop by his office and ask him yourself.
But I don't think Papa likes having me stop in his office. He's always so busy.
Oh, rubbish. Now, you do as I say.
Well, all right. And don't forget, Grandma, the high school auditorium at 3 o'clock.
Gosh, you're sure quiet, Margie. Golly, don't worry about your father. You left a message for him, didn't you?
Yes. It wasn't his fault he wasn't in his office.
Sure is funny, Margie. I never knew your father was an undertaker.
He's a mortician. And what's so funny about it?
Well, I'm sure it's a very interesting business, and I'll bet it's a good business, too. I mean, gee whiz, people are always dying.
He can't help being in the business he's in.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind. Honest.
Yes, you do. Everybody minds. I mind. I'd give anything on earth if he was just a bricklayer or something.
Well, Margie, do you suppose he'll come over to the school and hear you debate?
How do I know? Papa can hardly plan anything. It's just like you said. People are always dying.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard Miss Margie McDuff, captain of the Central High debating team. Now, the next speaker for the negative is Mr. Arnold Harrison of Polytechnic High School.
Mr. Chairman, honorable judges, worthy opponents, and ladies and gentlemen, my worthy opponents, the Central High orators, have spoken to you of the high cost of keeping the Marines in Nicaragua. The cost. Yes, ladies.
Boy, oh boy, Mary Bell, I had about all of this I can stand.
But where'll we go, Johnny?
Ice skating.
But we can't. We're supposed to stay in the auditorium and listen.
Well, not me.
Anyway, the orchestra doesn't start at the skating rink till 4 o'clock.
Well, we'll just stand here in the corridor then. If I go back in that auditorium, I'll fall asleep.
Somebody's coming.
I beg your pardon. Is there a debate going on in there? And how? Thank you, young man. Thank you very much. Can you imagine somebody wanting to hear that stuff?
Johnny, do you know who that was?
Who?
Margie's father, Mr. Angus McDuff. He's an undertaker.
Poor Margie. A grandmother who's nuts and an undertaker for a father.
Oh, you.
Let me compare now the record of the Nicaraguan people during the 10 years preceding the arrival of our Marines with the notable achievements since made in that troubled land. Why, as far back as 1900, ladies and
And now, once again in rebuttal, Miss Margie McDuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, the strongest argument that our opponents have been able to advance this afternoon is that American occupation will raise the standard of living of the Nicaraguans and enable them to buy American plumbing. Ladies and gentlemen, would you turn in liberty for a bathtub? Would you? Where is the conscience in the heart of America? If we can say, give us liberty or give us death, then we have no right to tell the people of Nicaragua that they should take bathtubs instead of freedom. Ladies and gentlemen, we fought in 76, in 1860, and in 1918 to make the world safe for democracy. And we do it again and again. Don't let us ever forget our brave past. Don't let the flag of the United States mean bathtubs and plumbing instead of liberty. I say to you, take the Marines out of Nicaragua and bring them home to defend liberty always, but never plumbing. Thank you. Gosh, Margie, you were wonderful. Janie, he's here. My father's here. Where, Margie? Where? In the fourth row with my grandma and Mr. Fontaine.
You know, Angus, sitting here and watching those children ice skate, I'd mind to rent a pair myself. Well, are you glad you came, Mr. Fontaine?
I wouldn't have missed it for anything. And I might easily have, Mr. McSweeney, if you hadn't introduced yourself at school.
I had to introduce myself. Margie's got a crush on you.
Well, Mr. McDuff, your daughter's almost as good a skater as she is a debater. You know, Margie would look awfully nice in a skating outfit like Maribel Teller.
Well, buy one, Grandma, buy one. Just send me the bill.
You approve of a young girl exposing her bare legs, Mr. Fontaine?
I certainly do. Always keep in mind, Mrs. McSweeney, that I studied in Paris, France.
She's right. She's right. The child's right.
Angus, what are you mumbling about?
We should take the Marines out of Nicaragua. She's absolutely right. Yes, sir. I'll write my congressman about it.
Good.
Why'd we send the Marines down there in the first place? You tell me that, sir. You just tell me that.
I'm sorry I'm such a terrible ice skater, Margie. Maybe when they play a slower tune, I'll do better.
You're doing beautifully, Roy. Isn't it fun?
No. Look at Maribel and Johnny.
Oh, they do skate divinely.
Couple of show-offs. Gosh, Margie, that sure was a swell speech you made this afternoon.
Why, thank you, Roy.
And you look so sort of intense and full of fire.
Golly, I did?
Hi, Margie. Hello, Roy.
Hello, Maribel. Isn't he nice divine? Oh, hello, Johnny.
I am McDuff.
Well, I won't be long, Johnny.
Where's she going?
She's got to get another lace for her shoe.
Oh. Well, just don't stand there, Johnny. Can't you see Margie wants you to skate with her?
Oh, don't be silly, Roy. Why, he doesn't want to skate with me.
I don't mind. Come on, McDuff.
Why, Johnny.
That girl's right. Rank imperialism, that's what it is. Why don't we let the Nicaraguans mind their own business?
Oh, forget it, Angus. Look at your daughter. She's skating with that Johnny Green.
She's waving at us.
Hi, Margie. Oh, you're doing fine.
Wait a minute. They've stopped skating. Something's wrong with Margie.
Well, she's holding her stomach. Oh, I bet it was so hot dog.
But what's the matter, Margie? You sick or something?
No, just go away. Johnny, please.
But if you don't feel good, you better hang on to me. Hey, Maribel.
I'm coming.
I've got to sit down.
Here? On the ice?
I've got to. And go away.
Well, gee whiz. Okay.
Maribel, stand in front of me. Oh, please.
Margie, you're losing something.
I know. I never did fix them. What'll I do?
Gosh, I don't know. Look, they're coming. Your grandma and your father and Mr. Fontaine.
Mr. Fontaine.
Gee, are you lucky?
Hey, what happened? Is she badly hurt?
It looks like something fell down. I mean, she fell down, I guess. Sit on him, Margie. Sit on him.
I'm trying to.
Oh.
It's probably her ankle.
Get over here, everybody. Shoo.
Grandma, it is my ankle. My ankle hurts.
I'll get a doctor.
Now, just relax, Angus.
I've got a muffler. I can bind her ankle, temporarily at least.
Margie, stop squirming. What are you looking for?
Come here, Grandma. Well, Grandma, my bloomers.
Your what?
Grandma,
Where are they?
I'm sitting on them. I think that if I get up,
Well, for heaven's sake.
maybe while Daddy and Mr. Fontaine are fixing my ankle, I can sort of slip them into your coat. Hurry up. Get ready, Grandma. Grandma, they're gone.
Gone? What do you know? Angus, I think you and Mr. Fontaine better get a doctor after all. I'll stay right here with Margie while you go.
Johnny, wasn't it awful?
But I can't figure out what happened to her, Maribel. She was skating fine, and all of a sudden she kind of lost her equilibrium.
You said it, Johnny. Her best embroidered one, too.
In just a few moments, we'll return with Act Two of Margie. And now, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with the Lux movie news of the week.
Tonight, John, it's 20th Century Fox's lively new comedy, Love Nest. Take an ex-GI who wants to be a writer, put him and his wife into a rundown rooming house she has purchased, and Love Nest turns into a nest of riotous trouble.
Put in two comedy players like William Lundigan and June Haver as the GI and his wife, and you've got a riot of laughs.
Oh, the picture is just that. William Lundigan is beset by rent-dodging tenants and plumbing bills piling up when suddenly a former army buddy arrives. She's Miss Marilyn Monroe. A whack.
Uh-oh. Not the pun, but the situation must get very wacky.
Especially with Frank Fay also present, as an elderly Casanova pursuing wealthy widows. The picture is one to see. Miss Haver is splendid in her first straight comedy role.
Two gorgeous blondes like June and Marilyn in one picture is certainly a treat for moviegoers.
Ah, yes, they're two of Hollywood's prettiest Lux girls. Both of them with really Lux-lovely complexions.
Naturally. 9 out of 10 screen stars depend on this gentle complexion soap for the care their skin needs.
And Lux in the big bath size is a Hollywood favorite, too. It makes such a luxurious beauty bath. As June Haver says, Lux fragrance is so delicate, and it clings so long.
Yes, the rich, fragrant lather makes you sure of skin that's sweet, fresh all over. Now, here's a tip right from Hollywood. Why don't you try the generous satin-smooth bath cake? Even in hardest water, the lather is quick, rich, and creamy. And Lux lather is active, gentle, but so thorough. It leaves your skin softer and smoother. Lux lovely all over. Discover why 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act Two of Margie, starring Jean Crane as Margie and Hugh Marlowe as Mr. Fontaine. Well, let's leave 1928 for a moment and return to the attic in the pleasant little house where the young Bobby Sutzer continues to press her mother for the secrets of her youth.
Holy cow, Mother. You mean to say you lost your bloomers in front of all those people at the skating rink?
Oh, I'm afraid I did, darling. But I was hoping desperately that no one besides Grandma and Maribel knew the awful truth. The others had a vague idea that I'd sprained my ankle or something. Apart from the bloomers, I had a very happy day.
Well, Margie, you certainly had a big day.
Oh, a wonderful day, Grandma.
You call losing your best bloomers wonderful?
Golly, no. But I did get to skate with Johnny Green, and Papa came to the debate, and Mr. Fontaine. Oh, and Papa stayed for dinner and kissed me goodnight twice.
I'm afraid you've got your father all worked up over Nicaragua.
He seems very interested.
I still wonder what happened to your bloomers. They couldn't have walked away.
Oh, Grandma, please, let's not talk about it. I'll never be able to face anyone again.
Now, who on earth?
It couldn't be Roy. Oh, maybe it's just Maribel.
Who is he, Cynthia? It's that person, Miss McSween. It's Mr. Fontaine.
Oh, no. Oh, Grandma, just look at me in my bathrobe.
Well, come on in, Mr. Fontaine.
I'll bet he saw. I mean, this afternoon, my...
Well, how nice of you to stop by.
Good evening, Mrs. McSweeney. Hello, Margie. I just happened to be taking a walk, and it occurred to me to drop in and see how the invalid was getting along. Well, how is your ankle, Margie?
Oh, it's fine. It hardly hurts at all.
Well, I'm delighted. After all, it would certainly be a shame not to be able to go to the prom next week because of a sprained ankle.
Have a chair, Mr. Fontaine.
Oh, thank you.
Margie, if your foot's really better, why don't you go to your room and get Mr. Fontaine's muffler?
Oh, yes. It was really very nice of you to bind my ankle with your lovely muffler, Mr. Fontaine.
Oh, Margie, just a minute. Here.
A package for me?
Yes. In the excitement this afternoon, I believe you lost your handkerchief.
Oh, uh-huh. I'll get your muffler.
Handkerchief, Mr. Fontaine?
Well...
That was very tactful. Thank you.
Remember, Mrs. McSweeney, I studied in Paris, France.
Margie! Hey, Margie! Oh, hello, Mary Bell.
I just saw the light go on in your room. What did Mr. Fontaine want? That was him, wasn't it?
Oh, he just came to call on me.
But aren't you excited? I mean, gosh, Mr. Fontaine. Did he bring you anything? I mean, candy or flowers?
Oh, yes, he brought me a lovely gift.
Margie, what?
Mary Bell, when a person receives an intimate gift from a gentleman friend, she just doesn't go around blabbing about what it is.
Intimate? Margie, what do you mean?
Oh, something.
Margie, do you suppose Mr. Fontaine is going to invite you to the prom?
The prom? Oh, I really don't know what Mr. Fontaine's motives are. Excuse me, Mary Bell, men hate to be kept waiting, you know. The prom? Oh, as if anyone else would ask me but Roy Hornsdale. But what if he does? Mr. Fontaine, oh, gosh.
Margie!
I'm coming, Grandma.
Take it easy. Mr. Fontaine just left.
He left?
He said you could bring his muffler to school tomorrow. Margie, did you hear me?
Yes, Grandma. I heard.
Margie, why aren't you dressed? Didn't you tell me the prom starts at 8:30?
I'm not going to the prom, Grandma. That was Roy on the phone just now.
Oh, he's got the sniffles again.
It's his tonsils this time. His folks won't let him go. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I just as soon stay home.
Well, Mary Bell's going to the prom with Johnny. I'm sure they'd be glad to take you along.
Without an escort, I'd rather die. Besides, Johnny doesn't like me tagging along even to come home from school.
Look out the window. She's coming here.
Who?
Mary Bell. Margie, 20 years from now, you look at Johnny Green and you'll wonder what you ever saw in him.
20 years from now, I'll be an old woman and it won't matter. I'm coming, Mary Bell.
Oh, she'll just gloat over you. Don't you dare tell her what happened to Roy.
Well, it's true, isn't it?
Could pretend, couldn't you?
Hello, Mary Bell.
Margie, I just simply had to come over. Look, Johnny sent them. Imagine 2 orchids. Oh, hello, Mrs. McSweeney.
Hello, you flapper.
Orchids? Well, I suppose you'll be going with Roy, huh?
No, his cold's worse.
Margie.
But I'm still going.
You are? But who is?
Oh, you'll find out.
Margie McDuff, I bet you've been holding out on me right along. But it couldn't be. Not with him. Not with Mr. Fontaine.
They say Frenchmen dance very well.
Oh, gosh. Well, I really better get back. I'm going to take a bubble bath in a simply terrific perfume I have, which absolutely is guaranteed to intoxicate men by its fragrance. Goodbye, Margie.
Goodbye, Mary Bell.
Mr. Fontaine. Gosh.
I'm going up to my room, Grandma.
Yes, dear. I'll get the phone. Hello?
Hello, Grandma. It's Angus.
What's on your mind, Angus?
Why, nothing, Grandma, not a thing. Just wondering how everyone is. Oh, incidentally, you'll be very interested to know I just threw a salesman out of my office.
You did? Why?
Tried to sell me a gross of hand-dipped candles made in Nicaragua. Oh, I told him a thing or two. Don't talk to me about candles, I said, until you can bring me word that our Marines have been withdrawn, sir.
Well, were the candles any good?
Well, what do I care? Nothing is good, madam, if it betrays the heart and conscience of America.
Angus, have you anything special to do tonight?
We Americans fought in 76 What do you mean? Have I anything to do?
Well, have you?
Well, Mr. Van Buren of the Forest Acres Mortician Service was coming over to discuss a merger of our interests.
Well, how about merging your interest with Margie's?
Huh?
Angus, she's had her heart set on going to the high school prom tonight. Only this boy she was going with can't make it.
Well, that's a little out of my line, Grandma. Haven't been to a dance in 20 years.
Oh, well, who cares? Now, don't be late as at 8 o'clock, and don't you dare show up without a corsage.
Well, Margie likes gardenias, doesn't she?
Oh, gardenias, my foot. Orchids. 3 orchids.
Yes, Grandma. 8 o'clock with 3 orchids.
Thanks, Angus. Goodbye. Margie, come down here. Got news for you.
I simply don't understand, Grandma. Who is coming to take me to the prom?
Now, stop asking questions and get into your formal.
Grandma, if you call someone and made him take me, I'll never forgive you.
He called me. This admirer of yours.
It's not Joe Kelly, Grandma. He's only 15 and his hands are always clammy.
He's much older than 15 and his hands are not clammy.
Grandma, do you remember that bubble bath I gave you for Christmas?
Of course.
Would you let me use a little? Maribel's taking a bubble bath, and she says it simply intoxicates men with its exotic fragrance, and so I thought...
Oh, help yourself, honey. But hurry up. Don't hold still, Miss Margie. I'll never get you hooked up.
I'm sorry, Cynthia. Grandma, do you think I look sophisticated?
Well, yes, for your age.
The doorbell.
Yeah, I'll go down.
Grandma, who is it? You've simply got to tell me.
Oh, you'll find out. He's on time anyway.
Don't worry, honey. As soon as she's downstairs, I'll go down too and take a peek. I'll tell you who it is.
Well, this is quite a surprise, Mr. Fontaine.
I hope you'll excuse me, but I was driving by,
Oh,
so
you're so nice in your tuxedo, Mr. Fontaine.
Oh, thank you.
And that corsage is lovely. Huh?
Well, I'm about to call for Miss Palmer. You know, the school librarian. I'm taking her to the prom tonight. I just thought I'd leave this for Margie. It's her French theme. She was anxious to know what grade I'd given her.
What grade did you give her?
Oh, A, of course. Margie's an exceptionally bright child, Mrs. McSweeney. An enchanting child, I might add.
Child, indeed. Oh, I doubt if you're 8 years older.
Well, frankly, I did lie a little bit about my age to get on the faculty here. Well, I suppose Margie's going to the prom. Who's taking her?
Her father.
Well, just between us, I wish I were. You know, it's a very strange thing. I've never seen her.
It's him, Miss Margie, that Frenchman. My, is he dressed up. And with flowers, too.
But it can't be. Mr. Fontaine. Cynthia, do you suppose Grandma bribed him to take me on account I didn't have anyone else?
Oh, she don't need no bribe, honey. He's a young man, ain't he? And you're a pretty girl, ain't you? Child, I've been telling you that all along.
Do you really think he likes me? Oh, I've had a crush on him ever since the day he came to Central High. My diary's simply full of him, Cynthia.
Well, it looks like a two-way crush to me, honey. Now, go on, get on down there. Go on, get.
Well, good evening. And how pretty you look.
Thank you. You look very pretty, too. I mean, you look...
Excuse me, the telephone.
Oh, what a beautiful corsage. Why, how perfectly lovely of you to bring me flowers.
Margie, I don't think that...
Oh, they're just beautiful.
Margie, this French theme of yours, you'll be glad to know that... Well, as a matter of fact...
Margie. It's Helen Bailey.
Oh, excuse me a second, Mr. Fontaine. Oh, I know I'm going to wake up and find out this is all just a dream.
Margie, you don't understand.
Oh, Helen.
Mrs. McSweeney.
You don't have to tell me. I know. She thinks you're taking her.
What am I going to do?
Well, it's all my fault. We've simply got to think of something.
Real, Miss Helen. Oh, that's simply gorgeous. Look, Helen, I have to fly now. Mr. Fontaine's waiting for me. Uh-huh. Okay, I'll see you at the prom. Goodbye. Helen thought I couldn't go to the prom, Grandma, on account of Roy's tonsils. Oh, when I told her you were taking me, Mr. Fontaine, why, she was just speechless. Oh, this card on my corsage.
Margie.
I'm going to put it in my scrapbook and keep it forever.
You don't understand.
What? The card? It says Miss Palmer.
I'm sorry, Margie. That's what I was trying to explain. I stopped by merely to leave your French theme. It's excellent.
Thank you.
Margie.
Let her go.
Oh, this is terrible. I'll call Miss Palmer up and explain. She'll understand.
No, you just run along, Mr. Fontaine. Margie wouldn't go with you now in a million years.
Hello, Maribel.
Margie, Helen just phoned and said Mr. Fontaine was over at your house now.
Absolutely. He's here.
Well, aren't you thrilled to death? Margie, listen. Why don't you and Mr. Fontaine sit with us tonight?
Well, it's okay by me, but he's probably made other arrangements.
Gosh, Margie, how'd you ever do it?
Oh, honestly, Maribel, you're so funny.
What?
Well, you're so gullible, just as bad as Helen. She fell for it, too.
Fell for what?
Honestly, it's just a scream. I'm not going with Mr. Fontaine. I just pretended he was taking me just for fun. Oh, you don't really think I'd be seen at a prom with a teacher, do you?
But didn't he bring you a corsage? Helen said that...
Oh, that was absolutely priceless. I pretended to think they were for me, just to see what he would do. And he was so fussed and so embarrassed that it was all I could do to keep from bursting out laughing. Honestly, Maribel, he was a scream.
Margie McDuff, I just don't understand you.
Oh, I wish I were dead. I wish I were dead.
In a few moments, we'll return with Act 3 of Margie. Now, let me introduce my guest for tonight, Miss Eileen Christie. She's petite, she's blonde, and she has a glorious singing voice.
Well, thank you, Mr. Keeley. I've studied singing and drama since I was a child in San Francisco.
You've appeared in civic opera there, and you won, I understand, first place in the National Atwater Kent auditions.
But I've never once sung in pictures. My screen roles have all been dramatic. You know, as a student of drama, I'm tremendously impressed with James Mason's performance in The Desert Fox. That's the documentary film 20th Century Fox has just released. The story of German Field Marshal Rommel, the man who defied Hitler.
Yes, indeed, I saw the picture, and I was fascinated watching the wily Desert Fox from the time of his North African defeat up to his murder for the plot to assassinate Hitler. Cedric Hardwicke also is excellent as another of the conspirators.
Yes, and Jessica Tandy as Rommel's wife, the only woman in the cast, comes in for plenty of attention.
Well, Miss Tandy always commands attention. You know, she's such a natural beauty with a complexion, well, it certainly looks lovely.
Yes, she's a real Lux girl. And her enthusiasm for Lux is one I certainly share.
You're very wise, Eileen. Girls with Lux lovely complexions seem to get ahead in Hollywood.
Any girl, anywhere, Mr. Kennedy, should learn what Lux soap facials can do for skin. And they're so easy. You simply cream the rich lather well in, then rinse with warm water and splash with cold. Pat with a soft towel to dry, and you'll love the way your skin feels. So soft and so smooth.
Thank you, Eileen Christie. Ladies, Lux Active Lather is thorough but gentle. Naturally, this daily care really makes skin lovelier. Try using Hollywood's own beauty soap tomorrow. You'll discover you can be Lux lovely. You'll know why 9 out of 10 screen stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Margie, starring Jean Crane as Margie and Hugh Marlowe as Mr. Fontaine, with Jane Darwell as Grandma. Once again, we swing briefly back to the present time, where, upstairs in the attic, mother and daughter comb through events of 20 years ago. From the album of photographs, Joyce has just taken a picture. Her mother smiles reflectively as she looks at it.
Yes, Joyce. This is a picture of the 1928 high school prom.
Oh, and you're not even there.
Gee, what an awful break, not being able to go to the prom.
Oh, but I did go. And there's my picture. See?
That's you? Golly. But who bought you?
Well, about 10 minutes after Mr. Fontaine had left the house, 2 other gentlemen arrived on our front porch. One of them was Roy Hornsdale.
Why, it's you, Mr. McDuff. Good evening.
Good evening, young man. Good evening.
Gosh, is that your car? That long black limousine?
It's one of my cars, yes.
Gosh. How come you're calling on Margie on Saturday?
A man does not call on his daughter. And I'd like to know what business it is of yours, what day of the week I come here.
Well, Margie says you always call Wednesdays. You bringing her flowers?
Yes.
Hey, you're not bringing her flowers left over from the...
Young man, they have an expression in Nicaragua that very aptly describes a person of your ill manners. What am I wasting my time talking to you for? Who are you, anyway?
I'm Roy Hornsdale. Gee whiz, Mr. McDuff, don't you remember me? I was at the skating rink the afternoon that Margie hurt her ankle.
Oh.
Hasn't she told you about me?
No. And either you ring that doorbell or let me.
Oh, she's a wonderful girl, Mr. McDuff.
I'm well aware of that fact.
I was supposed to take her to the prom tonight, but I got a cold.
Then go to bed.
Well, my folks said I could come over as long as we didn't go out and I kept warm.
Doesn't anyone believe in coming in? What is this, a convention?
Hello, Grandma.
What are you doing here, Roy?
Good evening, Mrs. McSweeney. I figured since Margie's not going to the prom that I'd come over here and sort of...
What makes you think she's not going to the prom?
Huh?
Cynthia, take Roy into the kitchen and get him some hot milk or something.
Milk? Milk?
Get him, Miss Margie? Margie, he's here, honey. Listen, Angus, I should explain, but I haven't got time. Margie's been crying. Now, don't ask why. Just be very tactful.
Tactful? Did that sniveling boy in there make her cry?
Oh, no. Roy's quite innocent.
Hello, Papa.
Margie. Well, come on down. Well, my dear, you look beautiful. Simply beautiful.
Why, thank you.
Papa, you're all dressed up.
Well, you wouldn't want him to go to the prom in a business suit, would you? He's taking you. That's the big surprise.
Honestly, Papa, you're taking me? Are you sure you want to?
Honey, I've waited over 16 years for the privilege. Here.
Orchids. Oh, Papa, 3 orchids.
I hope you won't be disappointed, Margie. I'm not a very good dancer.
Oh, Papa, I'd rather be going to the dance with you than anyone else in the whole world. Excuse me while I get my coat.
Well, Angus, what are you thinking?
I was thinking, Grandma, that my daughter is just as pretty and every bit as sweet as yours ever was.
I'm ready, Papa. Good night, Grandma.
Good night, dear.
Gee whiz, is Margie going out?
She's gone out.
Gee whiz, I came here to read poetry to her. Who am I going to read poetry to now? Cynthia?
Not to me, you ain't, Mr. Hornsdale. And finish your milk.
Helen, look.
Where, Mary Belle?
It's Margie and her father. How you've changed, Mr. Fontaine.
I beg your pardon?
Come on, Papa. Did you see him, Johnny? Her father.
But I want to explain what happened.
Oh, it doesn't matter, honey. Whatever happened was a wonderful break for me. And now, let's see if we can find a table, eh?
But how come Margie came with her old man?
Well, I suppose you wanted to be sure of dancing with someone, Johnny.
Hey, come to think of it, it's the first time I've ever seen Margie.
Huh? And just what does that mean?
I don't know. Hey, me.
Is this baby all right, Papa? Are you sure?
Oh, this is fine, dear, fine.
Good evening,
Margie. Oh, hello, Miss Palmer.
Good evening, Margie. Good evening, Mr. McDuff. Nice party, isn't it?
Oh, yes, indeed, yes. Who was that with Mr. Fontaine?
Miss Palmer, our librarian.
Oh, very attractive.
She's well preserved for her age.
Margie, that's the waltz they're playing.
Yes, Papa.
Shall we try it?
Oh, I'd love to.
Beg your pardon, but may I cut in, sir?
Yes, by all means, young man. By all means.
Johnny.
Well, you sure had them all fooled, Margie. They thought you were coming with Mr. Fontaine.
Why, how absurd.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I said, why would she want to come with some drip from the faculty?
May I cut in?
For Pete's sake, where'd you come from?
May I?
Well, yeah. See you later, Margie.
Thanks, Johnny.
Not even one little smile, Margie?
I don't feel like smiling.
Why?
I made such a fool of myself. You're just trying to be nice. You don't have to dance with me.
Between you and me, Margie, I'd rather dance with you than anyone else in this room.
If you only knew how I feel, if you... What did you say?
I said I'd rather dance with you than anyone else in this room. And I mean it.
Anyone?
Anyone.
Oh.
Look, Mary Belle, Margie's doing all right. Oh, it's just a waltz. Who wants to waltz? Besides, he's just taking pity on her like Johnny did. I sure wish Mr. Fontaine would take pity on me. Well, what do you know? Johnny's taking pity on her again.
Cut in, sir?
Well, I did it to you, Johnny. I guess you can do it to me.
I didn't think I'd see you again so soon, Johnny.
Gee, where's Margie? Where you been all my life?
Right under your nose, I guess.
Yeah, you're sure a smooth dancer. How about doing this more often?
Well, I think that would be just one. Oh, no.
Margie, what's the matter? What's wrong?
Oh, no, not tonight.
Margie, you look so funny. You're not going to faint, are you?
That's a very good idea.
Margie!
Well, Joyce, that was the last time I ever wore those bloomers. I was about to throw them away a few years ago, but your father insisted that I keep them.
Oh, Mother, to think that it happened again at the prom. Oh, how perfectly ghastly it must have been for you.
Oh, it was, darling. Ghastly.
But what happened? Who finally got to take you home? Grandpa or who?
Why, your father, of course.
Hey, where is everybody?
We're up here, Daddy, in the attic.
Hello, funny face.
Hello, Daddy.
Well, what have you been doing up here?
Oh, we've had more fun, Daddy. Mother's been telling me all about the beau she had when she went to Central High School.
Oh, she has she?
Look at this snapshot of Johnny Green. Oh, he sounds simply terrific. Do you remember him?
Yes, dear, he was a drip. A drip of the first water.
Ralph, dear, that doesn't sound so well coming from the principal of Central High School.
You heard me. I said drip.
But where is he now? What does he do?
He's a plumber. Lives over in Dalehurst, I think. Works for a fellow named Roy Hornsdale.
You don't say. Oh, look, Daddy, all these old phonograph records. Listen to this one. How about it, Pop? Can you jive?
Well, I can't exactly say I'm good at it, but I sure like to try.
Well, here we go.
Hey, take it easy.
Where's Papa, darling? Didn't he come home with you?
No, he was detained. The ambassador will be home for dinner, though.
Ambassador? You mean he finally got it?
Take a look at that evening paper. I put it right there on the trunk.
Angus McDuff appointed ambassador to Nicaragua.
I'll be darned.
In just a moment, we want you to meet our stars in person. And Mr. Keeley will tell you about next week's show. But first, here's what glamorous, fascinating Ruth Hussey says about complexion care. I've been a Lux girl for years, she says, because I've found there's nothing quite like Lux Active Lather facials. They really do wonders for the skin. Why don't you take Ruth Hussey's tip? Lux has active lather that cleanses gently but thoroughly. You'll find daily facials with fragrant white Lux toilet soap are simple but so effective. They leave skin softer, smoother, give it quick new beauty. That's why 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. They know it's a beauty care that works. So get Hollywood's favorite beauty soap tomorrow. Discover for yourself it's easy to be Lux lovely. Now here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And here they are, coming forward to the footlights for a well-deserved curtain call. Gene Crane and Hugh Marlowe. That was certainly a charming story. And you know, Gene, it's hard to believe that you're not still a high school girl.
Yes, Gene, with 3 small boys to manage. How do you stay so young?
Well, you know, I think Lux toilet soap helps Gene to look like a teenager. Just look at that beautiful complexion.
Thank you, Bill. I certainly am devoted to Lux toilet soap facials. I never miss them.
Then you'll be able to go on playing high school girls for years to come.
Oh, but I don't want to. I'd like to play somebody very wicked for a change.
Who did you have in mind? Cruy Lou?
No. But I envy Gene Peters, who just made a picture at 20th Century Fox called Anne of the Indies.
In which Anne plays a lady pirate.
She's a pirate, but she's no lady. Isn't she supposed to be the adopted daughter of the famous Blackbeard?
Yes, and he teaches her to be a cutthroat pirate, too. Gene has a wonderful time fighting duels, making men walk the plank.
Yes, just the kind of girl you'd like to introduce to your mother.
And
good night.
Good night.
Good night, and all our thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeler. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. A few moments ago, I finished my day's work out at Warner Brothers Studio, where I'm making a picture involving 3 babies, aged 1 month, 3 months, and 6 months. All of which I mention because I now have a slight idea of what the husband and wife in tonight's play must have thought when they decided to have 12 children. I imagine almost anyone who grew up in a family of 12 children would have enough material to write a book. And that's just what Frank Gilbert Jr. and Ernestine Gilbert Sterry did, producing a best-selling novel and our play for tonight, Cheaper by the Dozen. Of course, it takes quite a talented actor to play the role of father to 12 children, so naturally 20th Century Fox cast Kristen Webb in the part. And we, too, are delighted to star the very sophisticated Mr. Webb in this charming family story tonight. As you will discover in our play, it takes efficiency and careful management to rear a dozen children. And, of course, we recommend Lux Flakes. And now you'll discover Lux Flakes are even more wonderful when you try the new Lux with color freshener. Now the curtain rises on Cheaper by the Dozen, starring Kristen Webb as Frank Gilbert.
This is the story of my family. But first and foremost, the story of my father and my mother. Dad, Frank Bunker Gilbert, was an industrial engineer, an efficiency expert, a man who showed industry how to save time. In Dad's mind, efficiency, like charity, began at home. For example, when he'd come home at night, as often as not, he'd announce himself by the blast of a whistle which he carried in his pocket, bringing us on the gallop from all corners of the house and neighborhood.
Hello, live bait. All right, places. Come on, places. Get a 9. Get a 9. 18 seconds for the stopwatch. Not bad, but I still say we should make it in less. All right, fall out. You'll find some saucer bars there in my briefcase.
I might mention that there were 11 of us then. 11 children. That was the summer that we moved from Rhode Island to Montclair, New Jersey. We made the trip by automobile, a tremendous touring car known to all of us as Foolish Carriage.
Hey, Martha, hurry up there. Come on. Time aboard. Foolish Carriage is getting restless.
Are those seats yours, or is that a picnic?
They're all mine, and believe me, it's no picnic. Who's holding us up? Come on there, Bill. Make it snappy.
Mercy, Mom.
Oh, sorry, Lily. Scared you, didn't I, son? I'll bet you jumped 6 9/10 inches.
Really, Dad? It's all right, dear. I was scared, too.
Teach you to keep your eyes open, young man. Well, everybody in? Anne, Ernestine, Martha, Mary, Frank?
All present and accounted for, Dad.
Very well. If you're all reasonably sanitary, let's go. Goodbye, Rhode Island, New Jersey. Here we come.
We were all quite accustomed to being an object of considerable curiosity to strangers. But Dad always had an answer for those bold enough to assail his dignity.
Hey, Noah! What are you doing with that horse?
Collecting animals like the good Lord told me, brother. All I need now is a jackass. Hop in. All right, come on, kids. Let's have a song. I'll start it. When you wore a tulip, a big yellow tulip, and I wore a big red rose.
No automobile, not even Foolish Carriage, could be expected to bear the demands we placed upon it without complaint. We were well out in the country when the radiator started steaming like a volcano.
Oh, it's that fan bill again. Excuse me, Lily. I'll have to get out.
Frank, it's not going to blow up again, is it?
No, of course not. It won't take a minute to fix it. Now, incidentally, now's a good time if any of you kids want to go see Mrs. Murphy. Well, how about it? All right. But remember, this is your last chance. I can't understand why a good car like this should keep acting up. It's not one thing, it's another. Last week it was the carburetor. The week before that it was the fuel. Who did that? Who blew that horn? Young man, there's a time and place for jokes and a time and place for spanking.
Listen, Maud, Frank, I'll bet you jumped 6 9/10 inches.
Oh. You're right, son. That was a good joke on me. By jingo, I'll bet I did jump 6 9/10 inches. Would have done better than that if I hadn't hit my head in the hood. Oh, these kids, Lily, these kids.
At long last, our faithful Foolish Carriage entered the town of Montclair. It was a wonderful new house, and from the very first moment we loved living in it. But we soon found out that while it was often too small for 11 children, it was more often too large for 2 servants. Mother and Dad met the problem in the typical Gilbert manner. Head on.
The family council will please come to order. Thank you. Now, it's obvious that this house is too big for Mrs. Monahan and Jim Bracken to take care of without help. Therefore, your mother and I have called this meeting to discuss house and yard work. Assignments will be made on the basis of personal choice and aptitude. Now, does the chair hear any suggestions? Come on. This is a democracy, you know. Everybody has an equal voice.
You children are certainly very quiet all of a sudden.
In a democracy, everybody speaks. So by jingo, start speaking. Bill, I recognize you.
Oh, how do you recognize? Besides, I think Mrs. Monahan and Jim Bracken ought to do the work. You get paid for it.
Sit down. You're no longer recognized.
But in a democracy...
Mr. Chairman.
Yes, Frank? Speak up, son.
I think you're right. Jim and Mrs. Monahan have too much work to do.
Thank you.
I move we hire more people to work for us.
Second the motion.
You're all out of order. Sit down, and be quiet. The chair recognizes the assistant chair.
Well, of course, we could hire additional help. Yes, if we did away with all desserts and weekly allowances, we might be able to afford a maid.
Mm-hmm.
And if we cut out movies, ice cream, and new clothes, we might be able to afford a help at the gym, too.
Do I hear a motion to that effect? Well, Bill, Frank, Ann?
Oh, well, I move we allot the work.
Splendid. Do I hear a second?
Second the motion.
All those in favor signify by...
Aye.
Motion carried. Now, that brings up a little matter of specific assignment. For instance, the back fence is badly in need of whitewashing. Now, do I hear any bids? Well, speak up if you want to earn a little extra spending money. Yes, Bill?
I'll bid $10.
You must think this is a government project. Do I hear any reasonable bids?
I bid 47 cents.
47 cents?
Please let me do it, Daddy.
Tell me, Lillian, how did you happen to hit upon 47 cents?
I've been saving for a new pair of roller skates, and that's how much more I need.
But you're going to get skates for your birthday. Oh, I'm sorry, Lily. I wasn't supposed to let that out of the bag.
Oh, Daddy, that's wonderful. Thank you.
Well, besides, that's too big a job for a little girl like you. Frank, here's your chance. What do you bid? Within reason.
Oh, well, $2.50, I guess.
Good. You got yourself a contract. Now, is there any more business?
I think there's some you ought to buy a dog.
Out of order. Meeting adjourned. Door.
Hey, the democracy.
Sorry, motion shelved to the next meeting.
Before we knew it, the new school term began. Early that Monday morning, Dad blew his whistle and piled the older 7 of us into foolish carriage. 10 minutes later, we stood outside the school building.
Well, here we are, children. Come on now. I know you're very eager to cut registers, so in you go. Come on, quickly now. Hurry up. Let's go.
But, Dad, not all of us.
Certainly all of you. You want us to make an impression, don't you?
But this isn't our school. Ernestine and I are going to high school.
We'll take care of that later. I want to show these people first what a real family looks like.
But, Daddy, it's so embarrassing.
A person with inner dignity is never embarrassed. Besides, visits like this get results. Only wish you had time to go home for your mother and the baby. I will, too, unless you get a move on.
Honestly, Dad, you have more gall.
Somebody in this family has to show a little spunk. Now hold your heads up and look alive. No dying cow look. Come on, open the door, boys, and take your hats off.
Come in, won't you? I'm the school principal.
Good morning, madam. Just a Gilbert invasion, or perhaps I should say a partial invasion, since I left most of them at home with their mother. I hope we're not intruding.
Oh, not at all. I'm delighted to see you, Mr. Gilbert. We've heard so much about you and Mrs. Gilbert. I understand you have...
11 children, madam.
11 children? Goodness, how do you feed them all?
Oh, they come cheaper by the dozen, you know. Unfortunately, only 5 will be under your excellent supervision. Mary, Martha, Lillian, Bill, and Frank Jr.
How do you do, children?
I just brought along my older girls, Anne and Ernestine, so you get a better idea of the crop we're raising.
Well, it's been so nice of you to drop by, Mr. Gilbert.
Oh, I'm not just dropping by. No. I want to meet their teachers.
Well, I'm afraid all our teachers are busy at the moment. Opening day.
Oh, I'm in no hurry at all. I've arranged my schedule so as to give you my entire morning.
You have?
Yeah. Meanwhile, as to their grades, I see no reason why my children should be held back by a school system geared to those of simply normal mentality.
Well, no, of course not, but so much depends upon their ages and their...
You mean mental ages, of course. Bill, how old are you, son?
8.
What grade does an 8-year-old usually belong in?
The 3rd grade.
Then I think you better find room for Bill in the 5th.
Oh, that's impossible, Mr. Gilbert. Perhaps later on, if he takes tests...
Oh, I hope they'll all take a lot of tests. It's good for them. Meanwhile, to illustrate my point, Frank, What's 46 times 83?
3,818.
Lillian? 19 times 91.
1,729.
Bill? 52 times 52.
2,704.
Good gracious. Now, would you care to suggest any large numbers, madam?
I'll take your word for it, Mr. Gilbert. I'll see what I can do.
As usual, Dad won his point. And opening day or not, the principal sent for the teachers. While we were waiting, Dad lost no opportunity to impress her with our brilliance.
And now you may be interested to hear something of the home training program their mother and I have worked out for the children.
Oh, yes, indeed. I understand Mrs. Gilbert is quite a celebrated psychologist and consultant herself.
She is indeed, madam, to say nothing of her obvious prowess as a wife and mother. Now then, our home study program includes spelling games, geography quizzes, and languages.
Learning French and German from the phonograph. And Dad even taught us how to take a scientific bath in the time it takes to play just one record.
Really? A simple matter of coordination, madam, like any other physical effort.
But how do you do it?
Well, this seems hardly the time and place.
Oh, it sounds perfectly fascinating.
Yeah, go on, Dad. Show us.
Well, it's really very simple, madam. Now, if I may be seated on the floor by way of illustration.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Thank you. Well, first you take the soap in your right hand, thusly, and apply it to the left shoulder, running it down the top of the left arm, up the inside of the left arm to the armpit. Then both ears, like this, both of them, madam, and up beginning the back of the neck, then down the outside of the left leg, back up the inside of the left leg, then down the right leg and up. You will now observe that having reached my hip without lost motion, I quickly transfer the soap to the left hand, repeating the process on the right arm and right shoulder. This is followed by a couple of circular motions in the midsection and the back with some special attention to the feet. Then you slide under for a rinse and rise from the bathtub bathe.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yes, isn't it? But you appear to have callers, madam.
What? Oh, come in, ladies. Our teachers, Mr. Gilbert. Mr. Gilbert was just showing me how to take a bath.
Good morning, ladies. Good morning. Come on in. The water's fine.
In our family, sickness was taboo. Dr. Burton's car in front of our house could mean only one thing. Dad, where is it? Where's the baby?
In a room, taking a nap, of course.
We need no notice, Ronald, Daddy. It's a better girl. What are we going to name this one, Daddy?
Lily, what got into these children?
I can't imagine, dear. Now, whatever gave you the idea there was a new baby?
Dr. Burton's car's out front. And you were sick last night, weren't you?
What a slight headache, yes.
And every time you're sick, there's always a baby, isn't there?
Mercy, Maud, babies don't come just because you're sick.
They've always come before when you were sick.
Dr. Burton's upstairs because he's afraid Jackie and Mary have a whooping cough.
Oh, is that all?
Which means you children will have to stay away from them. As for babies, I think it's about time we had a little... Oh, Bill, no, tell me you're getting it.
Stop that at once, William. I'm not going to have an epidemic in this house. We haven't time for any such nonsense. You children have been given good health, and by jingo, it's your job to keep it.
I think I'll get him up to the doctor. Come along, dear. Come along.
Well, Lillian, real children, there's at least two in the house who won't get the whooping cough, won't we?
You bet, Daddy. You and me, huh?
Oh, no. Oh, these kids.
We all parted, of course. And the upstairs took on the antiseptic aspect of a hospital ward, with Mother fluttering from bed to bed, full of love and reassurance.
Remember to keep covered, Master. Anne, put this jacket around your shoulders, dear.
Oh, thank you, Mother.
I'll go downstairs now and get your dessert. Then I'll read to you if you like.
May I come in?
Oh, of course, dear.
I won't disturb anything.
It's all right. The children have missed you so.
I'll be all right, Lily. I'll be all right, Lily.
Heaven's name, what is it now?
Who he's talking to, Mr. Gilbert?
Oh, me, how did I ever get mixed up with this family?
All right. Let me hear you cough. Oh, there's nothing the matter with me. I was only joking. Huh?
You were what?
Well, it just wasn't any fun downstairs for myself, Lily. I wanted to be up here with the rest of the family.
Very, very amusing.
Oh, I give up.
I'm sorry, Lily, but all that quiet down there makes me nervous.
Really?
Well, tell me, Doc, how are my Mongolians coming along?
Well,
In spite of you, you old veterinarian.
Gilbert, I'll say one thing for you. Your children don't get sick very often, but when they do, they certainly mess up the public health statistics of the state of New Jersey.
How's that, Mr. Bones?
Ordinarily, I have a couple of cases of whooping cough or measles a week. When I have to report 11 cases in a single day, they're liable to quarantine the whole town of Montclair and close every school in Essex County.
Well, at least these are only light cases. Pioneer stuff, you know.
Yes, that's so. By the way, those kids have tonsils. Really ugly ones. As soon as they're over this cough, they ought to come out.
Nonsense. I've never had mine out.
Well, maybe you should have. Let's have a look at
No, you don't. No, you don't. My tonsils are sound as a dollar.
Sit down and open that mouth.
What's the point of all of this?
If you've got to talk, say ah. I might have known.
You're crazy. I've never been sick a day in my life.
Well, then keep them if you want to. But the children's tonsils have got to come out. All but one. Martha. What does that mean?
Well, I'm thinking about their tonsils. Could we do it here in the house?
What's wrong with the hospital?
Nothing. But if we could rig up an operating room, I could take motion pictures and study what you doctors are doing wrong.
Now, just a minute.
Then I'd be able to show how you could eliminate a lot of waste motion and speed things up.
Your methods may work out fine in factories, Gilbert, but as far as a hospital...
Really? We're going to have these children's tonsils out. I made up my mind.
Frank, do we have to?
That's what this fellow here says. It's all right, Lily. I'm going to take movies.
Of the operation?
Certainly. There's no telling how many lives this sort of story will help save. Besides, if it makes you feel any better, I'll let the old butcher yank mine out, too.
Well, now we're getting somewhere.
Oh, Frank, don't you
Don't stop him. Let him go ahead and cut his own throat. That's one part of the festivities I might even enjoy.
Will you stop drooling? By jingle, this may make you famous, you old quack.
In just a moment, we'll return with Act Two of Cheaper by the Dozen. Now, here's Libby Collins with the Lux movie news of the week.
John, I'm still gasping from the suspense of the new 20th Century Fox thriller, 14 Hours. If you like to break out into cold chills, this is your picture. Superbly done. It's the story of a would-be suicide, Richard Basehart, who stands precariously on a hotel ledge for 14 hours. All day long, Paul Douglas, a sympathetic cop, tries to dissuade him, as do his father, his mother, and his girlfriend, Barbara Bargetty. Meanwhile, in the crowd below, pretty Deborah Paget finds romance. Authentic New York backgrounds make it so real, you're on the edge of your seat for all 91 minutes, John.
The entire action takes place the same day?
That's right. The camera never moves away from the hotel or the street, and most of the time it's centered on the ledge. With no change of costumes, you can imagine how often they have to be freshened during the shooting. Barbara Bargetty wears a sweater, Richard's mother a lace-trimmed blouse, and Deborah Paget a washable shantung dress. The kind of clothes that are so easy to keep gay as new with wonderful new Lux.
Deborah Paget says new Lux with color freshener gives the most exciting results they've ever seen.
And all over the country you hear the same thing. New Lux is pure magic for white things. Keeps them dazzling white.
And for color, why, it's a real beauty bath for color. Prints look more brilliant, all shades more sparkling than you ever dreamed possible.
You simply can't imagine how much brighter and gayer your washables can stay until you try New Lux with color freshness. And it's mild and safe as ever.
Get a big box of amazing New Lux tomorrow. Give your spring prints, your soft sweaters, your white blouses, your new cottons, all the washables in your wardrobe, that nice as new Lux look. Here's Mr. Keeley, our producer. Act 2 of Cheaper by the Dozen, starring Clifton Webb as Frank Gilbert.
For weeks afterward, Father's favorite topic was the impending series of tonsillectomies and the great gift he was about to make to medical science by means of the motion pictures. But as much as we loved movies, this was one epic we'd have been delighted to pass up. There wasn't a chance. All too soon, the memorable morning arrived. Dr. Burton had settled on the dining room for the scene of the operation. And there, Dad installed his motion picture equipment, including a cameraman named Mr. Higgins. Mr. Higgins, however, failed dismally to share Dad's enthusiasm for the proceedings.
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Gilbert. I hadn't figured on all this here ether. It's my stomach. I don't feel so good.
Higgins, I'm not interested in your internal organs. Just get that camera ready.
My brother Bill was the first to go. The rest of us waited in the living room in a quiet huddle. Only one of us, Martha, would be spared. Of all the Gilbert tonsils, hers alone would remain undisturbed. Gee, I heard you poor kids couldn't have any breakfast this morning. How sad. How very sad.
Oh, cut it out, will you, Martha? Everybody knows you can't eat before you get operated on.
I had donuts for breakfast. Delicious. Oh, and a big piece of apple pie left over from last night. Oh, you beast, get out of here. Mother, Miss Martha stopped gloating about her breakfast.
Not another word about food, Martha, do you understand?
I'm sorry, Mother. I won't even mention donuts and apple pie again.
Well, Lily, number one's finished. He just brought Bill upstairs.
Oh, that poor boy. I'd better go right up to him.
That's true, just like a baby. I can't wait to see those movies. Come on, Ernestine, girl. You're next.
Don't be afraid, dear. It'll all be over in just a few minutes.
Oh, I'm not afraid. Much.
Gilbert's afraid? Don't be ridiculous. Now, just remember, I'll be right there with you, dear.
Well, goodbye, all.
All right, Shirley. Let's hop right up here on the table.
Is it going to hurt me, Dr. Burton?
At your age? Why, you won't even feel it.
My exact words, Doctor.
All right, nurse. Better help her there.
Hey, Mr. Gilbert.
Higgins, how about changing the lens for this one? I want to see exactly how his caddy hands him his knives.
It's kind of hot in here, Mr. Gilbert. So maybe if we open the window.
You want my child to get pneumonia?
Yes, but this ether.
Never mind the ether. Just take care of that camera.
Now then, nurse. You'll get...
Good heavens. What is it? What have you done now?
What have I done? I told you I didn't want Martha.
You haven't got Martha. That's Ernestine.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure, you jackass.
Now look carefully.
Don't you suppose I know my own children? I tell you, that's Ernestine.
Well, if she isn't Martha, we've made a horrible mistake.
We? What do you mean, we? What kind of a mistake?
Well, all I know them by is their throats. I thought these tonsils were Martha's. They're the only ones that didn't have to come out.
You knocked my little girl unconscious for no reason at all? Well, what do we do now?
Oh, take them out anyhow. They'll have to come out eventually. Now go in there and get Martha ready.
She's been eating all morning.
But never mind. I'm not going through another day like this.
Start grinding, Mr. Higgins. At least you'll salvage something.
Poor Martha. It was a blow, but in she went. Full of pie, donuts, and indignation.
I don't care if it is Dr. Burton.
Now, Lily.
Letting her eat that huge breakfast only to be snapped up like that and butchered.
Lily, I told you it's no worse than a mosquito bite.
Oh.
Higgins, keep grinding in there.
Mosquito bite, indeed.
Very well. Just to prove it to you, I'll go next.
Well, I thought you wanted to supervise your movie.
Oh, I intend to. I shall take only a local anesthetic. That way I won't miss a trick.
And Dr. Burton's agreed.
Oh, that's a lot of nonsense about my physical condition. Burton. I'll be in the amen corner when they're laying him away. Besides, I want to get this over with before lunch. I'm starved.
All right, Gilbert. Who's next?
I am.
Okay, then make it snappy. The man can just stand so much.
Oh, I hope you're not making a mistake, dear.
All right, sharpen up your tools there, Mr. Tallbones. Here I come.
Yes, indeed. To Dad, a tonsillectomy was nothing. And he didn't miss a trick. 10 minutes later, he staggered out of the dining room. one hand groping before him, the other at his throat.
Where are you? Oh, my throat is awful.
Yes, dear, I know.
That's the only way I can't talk.
Oh, don't cry any, eh? You just had to have it the hard way, didn't you?
Really, I'm dying.
Sit down, old-timer. I'll give you something to make you sleep.
I'm going to sleep when my throat's cut. Mr. Gilbert! Go away, Higgins. Go away.
Oh, I hate to tell you this, but it looks like none of the picture will be any good.
So, good?
I forgot to put the film in the camera.
You what?
Now, Frank, don't get excited.
Let me at him.
Let me hurry. It's too much for me.
Let me at him. Oh, my.
From that day on, tonsils was a subject we just didn't talk about in front of Father. One afternoon, he came home early. We children were in the living room undergoing our weekly music lesson.
Music, dear. What for is music? Well, dear?
I had a letter today, Lily, from Dr. Blenheim. You remember him, Czechoslovakia?
Frank, they want you to come.
Well, it's not definite, but Blenheim thinks they'll ask me to speak at the International Management Conference in Prague.
I knew they would.
The best scientific minds in the world, Lily.
Oh, and what an opportunity, darling, to have your methods recognized universally.
Yes, it's what I've always hoped for. But if it hadn't been for you, Lily, your help.
Will you tell the children tonight?
You can tell them if you want to.
I won't be here, dear.
Won't be here?
Have you forgotten? I have a date at the hospital.
So soon?
I'm afraid so.
But I thought you were only joking about going to the hospital. After all, you never went to one before just to have a baby.
Well, maybe I never thought about it before.
Well, it's going to be awfully lonely around here without you, Lily.
By the way, do you mind what it is?
Well, I thought we'd already agreed it would be a boy. After all, we have 6 girls. And of course, anything you decide will be all right with me, Lily.
Thank you, dear.
Thank you, Lily.
That night, our baby brother was born. And for the 12th time, Dad's verdict was exactly the same.
Well, Lily, I'll say this much for him. He's every inch of Gilbert.
I'm glad you approve.
Yes, I expect we'd better keep him, too.
Look at you.
What?
You were the one who was so afraid he'd be the last of the Gilberts.
Well, I admit you had me worried there for a while, Lily. 4 girls in a row. Well, that can be pretty nerve-wracking.
Of course, you know I did it deliberately.
12 children, Lily, an even dozen. And hardly an idiot in the bunch.
You set the actual target, dear. 6 boys and 6 girls. I believe you even made a memorandum of it.
Sounds kind of silly now, doesn't it?
Not half as silly as it did then. Honestly, dear, did you really think we'd be able to go through with it?
Why, certainly. I always knew that anything you and I teamed up on would be a success.
Seemed kind of funny, won't it? For the first time in 17 years, we'll be able to go to bed without setting the alarm clock for a 2 o'clock feeding.
It's certainly going to be a luxury, isn't it?
A wonderful luxury, but I'll hate it. I've given you my baby.
I've just one thing to say to you, young man. She's a pretty wonderful woman. Anyway, that's one man's opinion.
Mother and our baby brother Robert came home, and it was home once again. There was no further news about Dad's trip to Czechoslovakia, so that summer, as usual, we went to the beach at Nantucket. Dad had certain fixed ideas about the ocean, mainly that it was intended for bathing, for
regardless of the temper.
Come on, Slowpoke. Hurry up. Last one in is Kaiser Bill.
Oh, Mother, must we go in? It's freezing.
You should know by now, Ernestine, how your father feels about the primitive life.
Oh, well, let's go in and get it over with. You'd think Dad invented this ocean. You'd think he... Ernestine, look. That's Tom. Tom Bell from high school. Look, he's a lifeguard. But what's he doing here at Nantucket? Well, he has to keep in condition for swimming somewhere, doesn't he? Oh, but why did he have to pick this place? And he's playing the ukulele. And look at all those girls around him. Come on, let's go by and see what happens. I should say not. Well, we know him, don't we? We see him at school, don't we? Yes, we see him, but he doesn't even know we exist. Besides, here comes Bill. Everybody but Ernestine and me, we're just freaks.
Freaks enough. You're not going down round here, bare knees, for all the boys to ogle. Not while I'm alive.
Well, boys don't ogle when everybody dresses that way.
Don't tell me what boys ogle. I was young once myself.
Honestly, Dad, how do you ever expect us to be popular?
Popular. That's all I hear. That's the magic word, isn't it? That's what's the matter with this generation. Nobody thinks about being smart or clever. No, sir. They just want to be popular.
But, Dad, if you'd only be reasonable...
Yes, I know. You may not roll your stockings on the beach. Other girls want to go to the devil, that's their business. But you're not going with them. Is that clear?
It ought to be. We've heard it often enough.
Now, look here. You want to get married someday, don't you? Well, nice girls don't marry men, and nice men don't marry girls who make themselves cheap. You may run around with them before they're married, but...
Well?
When they settle down, they want someone they can respect.
Well, they certainly respect me. I'm the most respectable girl I know. So they respect me so much they don't even look at me. Me either.
Well, that's too bad, isn't it? Now, come along and get some of that good salt water.
That afternoon, I made up my mind to revolt. I'd start from the top down. I took a pair of scissors and bobbed my hair. And your hair... Oh, what have you done? Oh, Ernestine, believe me. I didn't do it just for myself. I cut off my hair for you and Martha and Mary and Lillian and Jane. Because I know you'll never be emancipated until I pave the way. Oh, Anne. Otherwise, we'll all go to our graves old maids. Still wearing cootie garages over our ears. And long drawers. But that'll murder you. When are you going to show him? I'll be downstairs at dinner time. Now hand me that comb and help me trim the ends. Oh, your hair, Anne. Your beautiful hair. I had picked the worst possible moment for my revolt. Of course, I didn't know it at the time, but Dad had already received one blow, one that really hurt. When I went down for dinner, he and Mother were alone on the porch.
The cablegram, Lily, and Dr. Benheim. It seems the management conference program is filled without me.
Oh, Frank, really?
Yes, Blenheim says he's still working on it, but not to count on it. I gather there's a general lack of interest.
Well, there'll be other conferences, Frank. Don't be too disappointed.
Yes, I guess I was counting on it too much, Lily. Well, let's go in and have dinner. There's only one thing I can count on. You and the children. The sweetest, the most obedient children who ever...
Frank, what is it, dear?
Who is that? Who is that creature in there?
Anne, your hair.
Anne Gilbert, take off that ridiculous wig.
It's not a wig. I've cut my hair.
You what?
You may kill me if you want to, but I've done it. I think it looks kind of snaky, Dad. Besides, it's ever so much more efficient. Well, I'll bet she can fix her hair now in 15 seconds.
Fix what hair? There isn't any hair left to fix.
Oh, Anne, how could you do this to yourself?
To herself? How could she do it to an Airedale? Well, I won't have it. I want to grow 'em back, young lady, and I want to grow 'em back fast.
I'm not going to grow it back. I don't care what anybody says. I'm sick of being a freak.
Anne, come back here.
Let her go, dear. After all, it isn't such a tragedy. All the girls are age of bobbing their hair now.
But I distinctly told her,
She's
Lily.
growing up
Frank. She's no longer a child. Now come and have dinner.
But we started in letting the children do as they please around here.
Dear, for my sake.
Well, all right, Lily. 15 seconds, I wonder if Ernestine knows what she's talking about.
By the time vacation was over, Dad was reconciled. My bobbed hair had been a bitter pill for him to swallow, but like all fathers, from the beginning of time, he gulped and swallowed it. Then one evening, in my bedroom...
What was it, Anne? That package from the department store.
Come on in, Daddy. You may as well know the worst. They're teddies, see? Lace teddies.
They're what?
I bought them with my own money, and I'm going to wear them.
No, you're not. You're going to send them right back. It embarrasses me even to look at them.
Oh, but Dad...
You mean to tell me this is all the underwear women put on nowadays?
Oh, please be sensible, Daddy. And you don't really mean I have to send them back. Not really, do you?
Well, but no silk stockings and high-heeled shoes. I'm not going to have a lot of doctor's bills because of foot trouble.
Oh, thank you, Daddy. And while we're both in the mood, you may as well know it's a little late for that now. See?
High heels?
I've been wearing them ever since we came home from Nantucket.
Hey, there! Careful!
It's for you, Annie. It's a ball. A ball? Oh, excuse me, Dad. Better hurry up before it gets away.
Come back here. I'm not saying you can wear those things. My own flesh and blood in high heels.
Well, then who was it? Who telephoned?
Oh, Mother, I told you. I told you if I started dressing like other girls, everything would be all right.
But who was it, dear?
Joe Sales. He's asked me to go to the senior prom on Friday night. The prom, Mother.
Who is Joe Scales? Is he nice?
Oh, he comes from an awfully nice family, and he's cheerleader. He's got his own car, too.
Two mighty fine recommendations. What about a raccoon coat?
Oh, well, he'll probably get that next year when he goes to college.
Gee.
Come on, Ernestine. I've got to decide on what I'm going to wear. It's formal.
Just a minute, young lady. Friday night, you say?
Oh, yes.
Let me see. Friday night, yes. Yes, that's all right. I can make it.
You can make what?
The dance, of course.
Dad, you don't mean...
You didn't think I was going to let you go out by yourself with a cheerleader, did you?
Oh, Daddy, you wouldn't spoil everything by doing a thing like that, would you? What do you think of me?
But you're a sensible, well-brought-up child with sensible parents.
Oh, honestly, Dad, don't you even trust your own daughter?
I trust all my daughters. It's that cheerleader I don't trust.
Oh, no.
Now, make up your mind. Either I go or you don't.
Yes, Father. Oh!
Before we return with Act 3 of Cheaper by the Dozen, I'd like you to meet our special guest, 18-year-old Ann Kimball, who is all testing shortly for 20th Century Fox. I understand you've already been in several pictures, Ann.
When school didn't interfere, Mr. Keeley.
And what are you doing now?
Radio shows and studying dancing so I can entertain in USO shows.
An excellent idea. You know, one of the most popular entertainers in camp shows is Danny Kaye with his specialty.
You're talking to a Danny Kaye fan, Mr. Keeley. I collect his records, and I never miss one of his pictures.
Then be sure to see him in On the Riviera. He plays a dual role in a comedy of mistaken identity. The one Danny is an American entertainer who makes a hit with his dancing partner, Corinne Calvet. And the other Danny is a great French lover and millionaire manufacturer married to Jean Tierney.
Jean Tierney's one of my favorites. She wears such gorgeous clothes.
Indeed, she does. You know, Ole Cassini designed her Technicolor wardrobe for On the Riviera with his usual flair.
One of the wardrobe women at 20th Century Fox showed me the white satin and chiffon nightgown she wears in it. It was stunning.
Did she tell you that it had been washed in Lux Flakes many times?
Yes, she did, Mr. Kennedy, and I was amazed.
I know Lux is wonderful, but this gown looks just as white as new.
That's just one of the miracles New Lux with Color Freshener performs. In Technicolor, it's even more important that whites stay pure white. Colors look brilliant and gay. New Lux with Color Freshener keeps prints unbelievably sharp and clear. All colors vividly new. You can see why Jean Tierney insists on wonderful New Lux for her personal wardrobe, too.
And so do I, Mr. Kennedy. I think it's terrific.
Thank you, Ann Kimball. We're so glad you could come tonight.
Good night, Mr. Kennedy.
Ladies, why don't you get a big box of New Lux with Color Freshener tomorrow? Give your slips and nighties, all your personal things, that nicest new Lux look. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And WBAM, the commercial news station in Danville, Illinois.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Cheaper by the Dozen, starring Clifton Webb as Frank Gilbert, with Rhoda Williams as Anne and Betty Lou Gerson as Mother.
Friday night arrived, and so did Joe Scales. Now, Joe was no Rudolph Valentino, but he was a boy, and he was taking us, to the senior prom. Joe made quite an impression on my brothers and sisters.
Rah, rah, rah! Rah, rah, rah! Monster High School! Rah, rah, rah!
Hey, not bad at all. Hey, you kids ever see a William Tell tie? Okay, now what? You pull the bow, and it hits the apple. Get it? It hits the apple. The Adam's apple.
Gray Caesar's Ghost, Lily. Joe College in the flesh.
Oh, not so loud, dear. I think he's kind of cute.
Cute? It looks like what might happen if a pygmy married a bobtail penguin. Where's Anne?
She just went up to get her wrap. Now, look, dear, why don't you just stay home and have a nice, quiet...
Stay home? I said I was going, and I am. I know it's not your fault, Lily, but things would have been a lot easier if you'd taken my advice and had old boy.
I'm sorry, dear. I'll try to be more careful with the next dozen.
Daddy, where are you? We're ready.
Coming, daughter, coming.
All set, Pop? Okay, baby, let's shake that thing. So long, gang.
Yeah, let's take that thing. So long, gang.
Oh, hello, Henry.
Come on, Joe, the ticket. Oh, here. What held you up so long? Kind of early to start necking, ain't it? Ixnay. Huh? Oh, excuse me, sir.
Well, what happened to the cheerleader?
He's checking our wrap.
Well, shall we sit down?
Oh, don't you see, Dad? Everybody's talking. I can't even go to a dance alone. I don't know why boys even bother about me.
Well, I know if you don't. And that's exactly why I'm here. I haven't seen such ogling since we left Nantucket.
All set, baby?
Oh, yes, Joe.
Well, then come on. Let's give it the old hit. So long, Pops. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
A little later on, when the orchestra was taking a rest, I ran into Debbie Lancaster. Debbie was a senior. She used lipstick and had plans of going on the stage. You know something, honey? I'm just telling me, sure, Daddy. I think he's the cutest man I ever saw. But he's kind of old-fashioned, Debbie. You know, just a dumb, because I'm awfully old-fashioned myself. Maybe it's because I was born in Mississippi. You just gotta be old-fashioned to be born in Mississippi. Well, come on, then. But be careful, won't you, Debbie? I mean about your perfume and lipstick and everything. Now, don't worry, honey. My daddy's the same way. Always carrying on about me. But I know that you don't carry on when it's someone else. Not keeping me Deborah Lancaster, Daddy. She's from Mississippi.
How do you do?
Oh, Mr. Gilbrand, I've just been hoping to meet you ever since you started visiting our school.
Is that so? Well, I'm delighted. So you're from Mississippi, are you?
Just a little old fugitive from a plantation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Hello, Debbie.
Hello, honey. Oh, and darling, you know Tom Black is called.
Well, we ought to know each other by now.
Yes, of course. Dad, this is Tom Black.
How do you do?
Evening, Mr. Gilbert. Well, how about a dance, Anne?
Me? Do you mind, Dad?
Not at all. No, I'm sure this young lady and I will have a very pleasant time.
I guess Joe won't like this, Anne, but I've been waiting for this chance ever since you got here. Say, what have you done to yourself?
Nothing. What do you mean?
Well, you sure didn't look like this last summer at Nantucket.
How would you know what I looked like? You never even noticed me.
Well, I'm noticing you now, baby. And I need it.
You've just been revolutionizing industry, honey. Oh, I mean, Mr. Gilbrand. Just saving millions of dollars in time and things.
Oh, well, jingle, that perfume smells good.
Like it? The little boy at Yale sent it to me. But I mean, what does anybody want to see by that time for, Mr. Gilbrand?
Well, maybe for one thing, so as to be able to sit here and talk to a pretty little lady like you.
Why, I declare. And you're so good looking, too.
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say that.
Other girls are just going to hate me if they don't get to meet you. Do you mind?
Me? Why, no, not at all. Bring them over. Many as you like. Bring them on.
Oh, thank you, sugar. Excuse me, Mr. Gilbert. Now, don't you go away and tell me. I'll be right back.
Well.
Hey, your old man sure is swell, Anne. Believe me, if I ever have a daughter, I'm sure going to watch her, too.
You are?
They're not going to catch me letting her run around by herself.
But, yes.
A fellow likes to run around a little, sure. But when it comes to settling down, believe me, I want a girl I can respect.
Well, that's funny. That's just what my father
It sure makes you stop and think, all right. An important man like Mr. Gilbert, sitting there all by himself, not even dancing, just watching.
Tom, look. My father over there, all alone, not even dancing.
Holy cow, look at him joust.
Excuse me, Doc. May I cut in, please? Oh, certainly, Anne. I just love dancing with you, Mr. Gilbert.
Thank you, young lady.
Well, I hope you haven't been too lonely, Dad.
No, I've managed.
I didn't know you could dance.
There's lots of things you don't know, young lady.
Maybe you ought to congratulate me.
What for?
Well, after all, it isn't there every girl in Montclair High whose father can be belle of the ball. Now, let's be honest. They're not really bad kids, are they?
Well.
And you're not really going to tag along with me every time I go out, are you?
Well, we'll decide that when I get back. After all, I won't be able to tag along when I'm in Europe.
Europe? But I thought you weren't going.
Oh, yes, I am. I'm going to speak in London as well as in Prague.
But when did all this happen?
The invitation just came, a cable. Your mother sent Frank over with it not 5 minutes ago.
Oh, Daddy, that's wonderful.
Now, let's not get emotional. If you're going to toddle with me, young lady, by jingo, let's toddle.
A few days later, we were all in the living room saying goodbye. Dad insisting on going to the station by himself. I thought we'd go to the station with Daddy. Yeah, I want to see the train.
When I get back, I'll show you lots of things. I don't intend to start off for Europe wringing wet with tears.
You better hurry, dear. You don't have too much time. Boys, take your suitcases. What were your pills? What about the pills, Frank?
Oh, Burton gave me enough to last a lifetime.
This is for you, Dad. But don't open it up till you get on the boat.
More socks?
Well, he taught me how to knit in the first place.
Okay, I plead guilty. Thank you, dear. Well, kids, let's get this over with.
Goodbye, Dad.
Goodbye, Sam. Take good care of yourself.
Don't worry about me. If anything comes up, you know where to cable me.
Well, I'll take care of the work here. You just forget it. Enjoy yourself.
I will. Well, kids, one more kiss, huh?
Goodbye.
Now, you behave yourselves. Do what your mother tells you. I'll be back in a couple of months.
I'm going to miss you so much.
A little more attention to the books, young lady, and a little less to that swimming champion, and you'll stand a better chance of getting into college, understand?
I'll work on it, Dad.
That's my girl. Well, goodbye, Lily.
Goodbye, dearie. Have a good time.
Bye, Dad. And so he left us. The telephone rang about 20 minutes later. It was Dad. He was at the station. He started to talk to Mother, and then that was all. What happened was like a dream now, an evil dream. Mother rushing from the house, the neighbors finding my younger brothers and sisters and sending them home. Something had happened. He was dead. Our father was dead.
Sit down. Children, please. Please sit down. I've called you older children together because I think you ought to know the situation. There isn't going to be a great deal of money. Most of it had to go back into Father's business. Anyway, I just telephoned Grandmother in California. She wants us to move out there and live with her.
If it's a matter of money, Mother, I plan not to go to college anyway. I'll get a job.
I don't want to go to college either. Please, wait until I finish. There is an alternative, but it hinges on your being able to take care of yourselves. I can go on with Father's work, keep the office open. That would mean we could stay here if we live very simply. And if things should work out, then Anne, you can go to college later on. Father wanted all of you to go to college.
Oh, don't worry about that, Mother.
Do you want to try? Can you run the house and look after things until I come back?
Come back from where, Mother?
I'm going to Europe. I'm going to give those speeches for Father. We all know how much they meant to him. I'm sure that's the way he'd want it. But as I say, the final decision is up to you.
Oh, Mother, you don't have to ask us. You know we'll do anything as long as we can stay together.
Thank you, dear. I see that's the way you feel about it.
Well, since I'm going to be planning the meals from now on, I guess I better get started. And I see that the house is kept nicely, Mother, just the way you like it. And I'll help her. We all will.
We'll be young, won't we, Frank? To keep the yard clean.
You bet we will. You've got a bigger job than that, Frank.
Yes, Mother.
From now on, you'll have to be the man of the family.
We'll handle things, Mother. And we'll do a good job, too. You just wait and see.
Yes, son, I know you will.
Well, anyway, that's one man's opinion.
Yes, Dad. Gilbert and Company will go on. Mother and your even dozen will see to that. Mother will go to Europe, and you'll be proud of the way she delivers those speeches for you. And she'll go right on, following in your footsteps, to become the foremost woman industrial engineer in the world, and by 1948, America's Woman of the Year. But wherever you are, Dad, somehow I'm sure you know that, and never doubted it for one moment.
Mr. Keeley will be back in a moment with Flicks and Webb and news about next week's play. Vacation time isn't far away, and do you know what I'd suggest? Come to California this summer. Imagine the fun of seeing in person the stars you hear on the air. You'll run into them in restaurants, in shops, even on the street. And you'll get the thrill of your life driving past their gorgeous homes in beautiful Bel Air and Malibu Beach. Know what you find inside those homes? Lux Flakes. New Lux with color freshener is more popular than ever with famous screen stars like Claudette Colbert, Joan Caulfield, and Alexis Smith. Why? Because they can see with their own eyes how much whiter New Lux makes white things look, how bright colors stay, how sharp and clear it keeps prints. Get a big box of New Lux with color freshener tomorrow, so your washables will keep that nicest new Lux look all summer.
Now, here's Mr. Keeley. We are not convinced that children are cheaper by the dozen, but we do want Clifton Webb to take another bow for his excellent portrayal of Farmer. You know, Clifton, it's still difficult for me to think of Mr. Belvedere as anything but a bachelor.
Well, I'm reverting to type again for my 20th Century Fox picture. My next one, Mr. Belvedere blows his whistle.
Well, isn't that rather a childish accomplishment for the extremely competent Belvedere?
Daddy, could I have a quarter?
Go away, little girl. Go away, and the play is over. I'm not your daddy. Now then, where was I?
Yeah, you were telling us about your next picture.
Oh, yes. Well, as a matter of fact, Mr. Belvedere is so extraordinary that his talents can only be released to the public a few at a time. In this picture, I shall sing magnificently.
Yes, I'll bet the public will be surprised to discover how well you can sing.
Daddy, could I please have a quarter?
Will someone please give this child some Lux Flakes or something and send her home?
Oh, you recommend Lux Flakes?
Why, certainly. You forget I'm an efficiency expert. My household is a model of perfection, so naturally we use Lux Flakes.
Daddy, could I please have a quarter?
Little girl, what on earth do you want a quarter for?
There's a Clifton Webb picture playing at our movie, and I want to go.
Well, of course you shall have a quarter. You dear, sweet child. Now, you run along. What an intelligent child and a fine judge of acting. And by the way, Bill, who are your actors, and what is to be next week's play?
Well, everyone likes a love story, Clifton, so for next week we've chosen Brief Encounter. A tender romance of two people whose lives are completely changed through a chance meeting in a railway station. And as our stars, we are proud to present one of the first ladies of Hollywood, Miss Olivia de Havilland. And as her co-star, that fine actor, Richard Basehart.
Not bad at all. I shall probably enjoy it. Good night, dear.
Yes.
One of Hollywood's most popular stars is glamorous Dorothy Lamour. When you see her on the screen, you'll thrill to the petal smooth look of her $1 million complexion. Hers is a Lux Lovely complexion. Here's what Dorothy Lamour says about her favorite beauty soap. I depend on daily facials with Lux toilet soap. They give my skin just the gentle, protecting care it needs. Try the beautifying facials this famous star recommends. Lux has active lather, you know, that really makes skin softer and smoother, leaves it radiantly fresh. Put Hollywood's own beauty soap on your shopping list now. Discover how easy it is to be Lux Lovely. 9 out of 10 screen stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Brief Encounter, starring Olivia de Havilland and Richard Basehart. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. Your announcer is John Milton Kennedy. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood,
All the world loves a lover, and all the world loves a mystery. Tonight we make everybody doubly happy by combining romance and mystery in 5 Graves to Cairo. And we have the same stars who made millions of hearts skip a beat with their adventures in that Paramount picture. Francho Tone and Ann Baxter. This week we borrowed Francho from the cast of the new Paramount hit, True to Life. The studio grapevine has a way of picking up advanced tips on promising pictures, and my spies all reported that producer Charles Brackett and director Billy Wilder had created a triumph of suspense in 5 Graves to Cairo. So we had our bid in for the radio rights before the shooting had even finished. The setting of the play is the Egyptian desert at the high tide of the German advance, and the people are a British soldier, a young French girl, and a rather well-known Nazi general, Marshal Erwin Rommel. We invite you to join our hero in matching wits with the Marshal and turn your ingenuity on the strange secret of the 5 graves in the African sand. As a prime example of American ingenuity, I point to an Air Force sergeant in New Guinea who has sent his mother in Kentucky a snapshot showing his tent with a box of Lux Flakes in a prominent position. He's made a mattress by stuffing a sheet with grass, built a table and chair, and rigged up a washing machine out of a discarded oil drum. And he writes that with Lux Flakes, this unique washing machine beats washing on a board by, quote, 2 gallons of sweat, unquote. Our thanks to his mother for this late communique from New Guinea. We turn now to North Africa as the curtain rises on the first act of 5 Graves to Cairo, starring Francho Tone as Corporal Bramble and Ann Baxter as Moosh, with Otto Preminger as Marshal Rommel, J. Carroll Nash as Farid, and Fortunio Bonanova as General Sebastiano. In June of 1942, the British Eighth Army was defeated in Egypt. Tobruk had fallen. The victorious Rommel and his Africa Corps had mounted an offensive that was pounding the British back step by step toward Cairo and the Suez Canal. On the desert, between the British and the German lines, stood the town of Sidi Hellfire, ablaze with heat, which rose in waves from the dead street and the dead buildings. No creature moved, no sound was heard. And then, far across the desert, a figure wove its way through the scorching sand. His uniform hung in tatters from his bruised and bloody body, and yet he stumbled on, falling, crawling on his hands and knees. From a window in the Empress of Britain Hotel, the native proprietor watched the figure approach the town, watched with wondering, fearful eyes.
Moosh! Moosh, look!
What is it?
He's coming here. A British soldier.
Is this divisional headquarters? I said, is this divisional headquarters?
No, this is hotel, sir.
I wish to speak to the commanding officer. Quickly, please.
But the British have gone, sir.
What's the matter with him, Farid?
Fever, sunstroke. Listen, the British
Corporal John Bramble reporting, sir. Royal Tank Regiment stationed at Tobruk. You've been in Tobruk, sir? Hottest blister on the devil's heel. We joined operations last night near Bir Hakeim. Looked like a frolic, sir. We thought we had those German tanks on the run. Then, the 88s.
Listen, please.
Very clever, this blasted Herr Rommel. 30 shells a minute. Oh, yes, sir. We pulled out all right. The rest of the men in the tank were killed. Ever see a 5-passenger hearse, sir, doing the Lambeth Walk?
Listen, please. The British are not here
Stebbins
anymore.
Dead.
They left.
Fitch dead. Abbott dead.
Yes, sir, but no English here, sir.
O'Connor dead, all of them, driving themselves to their funeral. That's service, sir.
Moosh, bring water and salt.
He has got to get out of here.
Is there transportation back to Tobruk?
No, sir, there is no more Tobruk, sir. They've taken Tobruk.
Listen, this is the Hotel Empress of Britain in Sidi Al-Faya. You must leave. The Germans are on their way here now.
Hello, miss. Women at headquarters now?
Sir, please.
Where's the commanding officer? I was speaking with the commanding officer.
No, sir,
I must
please.
rejoin my outfit. Abbott, Stebbins.
Mister, listen. The Germans. Fitch. They are here.
Our new guest.
Connor, I've got to find them.
Oh, mister, get up.
He's unconscious.
Mister, wake up. Moosh, what can we do? I will put him behind the desk.
I wouldn't do that, Farid.
No, but where else can I put him?
Right where he is, in the middle of the floor.
Oh, no, they'll see him. They'll shoot him. I will drag him behind the desk. Help me, please. He is heavy.
I will not help.
I must hide him. There. I would not want them to shoot him.
Farid, you fool. They will find him, and then they will shoot you, too.
Shoot me? Shoot me? No. Oh, no, they...
Let's go to the hotel. Yeah.
Oh, salam alaikum.
Good afternoon. Perhaps we're a little late for tea.
Tea? Well, you see, the cook...
Is this our tea time?
Huh? Who, please, sir?
The Empress of Britain.
Oh, I did not name the hotel, Lieutenant. That was the name when I bought it, Lieutenant.
Let me see. I have some notes here. Your name is Farid.
Yes, sir. My name is Farid.
You're Egyptian.
Oh, yes, sir, yes. But only because my parents were Egyptians, sir.
Nothing wrong with Egypt.
Oh, no, nothing, Lieutenant.
Except too many English and too many flies.
Yes, Lieutenant.
We've been killing the English like flies. Later, we will kill the flies like the English.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant.
You have a native cook by the name of Barrick.
Tarek, sir. Yes, sir. But he ran away this morning with the British to Alexandria.
You have a wife?
Oh, yes, sir. But she ran away too, sir.
With the British to Alexandria?
No, sir. With a Greek to Casablanca.
There's a maid by the name of Marie Jacqueline. Oh, is that you?
Yes. They call me Mouche.
French citizen born in Marseille. Is that right?
Yes.
Informed of everything.
There's a waiter here, Alsatian, by the name of Paul Davos.
Yes, sir. He was killed, sir.
By who?
By you, sir, in the bombing when your planes came over last night. You know, your beautiful planes.
Verflucht. You, Mouche, what is a French maid doing in Egypt?
Housework?
What is the matter with housework in Paris?
In Paris, there are 1 million French chambermaids. There is only one Mouche in Sidi Al-Faya.
The cook ran away this morning to Alexandria. Why didn't you?
What for? You will take Alexandria, you will take Cairo.
Naturally. Cigarette, please. You have some?
Yes.
Thank you. Light it for me, please. Your hands are very small. It's been a long time since I've seen such a small hand.
Thank you.
You, Farid.
Yes, sir.
How many rooms in this hotel exactly?
Oh, this is the largest hotel, sir, between Alexandria and Benghazi.
How many, I said?
16, sir, 16.
Bathrooms?
Oh, yes, of course, sir. Everything the best.
How many?
2.
One that works.
Maybe you would like to see the room?
Full of bedbugs, I'm sure.
Oh, yes, sir.
Every one of them.
Yes, sir, full of bedbugs. We always have... Oh, no, sir. We have absolutely no bedbugs. Not one, sir.
Never mind. Bedbugs, broken down bathrooms and all, we're taking over the Empress of Britain as our temporary headquarters.
Yes, sir. A great honor.
I expect your fullest cooperation. Should there be any irregularities, you will be held responsible. Our complaints are brief, and we make them against the nearest ward.
Yes, sir. As though he had to warn us.
He's warning you. I'm only a servant here.
The rooms immediately adjacent to the good bathroom will be occupied by the German High Command.
Yes, sir.
The one at the bathroom that doesn't work goes to the Italian general.
The Italian?
I will inspect the rooms now.
Oh, good, yes.
Müller!
Ja, Herr Lieutenant.
Wir werden das Zimmer oben untersuchen.
Ja, Herr Lieutenant.
Oh, mate.
Yes?
Before I make final arrangements about the quarters upstairs, which is your room?
Way down the hall, next to the one you assigned to the Italian general.
Oh. Well, if that worries you...
I'm not afraid of generals.
You're not?
It's lieutenants I'm afraid of.
I see.
Oh, go right up, sir. I will be right there at once.
Hurry, we do not enjoy waiting.
Moosh, the man behind the desk.
Get him out of here.
Yes. Mister, you... Moosh, he's gone.
What?
He's gone.
Oh, where?
Oh, thanks to Allah. Of all the miracles, that was the most miraculous miracle.
Shut up. He must have wakened and gone out the back.
Oh, Allah be praised.
Well, he's gone, that's all. He was never here. We had nothing to do with him. If any questions are asked...
Shh, listen. They shoot. Oh.
That's even better. There will be no questions asked.
They found him. Poor fellow. Such a nice fellow. Well, maybe it is for the best.
Cigarettes! Hurry!
Yes, sir. I am getting them. I have some right here in my room here, sir. Cigarettes. Fooey, where did I...
Shut that door.
Oh!
Shut it, quick.
Oh, how did you get in here?
The window. I woke up downstairs behind the desk.
Yes.
I heard a German talking.
They are here now.
Well, how did I get to this hotel?
You had a sunstroke. I put you behind the desk. That is all I know. Except They shot you.
Well, they shot an Italian soldier for stealing drinking water.
Sir, you cannot stay here. You understand? You cannot. You have to leave, sir, please.
Oh, of course. Why not ask that German officer to call me a taxi?
Sir, please.
I found these clothes on the bed and these shoes. Whose are they?
They belong. Listen. Oh, they are here. The General Staff. Please, sir, get out, please.
Sorry, I can't. If the Africa Corps doesn't get me, the desert will. Whose clothes are these I'm wearing?
They belong to our waiter, sir.
Waiter?
Yes, he was killed last night when room 14 blew into the cellar, sir.
One of these shoes is bigger than the other. Was he lame?
Yes, sir, a crippled foot.
What was this waiter's name?
Paul Davos.
Davos?
Yes, sir.
Good. He was never killed, understand?
Huh? Oh, but he was Alsatian. He was older, sir.
Then I'm Alsatian and he was my age.
Yes, but
Hand me those shoes.
No, please. Moosh, he is alive.
He can be heard from the outside.
Moosh, he wants to stay here as Davos. Tell him he cannot help me.
Listen, man, it's only for a few days until the British come back.
Until the who come back? The British?
That's right, the British.
Since when do the British come back?
You don't like us.
No. And if Ferry doesn't tell the Germans, I will.
But I thought you were French.
Yes. I had 2 brothers in the French army. At Dunkirk, when the British decided to evacuate their troops, what did they do with the French? They left them on the beaches to die or to be captured.
Who told you that? Laval?
Wading out into the water, begging the boats to come back for them. But did the British come back? Did they? I'm only a chambermaid. If somebody rings for me, I come. If it's only a towel they want, or an extra pillow, not life.
Oh, wait. Give me just 5 seconds before you call the Germans. 5 seconds, that's all.
What do you want to tell me about? Blood, sweat, and tears?
Pencil.
Here is pencil.
This is the address of my wife in London.
Oh, they are ringing from the lobby. The Germans.
I want you to mail this note to her when you can.
Yes, sir. But you'd better get out of those clothes. They will shoot you for a spy.
They'll shoot me in my uniform, too. They're thrifty with their drinking water. Put my dog tag inside. My wristwatch for my older boy. I wish I had something for the younger one. Well, now that we've disposed of the tears, any time, mademoiselle.
Oh.
Didn't you hear the buzzer?
Yeah, I was just coming.
Who is this man?
He was...
What's the matter with you? Who is he? Answer.
Our waiter.
What waiter?
Our waiter, sir. We always had a waiter.
My name is Davos. I'm Alsatian.
I thought he was killed.
Only buried alive, sir. When I came to, it seemed as if the whole hotel was on top of me. It took me 8 hours to dig myself out.
So you're Paul Davos?
Yes, sir.
Come with me.
Me, sir?
Yes, you, Davos. We'll have a little chat downstairs.
Yes, sir.
Stop here a moment.
Yes, sir.
You know, I'd almost believe you were a waiter.
I am a waiter.
That's a special kind, eh? You play your part well. Come along. The field marshal will wish to speak to you.
To me?
Of course to you. Who else? He's working in the lobby now. Remember to address him as your
Take
Excellency.
another message.
Yes, sir.
This is to the Führer.
Your Excellency.
My Führer, I have today crossed the Egyptian border. I am now marching on toward Alexandria and Cairo. Then I'll take the Suez Canal. Nothing can save the 8th British Army from a colossal catastrophe. They say the Red Sea once opened by special arrangement with Moses. A similar mishap will not occur this time. I pledge you herewith my word as a soldier. Signed, Field Marshal Erwin Rommel.
Your Excellency.
What is it?
Your Excellency, this man is Paul Davos.
Davos? Well, Davos, why in the name of the devil didn't we get proper information about the British withdrawal? Why? They told me in Berlin you were a competent man. Is that competent?
Well, Your Excellency...
With the field marshal's permission. He's been buried in the cellar ever since last night. He couldn't very well have used the laundry communications.
Ah.
The field marshal will find he has a good record as an advance man. We used him as a waiter in Danzig, in Rotterdam, and in Athens.
Cognac.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Of course, no one in this so-called hotel has the slightest suspicion that you have been working for us.
No, Your Excellency.
You will continue here as a waiter until we can get you through to your new assignment.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Cairo.
Thank you, Your Excellency. I rather like to think of myself as the vulture who flies ahead of the Stukas, limping a little.
Rather well said. 3 glasses.
Yes, Your Excellency.
I suppose you'll be glad to escape from this sand trap.
I will indeed, Your Excellency.
How do you find the British intelligence service?
Not very intelligent.
Not an inkling about Professor Kronstetter.
I beg your pardon, Your Excellency.
Professor Kronstetter, the 5 Graves.
Oh, of course. No, Your Excellency, not an inkling.
Well, we shall take that big fat cigar out of Mr. Churchill's mouth and make him say Heil 5 times.
Rather well said, Your Excellency. The cognac?
Who is that singing?
General Sebastiano, Your Excellency.
Italian opera? I have always despised it.
Yes, Your Excellency.
You will drink with us, Davos. Sieg Heil! To victory!
To victory!
To victory.
L'aurora di bianco vestita, già lo show di... Avanti!
Yes? General Sebastiano, I've come with a request.
Yes. What request?
A request that the general cease singing.
Who made such a request?
The gentlemen of the German staff.
I'll tell the gentleman from the German staff.
Among them, Field Marshal Rommel.
Oh, very well. But I ask you, can a nation that belches understand a nation that sings?
No, General.
I'm getting very sick of these Germans pushing Italian soldiers into the front lines without letting their general in on their staff meetings. They steal the food packages my family send me. They are censoring my letters. In fact, as we say in Milano, we are getting the short end of the stick. I have even been given a bathroom that does not work. Why?
Because it was assigned to you, General Sebastiano.
Another kick in the face. They let us die, but they don't let us wash. Well, what did we expect? As we say in Milano, when you lie down with dogs, you wake up with fleas.
That's right.
Wait! You haven't heard anything. You understand?
Of course not. From so far away, how can I hear what they say in Milano?
Good.
I can fill the general's wash basin in the morning if he wishes.
Please. My orderly is in the hospital with measles. German measles.
Psst. Come in here.
What is it?
The key. Lock the door.
What do you want, Farid?
Look, I found his papers, Davos's papers. He has 3 passports, see? A Danish, a Swiss one, and a Romanian.
Let me see how I look. What a kindly face. I'd never suspect myself.
Now, how was I ever to know he was working with the Germans glove in glove? He came here 2 years ago.
What do you know about Professor Kronstetter?
Professor Kronstetter. Yes, I think I know that name.
Yes?
Or do I know? Maybe I do not.
Well, what about Graves?
Graves.
5 Graves.
Graves. Who's Graves?
All right. What did Davos have to do with the laundry?
Oh, with the laundry, nothing, sir, nothing at all.
Moose, let me in.
Moosh. Come in quickly. Moosh knew him better than I did. Didn't you, Moosh?
Who?
Davos?
What of it?
We were talking about the laundry here. Where does Davos come in?
I do the laundry.
All alone?
Sometimes he helps me put it out to dry.
Flat on the sand, perhaps? Bed sheets, towels, washcloths all nicely spread out for the Messerschmitts?
What Messerschmitt?
Well, it's my guess, mademoiselle, that you've been washing some sort of alphabet. A towel could be a dash, a washcloth a dot. Or don't you see, a sheet could mean 10,000 men, and a towel, petrol tanks coming through. You suspected nothing?
No.
Bed sheet and a dash and a... Say that slower, please.
It's perfectly simple. The Germans were smart again, and the British were stupid.
Why not call us naive, mademoiselle? We use sheets just to sleep on and towels for drying hands.
Your hands will need a lot of towels.
Shh, Moosh, please. Why fight? He will not be here long. He's going away, aren't you, sir?
No, I'm not.
Huh? But, sir, I heard it with my own ears from the kitchen. They're sending you to Cairo, sir. You will be safe.
Oh, yes, of course. I limp into British headquarters in Cairo with this club foot of mine. Where have you been, Corporal Bramble? Oh, nowhere in particular. I spent a day or two with Rommel. Rommel? Field Marshal Rommel, sir? You mean to say you were under the same roof with Rommel? That's right, sir. And? And what, sir? You didn't leave him with a bullet in his head and his head in a puddle of blood?
Oh, dear, he's talking so fast again.
He's talking foolish.
Perhaps. Corporal John J. Bramble, formerly with the Foursquare Insurance Company, always rather afraid of the manager. Out of 120,000 men in the Army of the Nile, that it should be this J. Bramble. It does sound foolish.
Oh, I'm scared. I'm all scared inside.
Well, what do you think I am? It's just that I happen to have drawn the black ball.
But we haven't drawn it. Farid and I.
Oh, no, we haven't. And we saved your life, didn't we, Moosh?
I heard a wife crying and 2 little boys. And some words came out of my mouth.
And I'm very grateful. But you won't be involved, either of you. I'll work it out.
You will work it out.
In the morning, His Excellency will ring for breakfast. Room number 5, black coffee in bed, he told me. No one else in the room. I'll have my revolver beneath the napkin. Must all happen very quickly. Perhaps as he drops in his second lump of sugar.
So that's all you want?
Yes.
Because it's good for England.
Oh, I don't imagine it'll win the war, but it'll knock the breath out of him for a while.
Well, you are not going to do it. Because it doesn't fit in with my plans. Understand?
What plans?
Why do you think I stay down here in this 50 place? I was waiting for them. Understand?
No, I don't understand.
Because I want to do business with them.
Business? I see. That's not very attractive, mademoiselle.
What you think of me, I don't care of that.
I advise you to postpone your business, mademoiselle. Mine is much more important. You'll stay in this room tonight. I'll sleep here in the chair. When room number 5 rings in the morning, remember, I take in the breakfast. You understand each other? Good.
Rancho Tone, Ann Baxter, Otto Preminger, J. Carroll Nash, and Fortunio Bonanova will return in a moment in Act 2 of 5 Graves to Cairo. But first, Mr. DeMille has a very important message for you from our government.
I want to step out of character for a moment and tell you about a drama in real life. A drama of medicine in which sulfur drugs and tannic acid, insulin, and opiates are saving lives every day on our battlefronts. You can have a part in that drama simply by saving used fats. Undramatic, unimportant. The Office of Price Administration thinks it's so important that beginning today, you will receive 2 meat ration stamps for every pound of used fat you turn into your butchers. And take them proudly. It's your government's way of saying thank you for this important war work. How do you go about saving fats? Well, kitchens are something of a mystery to me, so I'll let a housewife tell you in her own words.
Mr. DeMille, I think it's wonderful that our government is giving us 2 extra meat stamps for every pound of used fats we turn in. We've been trying more and more to help win the war in every way we can. And we know how important saving used fats is. But just the same, we're mighty glad to get those extra ration stamps. So we say, thank you, Uncle Sam, and we'll show our appreciation by turning in every single bit of used fat. There isn't much mystery about saving fats. Simply start with a tin can. Any size will do. Please don't use cardboard or glass. They may tear or break. Every time you have any drippings you can't use in cooking, pour them into your tin. You may have grease left over from bacon or sausage, or fat you've skimmed from stews and soups. Pour it into the can and keep it in the icebox so it will stay solid. Don't throw away any of the blackened grease in your roaster or frying pan. It contains pure glycerin, just what the government needs. When the tin is full, take it to your butcher. He will pay you at the rate of 4 cents and 2 meat ration stamps for each pound.
Yes, friends, it's as easy as that. But it's one of the most important war jobs you'll be called on to do this winter. Won't you do your share? Every tablespoonful counts. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of 5 Graves to Cairo, starring Francho Tone as Corporal Bramble and Ann Baxter as Moosh, with J. Carroll Nash as Farid, Otto Preminger as Marshal Rommel, and Fortunio Bonanova as General Sebastiano. In a little room just off the kitchen, Moosh and the British corporal wait the summons from the German field marshal. The girl is quiet. A dark, silent shadow in the far corner.
They're calling for you, mademoiselle. Room number 3.
Farid is looking out for it.
Farid won't do, obviously. They say Rommel keeps his Africa Corps in hothouses before he sends them out to the desert. Must be quite some time since they've heard a woman's voice. Oh, mademoiselle, I think this is the time for an additional bit of information. I lied to you. I had to say something quick and effective to soften your heart. I haven't any children. I haven't any wife. I've never been married.
Really?
Can you forgive me? Thank you. Here's a request from the Italian general. How about the Italian general?
Not the Italian general.
How about the major with the monocle?
Not the major with a monocle.
Who are you waiting for, mademoiselle?
Number 5.
Good night, mademoiselle.
Good night.
Number 5.
You slept very soundly, monsieur.
Wait, where are you going?
To answer it.
Moose, wait! Hey, where's my gun?
I took it from you, monsieur. I said you slept soundly.
Moose, come back here!
Good morning, Your Excellency.
Where's the waiter?
I'm quicker on my feet.
Put the tray on my lap.
Sugar, Your Excellency?
I don't like women in the morning. Go away. Don't you understand English? Go away, I said.
No. No, Your Excellency. I stayed on while his place was bombed. I could have run away. I waited for the German troops. I waited for Your Excellency.
Why?
I wanted to talk, Your Excellency.
2 steps back, please. Now, what do you wish to say?
It's about my brother, Your Excellency. He's in Germany.
Continue.
I had 2 brothers. One was taken prisoner. He's in a concentration camp in Wittenberg. The other was killed.
Fighting the Germans.
They were just boys. Their classes were called. They had to go. They didn't hate the Germans or anybody.
Of course, nobody hates the Germans. Proceed.
What I wanted. I know that one word from you, Your Excellency. He was wounded. He's lost one arm. He can't even work for you. He's useless. Maybe I'm not. If there is anything I can do.
You are suggesting some sort of bargain. This is a familiar scene, reminiscent of bad melodrama. Although usually it is not the brother for whose life the heroine comes to plead, it is the lover. The time is midnight. Place the tent of the conquering general. Blushingly, the lady makes her proposal, and gallantly the general grants her wish. Later, the lady very stupidly takes poison. In one Italian opera, the two even go so far as to sing a duet. Schwegler!
If I had any tears left, maybe you'd listen.
There will be no duet today. Schwegler!
Yes, Your Excellency.
Take this woman out of my room.
He's not an enemy of yours. He's only 19 now, a boy. And he's dying.
Petitions for the release of prisoners must be addressed to the commander of the prison camp. They must be submitted in triplicate. You can have the Red Cross write, and then there are the Quakers. But everything must be submitted in triplicate. We can use paper in Germany. A great deal of paper. Take her out.
Yes, Your Excellency. You ought to keep out of this room from now on.
Yes?
Who do you think you ought to open your mouth to him? Are you crazy?
You get a little crazy if you think about something all the time for a long, long time.
It is so stupid. Never ask a very big man for a very small favor. Sometimes a lieutenant can be of more use. Or are you still afraid of lieutenants?
No.
I know people in Berlin who can pull some wires. I will meet you tonight and we will talk.
Thank you.
Lieutenant Spengler.
Yes?
The major is waiting for you in the lobby. We have just brought in 5 prisoners. British officers.
You must not go down there, do you hear?
Oh, it's all right. They're not from my outfit. They'll never recognize me.
It is not that. They were stationed here once. Colonel Fitzhume lived in this hotel.
Oh.
He knew Davos. Go back to your room. Stay there.
All right.
Davos!
Uh-oh. Yes, sir?
You're needed downstairs. We'll serve drinks for the officers.
Yeah.
At once.
Yes, sir. At once. May I serve you something, sir?
Our friends, the British, Davos.
Yes, sir.
Is that Davos? Oh, Davos, it seems that I neglected to tip you when I was here Why, you and...
That's quite all right, Colonel Fitzhume. I really didn't expect you to remember me, sir.
Oh.
What will it be, Colonel? Cognac? Sherry? Whiskey?
Whiskey for me and a little soda.
The whiskey's over here, sir. Will you help yourself, Colonel?
Thanks. Who are you? Intelligence?
No, sir. Bramble, sir. Royal Tanks. Just happened in on this, so to speak.
Where is Davos?
Davos is dead. He was a German agent.
Go on.
I have a plan, sir.
What plan?
If I can get hold of a gun somewhere, and then get Rommel alone...
No, none of that.
Why not? Isn't it sporting to shoot a sitting field marshal?
Dead field marshals tell no secrets.
What secrets, sir?
You have their confidence. You have your freedom. There's a bigger job.
Yes, sir.
Stand by. And no ill-considered heroics, understand? That's orders.
Yes, sir.
Gentlemen, the Field Marshal requests the honor of your company at luncheon.
Coffee ready? Cream? Sugar? Where's the sugar?
Faridy's getting it down in the cellar.
I'm disappointed in you, Moosh. Having set out for a field marshal, I didn't expect you to settle for a lieutenant.
What is it to you?
Well, now that you're down to lieutenants, how about a corporal? Let me remind you, this foot of mine is only camouflage.
8 coffees.
Obviously I'm in the wrong army.
You are. And I'm getting what I want, so shut up.
That's a very agreeable mouth you're casting before these swine.
Moosh. Moosh, I've seen him. Oh.
What's the matter, Farid?
I've seen him.
Who?
Davos' body in the cellar. His hands stretched out like this, all yellow, with the fingernails white.
Davos?
I thought he was way down under everything.
Me too, but when I climbed over for the sugar, the wreckage started giving away like apples, and there was his hand, all yellow, and the fingers. Oh.
Quiet. What did you do?
I piled the rubble over him more and more.
Herr Davos could have been more cooperative and died further away.
I'd better get the coffee in there.
Yes, and you'd better give Farid a large cup, too. Later, we can find more suitable arrangements for the gentleman in the cellar.
Gentlemen, I understand that not long ago, when the question came up in the British Parliament as to who should be entrusted with the supreme command of the Allied forces in Africa, some members suggested my name.
Well, that's quite possible, Field Marshal. The British sense of humor is unpredictable, you know.
You're fast becoming a legendary figure.
Yes, they say everything possible about me. That I'm a magician, a puller of rabbits out of hats, the man who can saw Africa in half.
They also say that you entertain captured British officers by giving them lessons in strategy.
Better a lesson too late than no lesson at all. 2 more salt cellars, please.
Davos, salt cellars.
Yes, sir.
Gentlemen, I have before me North Africa from Tripoli to Cairo. El Agheila, Benghazi, Sidi Barani, Alexandria, Cairo. Now, gentlemen, the subject being vast and my time brief, why don't you ask me what puzzles you most? Suppose I give you 20 questions.
That's uncommonly generous of you, Field Marshal.
Certainly is. Are you there, Davos?
Yes, sir.
Give me a brandy, will you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Who will start?
May I? How many men have you got in North Africa?
Not as many as you.
Well, gentlemen, if you count in the Italians...
Nobody counts in or on the Italians.
I'm so sorry.
Field Marshal, in February, when we had you at Agadir, we had an idea they sent your best troops to Russia.
You gentlemen have 6 senses. We have only 5. But we use them. We must rely on preparation. For instance, we knew the Dutch would open their dikes, so we started building rubber boats, 50,000 of them as far back as 1935. What did you do in 1935? Took your wives on little pleasure trips, snapped their photographs, plucking edelweiss in Switzerland. German wives found themselves being photographed on bridges across the Vistula and in the neighborhood of the fortifications of Brussels. Next question.
Field Marshal, now that you've pushed ahead 500 miles, aren't your supply lines getting a little taut?
They are very taut.
And yet you expect to take Cairo?
In 6 days. I have my reservations in Shepherd's Hotel.
Without supplies, how can you do it?
Yes, Field Marshal, how?
I'm speaking to the Britishers.
I'm sorry.
Gentlemen, it is not the supplies which reach us. It is we who reach the supplies. Is that clear?
Not quite. You reach the supplies. How?
Preparation, gentlemen, preparation. In 1937, 2 years before this war started, we dug supplementary supplies into the sands of Egypt. A number of depots under your very noses. Thousands and thousands of gallons of petrol and water. Ammunition, spare parts for our tanks, waiting for us.
Under our very noses, eh? Where?
Yes. Where?
Where? I gave you 20 questions, gentlemen. That is question 21.
We'd gladly trade you Rudolf Hess for the answer to 21.
You may keep him, gentlemen. My time is short. I hope you enjoyed your lunch. Davos, is the gentleman's car ready?
Yes, Your Excellency.
Thank you, Davos.
Davos, I'm afraid that tip will have to wait till after the war.
Oh, don't worry, sir.
You're a good man, Davos.
I hope I know my job, sir.
You do. I'm sure of it.
Water, petrol, ammunition.
What is it? You looking for something?
Yes, water, petrol, ammunition.
Right here on the table?
Between this spot and Cairo.
You sure?
Buried right under our noses. How could they do it? How?
Who?
The Germans.
You sick again, sir?
Not a bit, thanks.
But this is pepper and salt cellars, sir.
I know.
And you are looking for water, petrol, ammunition.
That's right.
Well, how could it get in here?
That's what I'd like to know.
Oh, dear. Rommel on top of us. The man you're supposed to be dead underneath us, and you're making riddles. I will put these things away. Clean off the table, please.
6 days, he said. That means he'll be in Cairo Sunday. Perhaps.
Hey, that name. Here it is. That name. In the newspapers lining the drawer.
What name?
Well, you asked me about it, and I did not remember, you know. And here it is under the knives. For years, I've been looking at it every time I put the knives away.
What name?
Professor Kronstadter.
Let me see it.
There's his picture.
The German archaeologist, Professor Kronstadter. Farid, you're a great man.
Who, me?
Archaeologist, of course.
Oh, we get them all the time in Egypt, digging up the old mummies.
London Press, February 17th, 1937. That's the year.
What year?
Preparations year. And just have a look at Professor Kronstadter. Who is it?
Oh, yeah. That's him.
His Excellency Field Marshal Rommel. It's so simple. A highly respectable group of German scientists arrived in Egypt to dig for tombs between the Libyan border and Cairo. What a convenient way to send a military mission to full authority to dig. Only they didn't dig anything out, they dug everything in.
What, sir?
Water, petrol, ammunition.
Oh, not again, please, sir.
Farid, now we know how.
Yes, sir, yes.
But we don't know where. There's still question 21.
Is Davos here?
Quiet. Yes, here, sir.
The Field Marshal wants to see you in his room.
Come in, Davos. I have just received information that my advance columns have reached objective Y.
Objective Y, Your Excellency? That's good news, isn't it?
Yes. Everything works out according to my plans. I wish I could have told it to those Britishers at luncheon. Their digestion would have stopped completely.
If I may be permitted, Your Excellency gave them a very brilliant lecture. They will remember Field Marshal Rommel, or should I say, Professor Kronstadter?
Thank you, Davos.
For a moment, I was really afraid Your Excellency might put all the cards on the table, tell them about the 5 graves.
My tongue did itch. Such blind ignorance. I might have just as well shown them my map.
With the exact location of the 5 graves?
Come here, Davos.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Here's the map of Egypt. You, of course, know the answer. But would they have seen anything?
Not a thing, Your Excellency.
They have such complicated minds. They expect invisible ink, maps that have to be warmed over fires, or held against the light to reveal secret pinpricks. Too simple for them, this.
I'm trying to look at it with an Englishman's eyes. Not a clue, just an ordinary map. There's nothing here that could give them a hint. Is there?
After I've taken Cairo, I shall send a postcard to number 10 Downing Street with the correct solution. Davos, all arrangements have been made for you.
Yes, Your Excellency.
You are leaving for Cairo this evening. You will be taken by motorcycle to El Daba. From there, a guide will get you through the British lines.
This evening?
At 9 o'clock.
That gives me 6 hours.
For what?
Oh, some things here. Unfinished business of no importance.
You can expect me Sunday afternoon. We won't have any difficulty with objectives P or T, I'm sure.
P or T, Your Excellency? It seems improbable.
Have a lukewarm bath drawn for me in Shepherd's Hotel in Cairo. The Royal Suite. In the evening, a command performance of the opera. Aida in German. Omitting the second act, which is too long and not too good. It'll be all, Davos.
Yes, Your Excellency. May I come in?
Yes.
What time is it, Moosh?
6:30.
Oh.
I hear you are leaving.
That's right. Moosh, if there were a local florist, I'd offer you an armful of white lilacs with my humblest apologies.
For what?
I had an unpleasant idea about you, Moosh. Farid cleared it up. He told me about your brother. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Now, let's see. Port Said? No, that's too far east.
What are you doing? What is that book?
The tourist guide. You know, Moosh, I not only have a club foot, I have a club brain. TP and Objective Y, does that mean anything to you?
TP and Y? Not a thing.
It was maddening, Moosh. There was Rommel's map staring at me with everything in it. Eyes have I, but I see not. TPY. What's the key? Where's the answer? Say, that's a pretty dress.
In Cairo, I wore it on Sundays.
Drifting down the Sharia Ibrahim Pasha with a white parasol over your shoulder.
There was a parasol that went with the dress.
Where is it?
In the shop. I could never quite afford it. The handle was real ivory. Maybe someday when I'm rich.
Objective Y. Why?
Listen, either you stop talking like alphabet soup or you tell me.
I've gone through this thing writing down the name of every village, every oasis, every landmark that begins with P or T. There are dozens of them, but there isn't a Y in Egypt. Hey, what have I said? Moosh! That's it, Moosh, that's it.
What is it?
Did you hear what I said? I said there isn't a Y in Egypt, but there is. There's a Y and a P and a T. I've got it. E-G-Y-P-T, the 5 graves.
What 5 graves?
The 5 supply depots of Professor Rummel. Of course, no invisible ink. Just the map of Egypt and printed across it, Egypt. And the letters, don't you see? Every letter marking a supply depot. Invisible because they're so visible, all over the map.
Just a moment. Since when was Rummel a professor?
I must see that map again. I must get back into his room.
Whose room?
Rummel's.
No, please don't. You've had such luck so far. You can leave. You're safe. Why risk your neck again? What for?
Thank you, Moosh. Before, you took pity on the neck of a married man. This time, you know, it's just my neck. Where's that agreeable mouth of yours? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. Wrong army. Well, I've got to get to those maps.
Wait. They'll kill you.
We'll see. Goodbye, Moosh.
And now, before Mr. DeMille presents Francho Tone, Ann Baxter, Otto Preminger, J. Carroll Nash, and Fortunio Bonanova in Act 3 of 5 Graves to Cairo, there's a thought I'd like to share with you. I read this about our soldiers. Only 50% of our Army's time, only 50% is spent in actual fighting. So even our soldiers spend a lot of their time doing the unexciting things nobody hears about. Plain chores. Well, I'm afraid that's the way some women feel about keeping house.
There are beds to be made every day.
Cleaning and dusting.
Cooking. And dishwashing.
Chores, yes, but a lot depends on how you do them. A successful businesswoman once told me about her first job. She spent every day filing cards, all day long. It was so boring I could have screamed, she said. So every day I set myself to memorize a poem while I worked, something that made the day seem beautiful. How about that for an idea while you're washing dishes? Next, make jobs like dishwashing as pleasant as they can be. Pour Lux Flakes into the dishpan. Turn on the water. See the rich, lively suds bubble up. That's a pleasure in itself. No slowpoke suds, no gray, greasy dishwater. Best of all, when you finish that dishpan job, your hands will be as soft, smooth, and lovely as when you started. Changing to Lux takes away the red, coarse look a strong soap leaves. Scores of women found changing to Lux Flakes made their hands look nicer in just a few days. Use all the Lux you need to get good suds, but no more than you need. A little Lux goes a long way. It's really thrifty. Why not try the Lux way of doing dishes tomorrow? Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
After the play, we'll get some news on the off-stage doings of our stars. Now the curtain rises on the third act of 5 Graves to Cairo, starring Francho Tone and Ann Baxter, with Otto Preminger, J. Carroll Nash, and Fortunio Bonanova. In the Field Marshal's quarters, the British soldier bends low over the map of Egypt. E-G-Y-P-T, each letter marking a supply depot for the German Africa Corps. But now the sky overhead roars with planes, British planes, returning to bomb Sidi Hellfire.
You, what are you doing in here?
Well, the maps, Lieutenant. I thought the Field Marshal's map should not be left behind.
You did, eh? Very conscientious.
Thank you, sir.
Go on, get down the cellar.
Yes, sir.
Davos.
Yes, Lieutenant?
Tell me something, Davos. When we arrived here, I understood you had been bombed into the cellar. Is that correct, Davos?
Yes, Lieutenant.
This cellar, Davos?
Yes, Lieutenant.
And you dug yourself out, Davos?
That's right, Lieutenant.
You are sure, Davos?
Quite sure.
You are sure you are not dead, Davos? Come here. Over here behind the sugar barrel. Isn't it strange, Davos? It seems to be the body of a man with yellow fingers and a club foot.
Yes, so it is.
Hier! Schnell! Hier! Er ist ein Spion!
Who is it?
Move.
Come in. Hurry.
Why did you lock the door?
Sit down there and listen to me.
You had better go.
Sit down.
Go, please. Lieutenant Schwegler is coming here.
Lieutenant Schwegler begs to be excused. He's dead.
Dead?
No screaming, please. He was shot.
You killed him?
Yes. Unfortunately, he ran across the late Mr. Davos. Fortunately, no one knows about it yet, and they mustn't till tomorrow morning. Farid has full instructions. The body will be found down below in the sand outside this window. There'll be my waiter's jacket and my shirt with some blood on it, enough to prove I did it. Farid and you will work together.
Farid and I?
That's right. I need 6 hours to get through the German line.
Why did you kill him?
I said no screaming.
Why?
I'll tell you why. Because a little piece of paper has to get through to British headquarters, see? Just a piece of paper with some pencil marks on it. E-G-Y-P-T. That's why Farid and you must cover up till I get there. Is that clear?
Perfectly. You have killed 2 people. You have killed him and my brother. His only chance to get out alive. And now all you ask is that we cover up so you can get back to the British. Is that it? Like Dunkirk again?
Well, what about Dunkirk? Yes, some were left behind. French, Polish, Belgian, and British. Some. They had to be. The rest were to carry on.
Carry on for what? Are there not enough dead already?
Oh, yes. There are a lot of dead, Moosh. In Tobruk, I saw them piled up with the hundreds. At Sevastopol, they lay 10 deep. They were blown to bits on the repulse in the Prince of Wales. In Athens, they're dying of starvation, 400 a day. For what, Moosh? So that somebody like you can hold out a tin cup to a victorious lieutenant begging for a penny's worth of pity? It's not one brother that matters. It's a million brothers. It's not just one prison gate they might sneak open for you. It's all their gates that must go.
All right. Talk. You talk such big words. You have a million brothers. I'm small. I have only one. And I want him to live if it costs a piece of paper. I see the field marshal himself.
So eine verfluchte Schweinerei! Das ist ja unerhört! Mate!
Come here.
Your Excellency.
Be quiet. This concerns your brother. You remember I advised you to approach his case through the Red Cross or the Quakers. You thought it wiser to approach it through a certain lieutenant. Did you? Well, I have just found out that this certain lieutenant has shown you some telegrams. Telegrams that were sent to Berlin and telegrams that were received from Berlin. They were never sent. They were never received. They are forgeries.
Oh, no.
You will wait for that certain lieutenant. I prefer to have him present.
Your Excellency.
Where is Schwegler?
They have found him. He is dead, Your Excellency. He was shot twice.
I see. Self-defense, of course. Hey, mate? Speak up. Why did you do it?
Because I thought I could make a bargain with him. Because he lied to me. Because he was dead. Because he was one of you.
First, you made him forget that he was a German officer. Then you killed him because he was one. He was only 23. At 20, he was decorated in Poland for conspicuous gallantry in action. At 21, he was commanding a tank company. Best aide I've ever had. A German officer with a brilliant future.
Yes. She might have become a field marshal with somebody on her knees before him. 2 steps back, please.
Swine!
Herr Field Marshal.
Well, what is it, boss?
Oh, your spy wants to speak. I will say what there is to say. I knew you worked for them all these years, Davos. Get out of here, Davos. Get out.
What is it, Davos?
Get out!
Your Excellency, there's no further orders. I'm about to leave for Cairo.
Nothing, Davos. Good luck.
Yes. Good luck, Davos.
Thank you. Farid, come here.
Yes?
Tomorrow morning, give them the proof that Davos did it. Understand?
Uh-huh.
And will you say to her, for me, God bless you. There's objective E, G, and Y, sir. They've used E and G already.
Yes? Well, I doubt if they'll ever use Y, or objective B, or objective T. The English Eighth Army under General Montgomery is still pursuing the Africa Corps. From El Alamein, they have pounded their way eastward step by step. Benghazi has been reoccupied and Sidi Barrani. And today, the British forces entered Sidi Hellfire.
Come on, you Whiteys. Keep moving.
Hey, soldier, who are these men?
Italian prisoners. Millions of them. Keep moving, boys. Come on.
Well, hello, General Sebastiano.
What? You know me?
That's right. As we say in Milano, it's a wise man that drops the short end of the stick, huh?
Who are you?
Soon you can lie in your tub and get rid of the fleas.
What fleas?
The ones you caught from lying down with the dogs, as we say in Milano.
Now I remember. Hello.
Arrivederci, Generale.
Arrivederci. Fa l'aurora di bianco vestita.
Hurry.
Oh, come back. Oh, it is good to have you here again, sir.
What happened? Where's Moosh?
Well, maybe you would like to have number 5 this time, huh? With the good bathroom?
Where is she? Tell me.
There was a trial that morning. I brought in the evidence as you told me. They found her innocent of shooting Schwegler.
Well?
But they found her guilty of spreading enemy rumors. She kept on screaming in his face, "The British will be back! The British will be back!" They beat her. Then they let her out. One bullet would have been enough.
Where is she?
Out there on the desert. I put her with the other soldiers.
Show me, Fatty.
There, sir. We buried her there.
Hello, Moosh. Perhaps I should bend down so you can hear me better. I brought you that parasol, Moosh. In a shop, they swore it was real ivory. Let's hope so. It will give you some shade until we can come to take you back where there are trees and leaves and rivers and dew on the grass. Don't worry, Moosh. We're after them now. When you feel the earth shake, that'll be our tanks and our guns and our lorries. Thousands and thousands of them. British, French, and American. We're after them now, coming from all sides. We're going to blast the blazes out of them. We're going to pound and pound till the earth shakes like a great bell, till it rings with a new song. A better song. Pray God.
In just a moment, our stars will return for a curtain call. Listen. Did you count them? 10. There are only 10 more shopping days till Christmas. 10 days to get all the things you've put off till now.
Well, fortunately, there's still time to buy bonds. And here's another gift the women on your list always appreciate. Lingerie. And if you choose just the right type of slip or nightie for each person, it won't look like a last-minute selection at all. Try easy-to-pack rayon jersey for young Army and Navy wives living out of a suitcase. Oh, trimly tailored kinds for war workers or women in the armed services. Or more elaborate lacy styles for the brides you know.
And if you can, include a small box of Lux Flakes with your gift. Isn't that a good idea, Libby?
Yes, it's a gift of extra long wear for Christmas undies. We all want our nice things to stay lovely a long time these days. If your dealer is out of Lux Flakes, you might put a hint about Lux Care to rhyme instead. More Lux is on the way, and it is worth waiting for. You can be sure it will come to the rescue of our undies and stockings very soon.
Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
From 5 gauge to Cairo, it's only 5 steps to the footlights and a curtain call for Francho Tone and Dan Baxter.
Thank you, CB. You're one of my favorite hosts.
Well, thanks, Francho. You're one of my favorite fathers. How's your son?
He's probably one of the handsomest men in Hollywood, CB.
Fathers always take the credit, and mothers do all the work.
Oh, I don't know. I built the baby's crib.
Good job.
He likes it.
I didn't know you designed furniture for a hobby, Francho. My grandfather has a hobby something like that. He designs buildings. Maybe you've heard of him, Mr. DeMille. Frank Lloyd Wright?
And even if he is your grandfather, one of the world's most famous architects might resent your calling his art a hobby. By the way, what's yours?
Cooking.
Well, if I hadn't been happily married for more than 40 years, I might make an offer at this point. I mean, have you got a favorite recipe?
Oh, yes. Herb omelet. I'm quite proud of it.
Well, let's have it.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I can't give the recipe. I kind of make it up as I go along and never do it twice the same. That's the fun in cooking.
You mean you'll never use a cookbook?
Oh, yes. I collect them to read, but I don't always do what they say.
Well, CB, maybe you'd better give us the recipe for next week's play.
Mix carefully equal parts of music, comedy, and romance. And the result is the Paramount hit, Dixie. And the stars, well, who else but Bing Crosby and Dorothy Lamour. It's the story of the first minstrel man, Dan Emmett, who gave us the great song Dixie. Bing will sing that and the other big hits of the picture. So don't miss Dixie next Monday night.
I wouldn't miss it for anything, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. We'll hope soon to say goodbye to Marshal Ramos. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Bing Crosby and Dorothy Lamour in Dixie with Barry Sullivan. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Five Graves to Cairo was presented through the cooperation of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is the Technicolor production Riding High. Ann Baxter will soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox picture The Sullivans, and in the same studio's production of the Maxwell Anderson play The Eve of St. Mark. Otto Preminger will produce and direct the 20th Century Fox picture I Marry the Soldier. J. Carroll Nash is currently seen in the Columbia picture Sahara. Fortunio Bonanova is currently seen in the Paramount picture For Whom the Bell Tolls. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Christmas seal time again. Put Christmas seals in all your letters and packages during the holiday season, because every Christmas seal you buy helps the fight against tuberculosis. Heard in tonight's play were Fred Mackay as Schwegler, Edward Harvey as Fitzhume, and Charles Seal, Ed Emerson, Dennis Green, Norman Field, and Vernon Steele. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas by International Shortwave Radio in cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Bing Crosby and Dorothy Lamour in Dixie with Barry Sullivan.
In these days of food shortages, don't be confused about vitamins. Give your family Vims, the new money-saving vitamin mineral tablets scientifically designed to help make meals complete. Vims give you all the vitamins recommended by government experts, including those of the B complex. All the minerals commonly lacking, too. Get Vims from your druggist, the qualified vitamin dealer. VI for vitamins, double MS for minerals. Get that Vims feeling. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
My name is Selby. Frank Selby, Colonel, RHA. Retired, of course. Many years ago. No family left, no funds except my pension. So I live in this hotel. A shabby sort of place, but it's in the country, well off the beaten track, which I like. And they only charge 4 guineas a week. I'm one of 4 permanent residents here. In summer, we get holiday makers and so on, not many. But in winter, There are just the four of us. 2 middle-aged women, an Austrian refugee, believe it or not, and myself. Well, one evening last December, 3 days after Christmas it was, yes, the 28th of December, 1950, we were all in the sitting room, doing nothing very much. Well, playing Patience, knitting. I was dozing a bit. It's the same thing every evening. About 2 hours before, it began to snow, suddenly, and very hard. Then the wind got up. It must have been very unpleasant outside. We're on the edge of Dartmoor, you know. And it was due to this sudden change in the weather that we found ourselves invaded.
This is the lounge. Of course, we don't cater for many guests, especially in the winter.
Lounge? But it's a most handsome room. Oh, it's got a fire. That's everything, everything. Darlings, come and thaw. I'd really resigned myself to freezing to death in the ditch. Yes, we were absolutely in a ditch, you know. We skidded into the side of that nasty little bridge down the road. And there we were, benighted in the snow. Imagine it.
Shocking.
What an experience. How far we had to walk, I couldn't say. Through an absolute blizzard. You couldn't see a yard in front of your face.
About half a mile.
Well, don't keep saying that, Robert, dear. It must be much nearer 3, and it felt like 10.
As to accommodation...
Now, look at us simply monopolizing the fire. It's really too bad. We do apologize, we really do. It's a dreadful intrusion.
As to accommodation...
Please sit down, everybody, please, please.
Darling, you're interrupting all the time.
No, I'm not, Janetta. What do you mean?
I was just going to say, we have 1 double room ready. Though it's not a front room, I'm afraid.
Well, 4 walls and a bed would be the very height of luxury for us, Mrs.
Daly.
Mrs. Daly. And if we might possibly have a fire, even an electric thing or an oil stove would do. Oh, shall I ever get warm again?
The question of the other room.
Oh, my daughter will be happy in any little room, won't you, darling?
Of course, of course.
After all, we might still be in the car, in a ditch, or wandering hopelessly about on the moor, lost in the blizzard.
The trouble is that the other rooms are in the part of the house we close for the winter. I wouldn't care to put anyone there tonight. I wouldn't like the responsibility. It's so cold, you know, and so damp. Tomorrow, of course, we can light some fires and air it properly.
Oh, tomorrow? Well, surely we can find some corner for her, Mrs. Daly.
I was going to suggest, just for one night, if she could manage on the sofa.
But of course.
Tomorrow night, of course.
Oh, I hope we shan't have to trouble you tomorrow night, Mrs. Daly.
Yes, I'll sleep on the sofa. Yes, with pleasure. The young lady can have my room.
Oh, but how very, very kind and chivalrous.
Helen, I really don't think...
Oh, but I couldn't,
but
really.
Please, it's just a question of changing the bedclothes. Yes, I know, but really...
Well, I accept this gentleman's extremely kind offer on behalf of my daughter, and I do it on principle. Goodness knows there's little enough courtesy and chivalry in the world today, and it's entirely the fault of the stupid women who insist on discouraging it. Let me say how extremely obliged I am to you, Mr...
Winterhalter.
Winterhalter? Like the painter?
Precisely. Yeah, like the painter.
Tonetta, thank Mr. Winterhalter properly for his great kindness. This is my daughter, Mr. Winterhalter, Tonetta Landi.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Winterhalter.
Her father was Italian. Oh, they've got such pretty names for girls. Anna, Isabella, Teresa, Giovanna. We couldn't decide for days. Soup. Hot soup would be really delicious if such a thing were wildly possible.
Well, Bovril or tea?
Bovril or tea? Tonetta?
Tea, please.
And I'll have tea. And some toast, I think, or a few biscuits, or a sandwich. Thank you so much. We are upsetting you, aren't we?
My daughter will get the rooms ready.
I'll just go and tidy up mine.
Ah, warm. Oh, what an adventure. Do tell me, now, are you all staying here for Christmas?
We live here.
Live here? Permanently?
Yes.
Oh, really? Oh, how amusing. But, of course, it does solve the servant problem, doesn't it?
It solves quite a number of problems, more or less.
Did you manage to carry some of your luggage?
All we shall need for the moment, anyway, thank you.
Thank goodness Robert is immensely strong. What poor Renzo. My first husband, that is, would have done, I really don't know. I think he'd have lain down in the snow and simply given up the ghost, poor lamb.
You know, Helen, I feel badly about our friend giving up his bed.
Oh, don't go on about it, Robert, dear. It pleases him. It would have been really unkind not to let him. I suppose he's a Jew.
Just an Austrian, I believe.
Oh, delightful people. Feckless and incompetent, but such dears. They ought to be preserved. The whole of Austria should be taken over by the National Trust. Now, hadn't we better introduce ourselves? I'm Helen Lancaster.
Mrs. White. Mrs. Ashworth.
Selby. Colonel Selby.
Ah, so you are a colonel. I was right. Not everyone would have spotted it, but I flatter myself I never make a mistake about a retired soldier. There's something about them. They look properly washed. Ah, tea.
Mother said if you want any more sandwiches...
More? My dear boy, there's enough there for 3 days. Oh, so you're the son of the house?
Yes.
Quite an Adonis.
I beg your pardon?
Lovely. And how old are you?
I'm 22. The sandwiches are turkey and shrimp or something. Sorry, no ham. Excuse me.
22. Oh, to be 22. Oh, there's nothing that the world can give like that it takes away when the glow of early youth declines in beauty's dull decay. Has he got a weak chest?
Yes.
As I was afraid so. He has that heartbreakingly romantic look. Oh, Mr. Winterhalter, what a shame. Just fancy putting you to all that trouble. Now, I insist that you have a cup of tea and a turkey and shrimp sandwich.
Oh, it's quite all right. It's no trouble.
I hear you come from my dearly beloved Austria.
Oh, you know Österreich?
Good heavens, man. How many, many times have I been to Vienna and Salzburg for the Mozart.
So?
Enchanting country. But I wouldn't go back for all the money in the world, now that it's overrun by soldiery. Poor, poor Europe. Où sont les neiges d'antan?
If you'll excuse me.
Oh, Mrs. White. She's rather quiet, isn't she? I expect I upset her by making so much noise.
Oh, she keeps herself very much to herself, you know. Mrs. White does. Rather superior, you know.
It's an interesting face, but unhappy somehow. Now, for some tea. Pour it out, Tonetta. Not too strong, dear. Won't you all have a cup? Tell me, that rather cross-looking girl who let us in, is that Mrs. Daly's daughter?
Yeah, that's Evelyn.
Oh, her fiancé was killed in Germany just a week before the end of the war. Quite a tragedy.
Why do these things happen to people? What's the sense in it? A girl like that must wonder if there's any coherence or purpose in the universe at all. If life is anything but a tale told by an idiot.
Oh, good heavens. 9:15 already. Oh, excuse me, won't you? It's my variety night. Her what night?
What in heaven's
On
name?
Friday nights, she always listens to some wireless program in her room.
Her variety night. Oh, but of course, one can see she listens to all the programs and writes to the announcers, I expect. And what regiment were you in, Colonel Selby?
I was a gunner, a horse gunner, for many years.
I had a friend called Claude Wilmington who commanded something or other called the Chestnut Troop. Oh, such uniforms he used to wear. That was years ago, of course.
I knew old Claude.
Oh.
I've got some photographs of them upstairs in the attic, if you care to see them sometime.
You haven't? Oh, it's absurd. Of course, I should love to see them. I can't wait.
Oh, well, it may take a little time to dig them out. Bottom of a trunk.
Oh, please don't bother now. Tomorrow we'll
Yes,
do it.
no trouble at all. None at all. But, bless my soul, by the time I dug the albums out of the attic, it didn't take that long. They'd all gone to bed. Nobody in the sitting room but Winterhalter, trying to get some sleep on the sofa. The Lancasters were still with us the next day, of course, and the next.
Good morning, Mrs. White. Still very cold, isn't it?
At least that dreadful snow has stopped.
Yes, thank goodness. But I'm afraid we're likely to be with you for a little time yet.
Yes. It froze hard again last night.
Yes, I doubt if one could get up the hill even with chains.
This has been a fine house in its time.
Yes.
An interesting period, architecturally. Though not, of course, so essentially English as the earlier ones, Elizabethan or Tudor. I'm insular enough to prefer them myself.
I quite agree. My husband and I had a small Elizabethan manor house near Andover.
Oh, did you? How very delightful.
Yes, we were very fond of it. At one time I looked forward to ending my days there. Life teaches one not to plan too far ahead, doesn't it?
Or at least not to take one's planning too seriously.
My son was killed in the war. Then my husband died of pneumonia in 1945. Much of his money was in business in the Far East. A great deal of it was lost. Oh, many people suffered similar losses during the war. My case isn't in any way exceptional. I quite realize that. At least I have sufficient money to live quietly here. The only thing is, it's all been rather a surprise. Everything happened so quickly and unexpectedly. It seems such a short time ago that I had a husband, a child, a house, servants, money, friends, and a varied and interesting life. Now I knit, read a little, go for little walks, sit here, day after day, rather ill-tempered. I sometimes wonder to myself how and why it's happened. One shouldn't talk about these things and complain. I beg your pardon.
Oh, no, please.
To listen to other people's misfortunes, it's so embarrassing. Have you been to the lake?
How I adore the unexpected. A scene like this, for instance, so brilliant, fairy-like, enchanting. And being here is unexpected. Of course, you're totally unexpected, my dear Mr. Winterhalter. What's your other name?
Julius.
I shall call you Julius. Or will it embarrass you? Perhaps we'd better keep it for our tete-a-tete, and you shall call me Helen.
Helen. Helen, thy beauty is to me...
Oh! Oh, hey, do, Julius. Oh, dear. How often have I heard that one? And, of course, I'm always flattered, even now when I'm getting so old and ugly. And the other very popular one, which comes a little later, is, Sweet Helen, make me immortal with a kiss. Don't you know? Marlowe. Oh, dear. How many mortals I have made. Only they're most of them dead now, poor dears.
You make me feel very foolish.
Oh, but I don't mean to, really. I only laugh because I'm pleased, because I'm happy. And I do love having foolish things said to me. Come and say some more, Julius, dear. Tell me about yourself. Come along. Tell me what you are. No, let me guess. A writer?
No.
Artist? Musician?
I used to think that I was a musician. I played the piano.
You did? And you're brilliant, of course. And you shall play to us tonight. If there's one thing I really love, it's the piano properly played.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I don't play any longer.
You don't? Why not?
The left hand is a little stiff.
Oh, no. No. Not a bullet?
A bayonet.
Dreadful, abominable. Why are such horrors allowed to exist? Time and time again, when one begins to feel that really the world is a wonderful and beautiful place to live in, one comes up against something perfectly shocking, perfectly outrageous, obscene. It's really disheartening. One loses faith. Poor hand.
You kissed it.
Of course, after that, the poor chap was a goner. He'd fallen for the woman at first sight. Now, who knows what wild fancies came into his head. Evelyn Daly, who ran the hotel with her mother, had been mildly in love with Winterhalter for months, though it never looked like coming to anything. She saw what was happening, poor girl.
Don't you realize, Julius, that in a day or two she'll go away? She'll have forgotten your name before she gets halfway to London. She's only amusing herself with you because she's bored. Women like that collect men as a child picks up a shell on the seashore that pleases him for 5 minutes before he loses it or throws it away.
It's not true.
To imagine that she loves you or is even interested in you, it's so absurdly naive, so childish. Do you think she hasn't a dozen more attractive admirers in London? And lovers, too, probably?
That's shameful, outrageous.
Just because she's elegant.
Just because she speaks half a dozen words of German and has been to Vienna, you're hypnotized by her. Oh, don't you see? It can all come to nothing. Nothing at all. Julius, you're so gentle, so kind, so sensitive. I can't bear to see you losing your head for a woman like that. What can it end in but unhappiness?
Lancaster saw what was happening, too.
One feels sorry for some of these people, Helen. For an Austrian refugee, for instance, must be very lonely, very dull. He can barely take his eyes off you, you know. He's simply entranced. I warn you, Helen, you'll have another heartbroken admirer on your hands in a minute.
Now, is it my fault, Robert? Do be fair. What have I done but show him the most ordinary friendliness?
Dear, don't ask me. What have you done? What do you do?
When I meet nice, sympathetic, cultured people, I simply have to give sympathy for sympathy. It's no good, Robert. I really cannot stay on formal, polite terms with people I like. I will not go through life measuring out friendship and affection grudgingly, spoonful by spoonful, as if it was some sort of rationed luxury that one hid in the back of a cupboard. It's not my nature, and I can't do it.
Well, heaven forbid that you should try.
Oh, you think I behave disgracefully. You disapprove, I know you do.
My dear Helen.
You think I'm immoral. You can't deny it.
Immoral? Well, in a sense, perhaps.
There.
You know, I sometimes think that all really attractive, generous, and lovable women have something of the harlot about them.
Robert.
Oh, I don't mean it offensively.
Oh, isn't that delightful? Isn't that typical? So polite, so English. I don't mean it offensively. Oh. And you're so right, Robert, darling. You're perfectly right. I am a wanton, shameless creature. And you're so patient and so well-behaved. And I treat you quite shamefully. Yes, I do, quite disgracefully. Aren't you sorry you didn't marry some really nice, virtuous, dependable young English spinster? Aren't you? Aren't you, darling?
The snow didn't shift, and the road remained impassable. So next day, our visitors were still with us. The young people had come together, of course, and were getting on very well.
Johnny, I'm going to Switzerland at the end of January. Why not come? I'd teach you to skate and we'd waltz together. Honestly, it's tremendous fun. One laughs and laughs. And in the evening, you feel so deliciously, wonderfully sleepy. And the food one eats and the sun. Do come. Why don't you?
I should like to. More than anything in the world. But I don't suppose for a minute that I shall be able to.
Why ever not?
Well, you know, I'm supposed to have a weak chest. Last winter I was in bed for 4 months. And I'm not supposed to get tired and so on.
Johnny? Johnny!
Yes, coming. Besides, this is the house of the categorical negative. One only has to make a suggestion for it to be instantly recognized as a patent absurdity. It seems to you quite a simple matter to go to Switzerland. But for us, Switzerland is about as accessible as the end of a rainbow.
But why? Is it money?
Partly. It's just the way things are in this house.
Suppose I lend you the money, say £50.
£50?
For that matter, I could give it to you without noticing it, if you'd accept it.
Give it to me?
Well, why not? I'm rich, you're poor. It seems quite natural.
It's not natural at all. It's simply quite unbelievably kind. And out of the question, of course.
A loan, then. You can pay it back, well, when you can. I'd like you to come to Switzerland. I really would. I'm sure it would do you so much good.
Yes, but...
Johnny, dear, the time. Didn't you hear me call? It's my fault, Mrs. Daly. I was keeping him. I've been trying to persuade him to come to Switzerland with some friends of mine next month.
Switzerland? Well, really, I think that's a matter for the doctor to decide.
I should very much like to lend him the money if it would help. It's so easy for me.
It's very kind of you, but of course we couldn't consider that at all. Not for a minute. Tea's been on the table for 10 minutes, Miss Glandy.
I'm sorry. I didn't really mean to interfere. It was just an idea. I'll go into tea.
This was New Year's Eve. The Lancasters had 6 bottles of champagne with them. Perrier 43, what's more. So that night, they threw a party. Mrs. White's comment was, no doubt it's amusing to astonish the bourgeois. It was a bit uncalled for, I thought. During the evening, Mrs. Lancaster read hands. Palmistry, you know, just a parlour trick. She read Evelyn's and said that the girl would marry in a few years' time and be very happy. Evelyn received these tidings with a touch of cynicism. Well, more than a touch, really, as she was a bit tight by then. Then Mrs. Lancaster read Winterhalter's hand and declared that loneliness was behind him. He was about to enter the gateway of adventure or some such tosh. He swallowed every word, poor mutt.
That's enough clairvoyance for one evening. Now, Julius, tell me when you're coming up to stay with us in London. What about the week after next? Tonetta, what night are we going to Covent Garden for the Mozart? The 11th. Then you must come up on the 10th, and you shall come with us. It isn't Salzburg or Vienna, but still it's adorable music. You shall stay a week or 10 days, and I'll introduce you to some delightful friends of mine who will make you feel a little less of a stranger. He was our secretary to the embassy in the days of that poor, unhappy little Dolphus.
It's so kind of you.
Kind? It'll be lovely. And we'll poke round the art galleries together and be quite bohemian.
It's not kind, you know.
I beg your pardon?
Playing with people's hopes and dreams. You shouldn't do it, Mrs. Lancaster.
Oh, my dear girl, what nonsense.
Oh, you're strong. Doesn't matter to you. But most of us spend all our time trying not to hope for what is quite unattainable, trying to be content with what we have. It's not kind to make us dream of the waters of the moon, of all kinds of happiness that are out of reach. Why do you come here to disturb us all?
Evelyn.
Oh, poor dear, she's overexcited.
Oh, you think you're going to Switzerland, Johnny, don't you? And Mr. Winterhalter thinks... Oh, really? I don't know what nonsense he thinks. Something ridiculous.
Oh, please.
And I'm to be married and live happily ever after one day. Such splendid futures are waiting for us all. Next year, sometime, never.
Oh, dear. I think perhaps you should go to bed.
Why don't you leave us alone? We aren't your sort of people at all, you know. We're just dull little people leading dull little lives in a backwater.
Evelyn, for heaven's sake.
Nonsense, my dear girl. Nobody's dull. We're all of us extremely interesting.
I tell you we're dull, and I ought to know. I'm an expert on dullness. If you led my life, you'd know something about it, too. Dull? This is Ditchwater Hall.
Wouldn't you like to go to bed?
What a beautiful dress that is. Is it real silk? Oh, yes, it is. Mine's real imitation wool.
It's very nice.
Do you think so? I'll change with you if you like. I've only had it for about 7 years.
Evelyn.
Now, come along, Evelyn, dear. We'll go upstairs together, and you'll have a nice lie down.
What's the matter, Mrs. Ashworth?
You take an aspirin and pop into bed, and you'll be as right as rain in the morning.
I don't want to pop anywhere. And I don't want to see the new year in. Expect it to look exactly like the old one. Oh, why shouldn't it? It's only a figure on the calendar. After all, nothing else changes. I don't see the sense of us sitting here drinking and being sentimental just because another stupid year is starting. Well, if you could put back an old one occasionally, that might be worth celebrating. There are 1 or 2 old years I can remember. I wouldn't mind having over again. Well, there's one anyway. At the new year. You can have it, all of you. I don't want it. It's no good to me.
Oh, well, there's a cheerful way to talk. Now, you say good night, dear, and come along with me. There's a good girl.
Good night. Good night. Good night, Mrs. Lancaster. Thank you so much for inviting Johnny and me to your party.
Good night, and I hope you'll feel better in the morning.
Schlafen Sie wohl, Herr Winterhalter. See? I speak German, too. Sprechen, sprach, gesprochen.
That's right, dear. Come along.
But I'm not in the least sleepy.
I've no objection to them dancing, but I object very much to that vulgar, ugly noise.
But how can we dance without music?
Well, try to be a little understanding. Didn't you like to dance when you were young? If you still wish to dance, I will play for you. Now dance if you want to. Would you believe it? Oh, I'm beginning to like this. Dance, everybody. You should be good at this, Julius.
dancing with me.
Come along, John. Let's show them.
I'm afraid we're keeping you from your bed, Colonel.
Well, it isn't so much my head as my digestion. It's always the same after Brussels sprouts.
Johnny, dear.
All right, I'm coming in a minute.
So late.
The doctor told me that the acid in my stomach would burn a hole in the carpet.
Stop. Stop, everybody. Listen.
Yes, the bells. The bells are ringing out the old year.
Yes, in 1 minute from now, it'll be midnight.
Glasses, everybody. We must drink a toast to it. Oh, what a moment this is. It always makes me feel emotional. One is conscious suddenly of time passing, of standing poised between the past and the future. Silence, everybody.
She always makes a speech on New Year's Eve.
And she did. May the new year bring you all your heart's desires. Well, that sort of thing. Pretty forlorn, I hope, if you ask me. Still, we toasted 1951 and sang Auld Lang Syne, Mrs. White thumping it out on the piano, a trifle ironically, I shouldn't wonder. And Mrs. Ashworth made a speech of thanks, and, well, I made an ass of myself singing They Are Jolly Good Fellows. When suddenly, Evelyn burst into the room again.
Oh, it's raining. It's raining. I've just been out and there's a soft, wet wind and everything's thawing and dripping and the snow is sliding off the roof and off the trees. Look, I'm quite wet.
And she promised me she was going to bed.
Oh, thank goodness. Then it looks as if we shall be able to go tomorrow.
Yes, you'll be able to go tomorrow.
Oh, delightful. Speed the parting guest.
Oh, I didn't mean...
Why don't you go to bed, spoiling everything?
She didn't mean... Oh, I'm sure.
Johnny, dear.
Bedtime.
Yes, all right, Mother, all right.
Pops in and out like a jack-in-the-box, does Mrs. Daly.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Lancaster. And thank you, sir.
I did enjoy it. I really did.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
I'll see you before you go.
Of course. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, I'm suddenly so sleepy. I can hardly keep my eyes open. Bed, Robert, dear. Tomorrow we'll lunch with the Maitlands.
So, tomorrow you'll be gone?
But we shall see you again. I hope we'll see all of you whenever you come to London. Look in whenever you like. We're just off Grosvenor Square. Where's my bag? Oh, thank you, Robert, dear. Good night, Colonel Selby. Now, don't settle down, whatever you do, or you'll fall off to sleep again.
I'm going to bed once.
Good night, Mrs. White. Isn't she funny? Such a character. You know, Colonel, she intrigues me enormously. I'm only sorry I didn't get to know her better.
Good night, Mr. Winterhalter.
Good night.
After you.
Thanks.
Good night.
Good night.
July 1943. I must remember that. One day, when I'm engaged to marry my handsome young man, I shall make him take me to a restaurant and I shall say to him, I want a bottle of Perrier Jouet 1943. Poor young man. I've always say. Perhaps I shall keep this bottle, sleep with it under my pillow. Lovely, lovely Perrier Jouet 1943.
Good night.
Oh, good night. Poor, silly Mr. Winterhalter. Did you think I was rude, Mrs. White? I didn't mean to be. Or did I, perhaps? I don't know. Nothing seems to matter tonight. Nothing. I'm glad they're going tomorrow. They don't belong in a place like this, and people like us. It's as if some beautiful swans had suddenly landed on a duck pond, and all the ugly ducks felt envious of their fine feathers. Say what you like. It's hard not to be envious of people who are rich and successful, who don't know the meaning of drudgery and unhappiness. Girl is beautiful, isn't she? Such a lovely skin. She glows with happiness. Perhaps I could be pretty too if I didn't always feel so tired, so bad-tempered. If I didn't have to work so hard every day. Every day. My face is beginning to get quite lined. I'm not yet 30. Oh, Mrs. White, you've been playing there all this time. Don't you think life is unfair to some people?
It's stupid to talk like that. Life isn't fair or unfair, or tragic or comic or anything else. Life is life, that's all. One must accept it.
I like Chopin. Do you know the sad little prelude all on one note? Yes, that's the one. Go on, play it. You used to play that. I wish I could sit here like this forever. Oh, if only the morning would never come.
January the 1st, and it might have been April. It's typical of the abrupt changes you get in Devonshire. It's the Gulf Stream that does it. It doesn't bear thinking about where England would be without the Gulf Stream. Back in the Ice Age, I dare say. Well, around noon, the Lancasters were about ready for off. And something or other must have jolted Winterhalter into realizing how final a parting it had to be, and how little he'd really meant to his lady love. Oh, he was in quite a state, believe me. Now, I'd been out snipe shooting early on. Didn't get any, of course. When you're 70 and more, you react too slowly for snipe. Anyway, I'd left my gun against a bench in the garden. Poor Winterhalter spotted it. He took it in his two hands and sat there, with the butt on the ground, and stared down the barrels. Heaven knows what he was thinking of doing. But Robert Lancaster came out and took the gun from his hands, quite gently and without saying anything. He's a very nice chap, Lancaster.
I was just looking at it.
I believe you're coming up to stay with us a little later on, aren't you? My wife mentioned something.
Yes. It was most kind of Mrs. Lancaster, but I told her this morning that I'm very much afraid I shan't be able to manage.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm rather a busy man, you know, and I find it difficult to make plans. I'm at work on an opera just at present.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's very absorbing work, and probably I shall have to make visits to colleagues of mine in Paris quite shortly. But it's most kind of Mrs. Lancaster to invite me. Very kind indeed.
I'm afraid you must find yourself rather lonely at times. If I had to settle down abroad by myself, I should certainly feel it very strange.
Oh, well, one gets used to it, you know. The human animal is very adaptable.
Winterhalter,
yeah.
I should very much like... it would give me real pleasure if I could help you in some way. I'm very interested in music as an amateur, and perhaps if you required any financial assistance...
Financial assistance? For what?
Well, this opera you mentioned.
Oh, yes. No, I don't... but it's most kind of you to offer, very kind. You and I must be about the same age, Mr. Lancaster, no?
Yes, I'm 47, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, it's the same age. Just... different stars.
Just a minute, I left the gun here. I was afraid Mrs. Ashworth might have seen it. Well, women are funny about firearms, very funny.
I think I should go for a stroll before lunch. In case I don't see you again, I say goodbye, Mr. Lancaster.
Oh, goodbye, Winterhalter, and good luck.
Thank you.
Curious how some of these foreigners like shaking hands. When he first came, he shook hands with everybody when he said good night, and if you gave him half a chance, he'd come down to breakfast and start it again. So one feels sorry for the poor devil all the same. You know, it's extraordinary the amount of Worcester sauce the fellow eats. Hello, Mrs. White. Have you heard how the boy is today?
His temperature is still up.
Not at all strong with that. Slightest thing upsets him.
I gather your car's been rescued.
Oh, yes, yes.
You'll be glad to leave, I expect. This isn't a place one would choose for a prolonged holiday. There's really nothing whatever to do.
5,000 acres of rough shooting. That's what the advertisement says. There's plenty of rough and confounded little shooting.
Of course, when one lives permanently in a place, one gradually slips into a kind of routine. And then the days pass very quickly.
Yeah, that's true. Now, just to give you an instance, Monday we had cottage pie for lunch, invariably. Well, believe me or not, one seems to be eating cottage pie about every third day. It's amazing. Yes, time certainly passes. Tempers fuse it.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Lancaster. I wanted to tell you how much I enjoyed the party last night. Last year, you know, it was very quiet. We were all in bed by 10:30. And I remember waking up at midnight and hearing the bells and thinking, whatever's that? What on earth's happening? It quite startled me. Until I realized it was only the new year coming in. And then, for some reason, I felt so sad I could have burst into tears. Silly.
Johnny, please.
I'll go back when they've gone.
So foolish, dear, when you've got a temperature. He insisted on getting up to see them go.
Now, that's not sensible, Johnny. It really isn't.
I'll go back when they've gone.
You see? What can one do?
That's naughty, you know. Very naughty. That's not the way to get well and strong, young man.
Lying in bed upstairs isn't the way either. Especially on a morning like this.
Well, I must go and get the car ready, pack the luggage. Goodbye. I only hope we haven't been too much of a nuisance.
Oh, of course not. Goodbye.
I'll lend your hand.
No, don't bother, Colonel. I can manage, thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. But come back, too.
Goodbye.
A real gentleman. So considerate to everybody. Too much of a nuisance. Oh, we should be grateful for being stirred up a bit.
I don't know that I care very much for being stirred up nowadays.
Johnny, I thought you were in bed.
No, I'm quite all right. I just wanted to see you, to say that I mean to come, if it can be arranged.
Oh, but that's splendid. Of course it can be arranged.
Janetta!
Yes. Somehow, I'll come.
I'll write to you.
Whatever happens, I'll come.
Janetta? Where's the hat box?
I've got it, darling.
Well, into the car with you.
Goodbye, Mrs. White. Goodbye, everybody. It's been such fun.
I'll bring the suitcase.
Can you manage?
Of course.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
There. We appear to be going at last. And what a beautiful morning we're leaving behind us. Really, it's enchanting here. Quite enchanting. Look, the first snowdrops, bless their hearts. The promise of spring. You know, I believe I quite envy you all living in such a place. Oh, envious. Yes, I mean it. Oh, if only I could settle down in the country, miles from anywhere, and simply do nothing all day long but cultivate my garden and watch the seasons change. It's the only dignified way of living. I'm quite convinced of that. Now, I must rush. We're shockingly late. Goodbye to you all, and I've so enjoyed meeting you, all of you.
Goodbye.
Oh, where's Mr. Winterhalter?
He went out for a walk.
Oh, do tell him... No, just say goodbye to him for me, will you? Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
There. They've gone.
Today's Wednesday. They came on Saturday. Yes, 3 days and a bit.
I can't help laughing when I think about last night. That poor girl.
Nearly 1 o'clock.
Oh, I make it 10:02. You're a bit fast.
No, I checked it last night.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. We're none of us catching a train. Ah, here's Mr. Winterhalter. Now the party's complete. Mrs. Lancaster told us to say goodbye to you for her.
Oh. Thank you. That's very kind of her.
Last night I heard her inviting you to stay with her in London, didn't I? I hope you'll go. I should so like to know what sort of establishment they keep.
I think that was just one of those invitations that people make rather late at night.
I shouldn't wonder.
Well, forward.
Johnny?
Yes?
They've gone now, so please go back to bed.
Very well. It's always the same. Excuse me.
Ah, lunch.
Yeah, I hear a welcome sound.
He always says that. I hear a welcome sound.
Oh, do I?
You don't notice it, perhaps, but you do. Doesn't he, Mrs. White?
We all have our pet habits.
That's true.
After you, Mrs. White. Please go on.
This always happens, doesn't it? I say after you, and you say, please go on.
Coming, Winterhalter?
Yes. Yes, I'm coming. Winterhalter. Colonel Dummkopf.
I suppose it's too late, is it? They have gone.
Yes. They've gone.
Oh. I found this in Miss Landy's room. On it was this note. Dear Miss Daly, I'm leaving this coat behind in the hopes that you may find some use for it. We are about the same size, I think, but should it not fit you, do dispose of it in any way you like. T.L. I suppose this is left as a tip. It's quite ridiculous. Of course, I shall have to send it back. I should think she's worn it 3 times, and it must be worth at least £30. How can she imagine I can accept a present like that? And to be patronized by a tit of 18, it's too much. Well, don't you think so, Julius?
I don't know. Perhaps she meant it kindly. She seemed rather a nice girl.
Yes, but really, if it had been a scarf, say, or a pair of gloves, I could have accepted it. This is much too much.
Do you like the coat?
Yes, of course I like it. It's a beautiful coat. I could never afford to buy anything half as good. Of course, it's out of the question.
If you send it back, it will probably hurt her. Is that what you want to do?
Why did she leave it for me? I hardly spoke 3 words to her. She didn't even like me. I don't know. The fact is, I suppose, I'm gradually becoming the sort of person who takes offense at kindnesses, who can't say thank you for anything. You know, when one is unhappy and disappointed for a long time, one's heart seems to shrink so that there's no room in it for gratitude and pleasant feelings. Why should one always think the worst of people? It's so mean, so despicable. Yes, I shall keep it. I shall sit down and write as nice a letter as I possibly can, thanking her for her generosity and kindness. I shall try for once to be a little generous, too. What am I crying for? What a miserable couple we are. Poor Julius. You know, I begin to think that the only sin in life is to be unhappy. How shameful it is to sit here in the sunlight, nursing our little sorrows as if they were important.
What a fool I've been. Oh, what a fool.
Evelyn? Evelyn!
Never mind. Never mind.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Edward G. Robinson, Claire Trevor, and Edmund O'Brien in Key Largo. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's recipe for your enjoyment is melodrama. That spine-tingling compound of mystery, murder, and romance, Key Largo. It brings back to this theater a famous star of melodrama on both stage and screen, Mr. Edward G. Robinson. And Key Largo gives Eddie the kind of part he made famous in the days of Little Caesar. Co-starring with him are Claire Trevor, who repeats the brilliant performance which won her an Academy Award in the picture, and Edmund O'Brien, an actor with a fine talent for action drama. Anderson was the author of the stage play, and Warner Brothers repeated the Broadway success with their screen version. You know, it takes just the right ingredients and the playwright's know-how to make a successful drama. And it takes just the right ingredients and scientific know-how to make a product like... But women everywhere recognize its quality, and like 9 out of 10 screen stars, choose Lux Toilet Soap as their own complexion care. It's curtain time, and here is Act One of Key Largo, starring Edward G. Robinson as Johnny Rocco, Claire Trevor as Gay, and Edmund O'Brien as Frank. At the southernmost point of the United States are the Florida Keys, a string of small islands connected by a concrete causeway. Largest of these remote islands is Key Largo. Key Largo has very few visitors this time of year. It's midsummer, and the old wooden hotel is drowsing in the heat. But there are guests in the hotel. A few men and a girl gathered at the little bar just off the lobby. And now, a newcomer walks in.
Okay, Jack, what do you want? I just got off the bus. Is the proprietor around, Mr. Temple? He ain't here. The hotel's closed. When will he be back? I don't know. Oh, it's awful hot. How about a beer?
Bar's closed.
That's right, Jack. Everything's closed in the summertime.
Give him a drink. You heard me. Give him a drink.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, please. Think nothing of it.
Wake up, Toots. The buzzer.
I hear it. Mr. Brown wants his drink.
Oh, his drink, he does. Oh, put plenty of ice, plenty of ice. Listen, I'll take it up to him.
When he wants you, he'll send for you.
I know he will. I know that. Well, turn on the radio. It's almost time for the races. You just wait and see that first race. This, Fancy Freak. That's the one. He'll just walk away with it.
Yeah, sure.
You know why? They've been holding him back his last two. Today he wins. Hey, fella, what do you think? You play the ponies?
Me? No.
Why not?
Well, I haven't got the money.
This is what I want to tell you. I play the long shot because, you see, well, betting on a favorite, what do you win? Now, for instance, take this Fancy Free. You know the odds? 20 to 1.
A real long shot.
Say, what's her name?
McLeod, Frank McLeod.
Oh, I'm Miss Dawn. Miss Gay Dawn.
Okay, Miss Dawn, he wants you upstairs.
Oh, he wants me. I better, excuse me, please.
Look, mister, if you're thinking of putting up here, the hotel's closed.
Well, I don't plan to stay here. I just want to see Mr. Temple.
Oh, why'd you say so? He's outside down at the dock.
Yeah, by the boathouse. Thanks. I'll go see him then.
That's right, brother. I'm Mr. Temple.
My name's McLeod, Frank McLeod.
McLeod? Frank? Major McLeod? Nora, come here. When'd you get here?
A few minutes ago. I'm on my way to Key West.
Nora, look who's here. This is Major Frank McLeod. And this is Nora. This is George's wife.
Your husband and I were in the same outfit overseas.
As if she didn't know.
I wrote you a letter, Major, but it came back.
Well, I haven't been staying put very long.
Ever been down here before?
No, sir.
She cools off some come November. Right livable then for about 3 months. How long are you going to be with us?
Oh, for an hour or so till the next bus.
An hour? Why, you could spare us more time than that, surely.
Well,
overnight at least. Sure you will. He can have George's room, Nora.
Yes, Dad, of course. Oh, it looks as if we have more company. Hi.
Local police, Major. They're looking for a couple of Indians.
Afternoon. Any sign of the Osceola brothers?
Sorry, Ben. No sign of them around here. I want you and Clyde to meet my son's commanding officer. This is Major McLeod.
Nice to meet you, Major.
Hi, Major. If you don't mind, Mr. Temple, we'd like to have a look around. Was I you, I'd save myself the trouble. They'll give themselves up by morning.
Well, Clyde, if Mr. Temple says they ain't here, they ain't here. Sorry to bother you, Mr. Temple.
Such a fuss over a couple of harmless Indians.
Nora's right, Major. They just got a little snootful and started to take Florida back for the Seminoles. Well, I sent word for them to come here and give themselves up. Not that I'm supposed to know where they are, you understand. Well, let's get inside and cool off. You mind giving me a hand?
Be glad to. George told me how you were sort of crippled up.
Yeah, my legs. Tree fell on them 8 years ago. Hurricane. Been no good for anything ever since.
I'll go on and see about your room, Major.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. Hiya, Mr. Temple. I see the fellow found you okay.
Major McLeod here. He was my son's commanding officer overseas.
Yeah?
Yeah, they were in the Italian campaign together. My boy George was killed at Casino.
Yeah?
What's going on up there?
Nothing, Mr. Temple. Nothing at all.
Nora, what is it?
It's Miss Dawn.
Case of one too many, Pop. Miss Dawn drinks too much.
You had no right to hit her.
If you people can't behave yourselves, you gotta leave.
Don't worry about it, Pop. She'll behave.
You got the room ready, Nora? Maybe the Major'd like to wash up.
Yes, it's ready. This way, please. Up the stairs.
Thanks. Say, these other guests, how long have they been here?
3 days. That's their yacht you saw off the pier. Mr. Brown's yacht.
Which one is Mr. Brown?
Oh, he's in his room. Rich, I guess, from the way they all jump when he lifts a finger. He's a lady killer. Or he thinks he is. Anyway, they'll be leaving soon. Well, here's your room. Major, were you with George when he died?
Yes, I was.
Did he suffer a lot?
No. No, he never knew what hit him.
I was afraid he might.
Can I come in?
Yeah, sure. Come on in.
Come down to Dad's office when you're ready, Major.
So you're staying the night, huh? I'm Curly Hoff. I hope you're not sore. I mean the way we handle you downstairs.
No, I'm not sore about anything.
I guess you're wondering what we're doing here, huh?
I don't suppose it's any of my business.
We come down from Milwaukee, the four of us, deep sea fishing. More than a year we've been planning this trip. So what happens? The blonde shows up. If she isn't drunk and crying and she's got a hangover and arguing, now I ask you, can you blame us for not being nice and polite?
No, I don't blame you.
You're going downstairs. Let's have a little drink.
Well, not right now, thanks.
Well, come on, Jack. Just to show there's no hard fit. Hey, miss. Was you just talking on the telephone?
Yes, the Coast Guard called.
Oh. I thought maybe it was for one of us.
The storm signals are up. Hurricane's on its way.
You see what I mean, Mr. Hurricane? Yes.
Dad's in here, Major, in the office.
Sit down, Major. Sit down.
The war's over, Mr. Temple. I'm not a major anymore. Well, guess you want to know about George. He was a good soldier, Mr. Temple. You can be proud of him.
I always was.
George was a born hero, I guess. It's a wonder he lasted till Casino. But when you believe like George believed, maybe dying isn't very important. Well, he talked a lot about both of you. You'd be surprised how much I know.
What's it like where George is buried?
Sort of pretty and peaceful. Crosses on a slope, and high up what's left of a church. You can see a river from where George is.
I'd like to pay a visit to that place.
Maybe someday we can, Dad.
Go to Italy and see where George is buried.
Dad, there's a storm warning. I'd better see to the boat.
Maybe Frank would like to go with you.
Yeah, sure.
Tell me something. What brought you down here?
Oh, I like the sea, and I thought I'd like to make my living at it.
Doing what?
Doesn't matter. Life on land's getting too complicated for my case.
What'd you do before the war?
Circulation manager for a newspaper. Good job.
Didn't you go back to it?
Yeah, but I couldn't stick to it. I've done a lot of things since. Anything to make $1.
Well, this is our boat to Santana. Not much you can do when it starts to blow like this. Just hope for the best.
How's your ground tackle off stern?
Oh, plenty heavy.
I'd better double up in these bow lines.
Where'd you learn about boats?
Oh, my first sweetheart was a boat. Say, that yacht out there. That's his, huh, Mr. Brown?
I think he chartered it.
You'd better get away from the reefs.
Oh, there's a skipper aboard. He ought to know what to do.
Hello, Miss Nora.
What? Tom. Hello, and John. Well, come here. Frank, this is Tom and John Osceola.
How do you do? We're bad Indians, huh, Miss Nora? Well, we give ourselves up to police.
I'm glad, Tom. Dad says it's the best thing.
We do whatever he says. He's a good friend.
Oh, did you come here alone?
Oh, no, miss. All Indians on Clawfish Island come. Best thing when hurricane blows.
It's all right, Miss Nora. The family stay on hotel porch, not make any bother.
Of course it's all right. Where are they all?
At Cove, miss. We'll go tell them.
Oh, I'll tell Dad. He'll telephone the police.
Yes, miss, very good.
They'd do anything at all for Dad. As far as they're concerned, he's the United States of America.
You're very happy here, aren't you?
Very.
Never lonely?
No, not anymore. Before George, my life hadn't made much sense. I never had much of a home and didn't like what I had. Well, George gave me roots. When he went overseas, I came down here to stay with his father, and the roots took hold. Now I'm like one of those men.
Well, I guess that answers the question. Oh, here it comes.
Come on, before we get soaked.
Well, I just talked to the Osceola brothers. We're going to wait out there on the porch.
I thought you said the police had come back.
Cars down the road, all right, but no sign of Ben or Clyde. Wonder where they went.
Where'd those people go, Dad? Up in their room?
They're all in the bar. Well, this is going to be an experience for them. Real Florida hurricane.
I'll get it, Dad.
It's okay, miss. I'll take it.
But
I said I'll take it.
Hello? No, Mr. Temple's not here now.
Of course I'm here. Who is it?
Me? I'm a guest at the hotel. No, we haven't seen him.
Give me that phone.
You heard her. Give her the phone.
Take it easy, soldier. Put down that gun. What do you think you're doing here?
Shut up, all of you.
Okay, Sheriff. If Sawyer shows up, I'll have him call you right back.
That was Ben Wade.
Yeah, I guess it was. He was looking for his deputy.
Then Clyde Sawyer must have come here alone. That's his car down the road.
Is it?
Well, I'm calling Ben right back.
You're not phoning anybody, Pop.
Who are you? Pack of thieves? Put that gun away.
Come on, Toots. Let's take him upstairs and see Mr. Brown. Angel, keep your eyes open.
Curly's got him across the hall, boss. The old man, the girl, and the soldier.
Well, what happened? Who's on the phone?
The law, sheriff. Looking for the deputy.
Well, that means it won't be long then. Oh, you think this rain would cool things off, but it don't. Gonna have a hurricane, huh?
Yeah, that's what they say.
I want to talk to you, Mr. Brown. Open that door and come out here.
Now, what's all this about? Oh, good evening, Mr. Temple. Who's the young man? My name's McLeod.
I want some answers, Mr. Brown. You want money? Is this a robbery?
Now, look, Pop. Let's be nice and sensible, huh? Now, forget the questions. What you don't know won't hurt you. I'm expecting a friend. He ought to get here in a couple of hours now, and then we'll get out of here. Now, try and put up with us that long, huh? Well, sister, what are we going to eat tonight? Pompano, maybe?
Am I to understand we're prisoners?
Well, put it this way, Pop. You're going to be my guest for a little while. You know, back in Chicago in the old days, we used to pay $8 or $10 for an order of pompano. Used to fly it in. And the way they served it. Yes, sirree. All done up in a brown paper bag. Oh, got any champagne, miss?
No champagne, boss. I looked before.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Champagne and pompano. They really go together.
Hey, boss, the cops starting to come around.
Sawyer. You've got Sawyer in there.
Yeah, that's right, Pop.
Mr. Temple, call Ben Wade. Tell him I need help.
I happened to run into him, Pop, about 10 minutes ago down on the beach.
Well, look at him. He's all beaten up. Why did you hurt that boy?
He's a cop, that's why.
And who are you? Answer me, who are you?
He's Johnny Rocco, Mr. Temple. Yeah, that's right. Johnny Rocco.
Please, let me help Mr. Sawyer. He's badly hurt.
Okay, go on in. Curly, let her help him.
Rocco. I know that name.
Johnny Rocco, the gangster. The one and only Rocco.
But they threw you out of the country.
Yeah, that's right. After living in the USA for more than 30 years, they called me an undesirable alien. Me, Johnny Rocco. Like I was a dirty red or something.
Well, how can you be here?
Well, maybe I'm not, Pop. You know, this ain't real what's happening. You're having a dream.
Yeah, wake up, Pop. You're snoring.
You're right. You shouldn't have been deported. You should have been exterminated.
I'll show you.
Rocco.
I apologize for Mr. Temple. He doesn't know what he's talking about, or who to. Sir, Johnny Rocco was a king, an emperor. His rule extended over beer, slot machines, the numbers racket, and a dozen other forbidden enterprises. He's a master of the fix. Whom he couldn't corrupt, he terrified. Whom he couldn't terrify, he murdered.
You filth. You city filth.
Mr. Temple, please. Welcome back, Mr. Rocco. It was all a mistake. America's sorry for what it did to you.
Hey, on the level, boss. Are you that big?
Yeah. Yeah, that's me, sure. I was all of those things and more. When Rocco talked, everybody shut up and listened. What Rocco said went. Nobody was as big as Rocco. I'll be back up there one of these days, and then you're really going to see something. Now, what's with you, wise guy? Well, give. You were in the war, huh?
Yeah.
Get any medals?
Couple.
Brave, huh?
No, not very.
Why'd you stick your neck out?
No good reason.
Frank, what are you saying?
I believed some words.
Words? What words?
Well, it went like this, Mr. Rocco. But we are not making all this sacrifice of human effort and human lives to return to the kind of world we had after the last World War. We're fighting to cleanse the world of ancient evils, ancient ills.
Well, what's all that about?
I remember those words.
That makes two of us.
We rid ourselves of your kind once and for all, Rocco. You ain't coming back.
Who's going to stop me, old man?
If I wasn't all crippled up...
You wouldn't be talking this way. Right, Bob?
Filth, you filth!
Yeah, that's it, Bob. Go on, get him. Go on, stick him.
Go on, keep swinging, Bob. Come in, hit me, will you? Oh, you're not quitting, are you?
My boy George never quit, and I ain't quitting. I ain't never...
Dad! I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Little wildcat, huh? I like that. Yeah. Got claws, huh? Want to scratch, huh?
Hey, boss, telephone. Miami wants you on the phone.
Okay. You stay here, sister. I'll be back for some more in a few minutes.
It's all right, Nora. He won't touch you. Not as long as I'm alive.
Ah, you're a real man, Pop.
Boss, there's a whole bunch of people out on the porch. Looks like Indians.
What do they want?
They weren't in the hurricane.
Well, keep them out. Where's the blonde? How come she's missed all this?
I guess she's still in the room sleeping it off.
Yeah. Hand me the phone. Hello? Yeah, this is Mr. Brown. Oh, hello, Ziggy. How are you? Yeah. Well, it's well hearing from you again. Well, how's every little thing? Who's at the door? What'd you say, Ziggy?
Maybe it's the law.
Well, show him in. Look, when you coming down here? What hurricane? Is that right?
Hey, it's the guy from the yacht, boss, the skipper.
Well, so what, Ziggy? You're only a couple of hours away. No. It's got to be tonight. Well, that's more like it. Yeah, see you in a couple of hours. How you doing, Skipper?
Storm warning. Big blow on way.
So what?
If these reef not safe, senor, got to make for deep water right away.
Well, the boat stays right here.
No, too dangerous. Boat bust up on reef.
I tell you when to move that boat.
I am skipper.
Now, you want your dough, you do as I say.
Please, senor, I got to move my boat.
Angel, give me your rod. See this? Now, you try to move that boat, and I'll blow your brains out. Now, we'll be out of here in a couple of hours.
Si, senor.
All right, get back to the boat. Angel, that cop's car, drive it off the road. Bring it around back.
Sure. Hey, boss, Ziggy's coming, huh?
Yeah. Just 2 more hours.
Then what, huh? Then what?
Then Johnny Rocco is back in business.
In a few moments, we return with the second act of Key Largo. And now, our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with news about the stars.
Isn't it good to have Betty Hutton back on the screen again, Mr. Keeley, after a 2-year absence?
I should say so. You know, Betty is just the girl to put over a madcap musical like Paramount's Red Hot and Blue.
Oh, there's no one quite like Betty. She's her own slam-bang self once again. Victor Mature plays her boyfriend in the picture, and I must say they make a wonderful pair.
There's also a new twist, Libby, having the villain of the picture played by Frank Lesser, composer of the 4 song hits in Red Hot and Blue.
You know, it's his first screen role, and he enjoyed it as much as he did hearing Betty sing his song.
Looks lovelier than ever, doesn't she?
Oh, yes, indeed. Of course, you know she's now the mother of a second adorable daughter.
Well, that makes 3 beauties in the family. All Lux girls, I'll bet.
Yes, John. You can be sure those little girls will get the right start on complexion care. Betty has used Lux soap for years to protect her lovely complexion.
You know, Libby, Lux toilet soap just has to be good. When 9 out of 10 famous stars depend on it for daily beauty care.
There couldn't be a finer soap. Women love the softer, smoother look Lux soap facials give their skin.
And these facials do make skin lovelier. Tests by skin specialists prove it. In actually 3 out of 4 cases, complexions improved in a short time.
A Lux soap facial is so quick and easy. Just smooth the creamy, fragrant lather well in. Rinse, pat with a soft towel to dry. That's all. But it works.
Why not take a tip from Hollywood? Try this fine product of Lever Brothers Company, the gentle complexion soap that screen stars recommend. You'll be delighted with the fresh new beauty Lux toilet soap gives your skin. Now, here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Key Largo, starring Edward G. Robinson as Johnny Rocco, Claire Trevor as Gay, and Edmund O'Brien as Frank. It's a few minutes later. On the porch of the modest hotel, a cluster of Indians patiently observe the increasing fury of the hurricane. Inside, the lobby and bar are deserted. Johnny Rocco is going up the stairs.
Can you talk, Clive? Are you feeling better?
Well, I guess I'm all right now, Mrs. Temple.
What happened?
Go ahead, Copper. Tell him.
I drove back here alone. I was sure those 2 Indians were around here somewhere. I was near your dock when somebody slugged me. Whose room is this?
A very famous man, Johnny Rocco's.
Rocco?
You heard him, Deputy.
What did Miami have to say?
They're on their way. Well, how you feeling, Copper? You give your left eye to nail me, wouldn't you? Local deputy captured Johnny Rocco. Your picture in all the papers, huh? Well, listen, Hick. That was too much for any big city police to handle. They tried, but they couldn't.
That's right, Mr. Sawyer. It took the United States government to get Johnny Rocco.
Yeah, and I'm back again, ain't I? They threw me out, but now I'm back. And before you know it, I'll be pulling the strings again. I'll be electing mayors and governors before you ever get a $10 raise. Yeah. How many of those guys in office owe everything to me? I made them. I made them like a tailor makes a suit of clothes. I take a nobody seat, teach him what to say. I pay for his campaign expenses, dish out a lot of groceries and coal. Get my boys to bring the voters out and then count the votes over and over again till they add up right, and he's elected. And what happens? Does he remember when the going gets tough, when the heat's on? No. All he wanted was to save his own dirty neck. Yeah. Public enemy, he calls me. Me, who gave him his public all wrapped up with a fancy bow on it. What am I getting mad about? Billy, lay out my clothes.
What suit, Johnny?
A gray one and a white shirt. Nora, huh? Your name is Nora, huh? That little wildcat. What are you sore about, honey?
Keep away from me.
Wait till I'm dressed up. You like style, I can tell.
Keep away from me.
You know, I knew one like you a long time ago. Scratched, kicked, bit, even stuck a knife in me once. Little and kind of skinny she was, with a real fireball. Her name was Maggie Mahoney. And then, for professional reasons, I had to change her to Gay Dawn.
She was sure some knockout in those days.
Yeah, just like this one, eh, Curly? Just like this one, huh?
Look at him. The great Johnny Rocco, slapped by a girl.
Shut up, old man. You hillbillies. There's nothing to stop me from wiping you all out.
Give her a smack. Get it out of your system. That might be right for you, Curly, but not for Johnny Rocco.
I need your advice, soldier. I asked for it.
No, smacking her isn't enough for such an insult. He'd have to kill her. And he'd have to kill the rest of us because we witnessed it. But he needs your help. So he's going to forget it.
Wise guy, huh? Regular wise guy.
Unlock the door! Unlock this door! I want out!
It's the blonde, Johnny, sounding off again.
Now, let her out. Get out, all of you. I've got to get dressed.
I'd take off my hat to you, soldier. It's a good thing you said what you did. I know Johnny. He'd have started shooting.
Where is everybody? Downstairs? Oh. Hi, everybody. Where's Johnny?
In his room.
I need a drink. What's everybody doing upstairs? Miss Temple. Hey, what's wrong, honey? You've been crying. Has somebody been mean to you? Oh, him, huh? Did you make her cry?
I may be partly responsible.
Well, you ought to be ashamed.
Come on, downstairs. Downstairs.
Come on, let's go to the bar, honey. Have a little drink. It'll chase the blues away. No, thanks. I think I'll have one.
The boss said that...
I don't care what he said. I need a drink. I don't feel well. How many times do I have to tell you?
Johnny says no more drink.
This is a free country. If I want a drink, I can have one. I can buy my own. See? Yeah. Well, it's money, isn't it? Take it.
Sorry, baby. The boss
The
said...
boss. Tell the boss he can... Hello, darling.
How come it's hotter at night than in the day? When it's raining than when it ain't? Well, wise guy?
I don't know.
You don't know? I thought you was a wise guy from way back. You got $1 million?
No.
How much?
Nothing.
But you're a wise guy.
Johnny, why don't you talk to me?
Well, wise guy?
You see, Mr. Rocco, I was educated only in impractical things. With you, it's just the opposite.
I am afraid of the storm. I hate thunder.
Say, Pop, this is a hurricane, huh? A real thing.
It's the beginning.
Oh, I'm afraid.
Can cars get through during a hurricane?
Maybe, maybe not.
I think I'll have a scotch and soda, please.
No.
Oh, please,
No.
darling.
You, McLeod.
Yes, sir.
You know, I can see right through you. You're saying to yourself, I'm better than Rocco. He's felt. Like the old man says here. Right?
Right.
You say to yourself, Rocco's got a gun, and I haven't. You figure it's a gun. Well, listen, soldier. Thousands of guys got guns, but there's only one Johnny Rocco.
How do you account for it?
He knows what he wants, Mr.
Sure.
What do you want?
Tell him, Rocco.
Well, I want,
He wants more.
Yeah, that's it, more. I want more.
Will you ever get enough?
Well, I never have. No, I guess I won't. You know what you want?
I had hopes once, but I gave them up.
Hopes for what?
A world in which there's no place for Johnny Rocco.
Okay, soldier. Here's your chance. Give me a gun, Curly. Now you take mine, soldier. Go on, take it. That's it. All right, you can make your hopes come true. But you gotta die for it. See where I'm aiming? Right at your belly. Go ahead, shoot. You got a gun now. You gonna use it or not?
Kill him, Frank. Kill him.
Yeah, kill him. Go ahead now. Show him how you're not afraid to die for your hopes.
No. One Rocco, more or less, isn't worth dying for.
Give it to me. Give me the gun and the same chance.
Oh, no, Pop. I'm afraid you'd use it. What's the matter? What's the matter, Nora, honey? You look like you lost somebody near and dear. A live war hero. Well, now I know how you did it. Hey, Curly, Gay, anybody want a hero? Here's one for sale, cheap.
All right, Rocco. Let's you and me play that game. He got the gun. Clyde got the gun. Kill him, Clyde. Kill him.
You can stop me from going out that door, Rocco. But I'll shoot you first. If your friends shoot me, you'll still get it. Now then, stand away from that door. I said to stand away.
The gun wasn't loaded. He didn't have a chance.
Murderer.
Well, I had to do it, old man, or he would have been out that door and gone.
Hey, sure gone now, Johnny.
You were right, little lady. That gun wasn't loaded, but the brave deputy didn't know it.
But you knew the gun was empty, didn't you, Frank? You could tell by the weight.
No, I didn't know.
Oh, but you were smart, fella. I always say it's better to be a live coward than a dead hero. Oh, excuse me. I guess I was talking too much.
You weren't afraid, son. We know that.
I was afraid. That's not why I didn't pull the trigger. What do I care about Johnny Rocco, whether he lives or dies? Rocco wants to come back to America. Let him be president. I fight nobody's battles but my own.
No, Frank, no.
Yeah, say, that's good. Rocco for president.
If I believed your way, I'd want to be dead. It's true you are a coward.
Hey, Dutch, get rid of the deputy. You and Curly, get rid of him. And as for you, sister, I want something to eat.
Our best is none too good for Johnny Rocco.
Yeah, well, now you're talking, sister. Only, you go to the kitchen with her, Angel. I ain't ready to die yet. Not from cockroach poison.
He's on the phone, boss. Ziggy, why ain't he here? Why ain't he coming?
Oh, he's coming, all right. Give me that phone. Hey, what's the idea, Ziggy? Why ain't you started yet? Well, we got a hurricane here, too, so what? Now, look, wait a minute. Now, keep quiet. Look, I make the run from Cuba. I risk my neck, and you won't come out in the rain. Now, I'll give you 2 hours to get here. You ain't here by 10, the deal's off. Hello?
Well?
Phone's gone dead. So what? You heard what I had to say. Gay. Didn't I say no drinking?
Oh, please, honey, just one.
There are some people at the door, Mr. Rocco. They want to come in.
It's them Indians, boss. Getting kind of blowy out there, I guess.
I'll send them away. Get rid of them.
No, you have no right.
So he has no right.
I'm going upstairs.
You're not going anywhere, honey. Well, Mr. McLeod, ain't you got any conversation left?
I've said my piece.
Yeah, you sure did, wise guy. Well, let's talk about her, the lady on the bar stool. You know, one thing I can't stand is a dame that's a drunk. What I mean is they tear my stomach. No good to themselves or anybody else.
Drunk? I haven't even had one drink.
She's got the shakes, see? So she has a drink to get rid of them. That one tastes so good, she has another one.
You gave me my first drink, Johnny.
Oh, so it's all my fault now. Everybody has that first drink, don't they? But everybody ain't a lush.
Oh, if I'd have known you were going to act this way, I wouldn't have come here.
You know, 8 years since I seen her, Bob. You wouldn't know it was the same dame.
Gee, honey, you're as mean as can be.
Mean as can... Now, what does that remind me of?
Don't you remember, Johnny? In a song, she used to sing it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, meet it. You know, I gave her a first chance. Took her out of the chorus, made her a singer. Mention that while you're at it.
Gee, Johnny, I didn't mean anything.
Yeah, she could have had a future.
That's right. She had everything.
Yeah, voice, looks, plenty of class.
Yeah, I was of age. Gee, honey, I've met...
Now, look, Gay. Why don't you give us your old song? Come on.
You mean right now?
Yeah, now.
I can't.
Sure you can.
Please, Johnny, don't make me.
Now, look, if you were nice, if you sang your song for us, you can have a drink.
Well, can I have a drink?
No, the song, then the drink.
Without any accompaniment?
Now, look, do you want the drink or don't you?
Okay.
Well?
You should have seen me then, Miss Temple. See, my gowns were gorgeous. Only the best. And yet I hardly wore any makeup. Just some lipstick, that's all. And no lights when I came out. Just a baby spot. They play the intro in the dark, and then the spot would come on, and there I'd be.
Yeah. Well, go ahead now. Sing for the people, honey. Keep quiet, everybody. Go ahead, Gay, sing.
Moaning low, my sweet man, I love him so. Though he's mean as can be, he's the kind of man needs the kind of woman like me. Gonna die, my sweet man should pass me by. If I die, Johnny, give me the drink. Give me the drink.
No.
Johnny.
No.
Make a promise.
You were lousy. You couldn't even finish the number.
Here. Here's your drink.
Thanks, fella. Oh, Johnny, let him alone. No.
Yeah, you're right. Let him alone. He ain't worth slapping around. Hey, old man. The storm. How bad can it get? How bad?
Back in 35, 800 people washed out to sea.
Yeah? Well, how far away was that from here?
Oh, a few miles.
Oh. Yeah, well, I want a drink. Fix everybody a drink, Angel. Oh, everybody except her.
Frank, I'm sorry about the things I said before.
Forget it, Nora.
You gave her a drink. He was ready to kill you for that, but that made no difference. You had to help her. Your head said one way, but your whole life said another. The other things, maybe they're true. Maybe it is a rotten world. But a cause isn't lost as long as someone is willing to go on fighting.
Only I'm not that someone.
You may not want to be, but you can't help yourself.
What do you know about me?
A lot. From the way you look and talk. From the things George wrote me.
Come on. Break it up over there, will you? I don't like people whispering. Why's everybody so quiet? Well, go on, talk, why don't you? You, Curly, say something.
What do you want me to say, Johnny?
Well, anything, just so it's talk. Go on, go ahead, go ahead.
Well, I'll bet you 2-3 years we get prohibition back.
Yeah, go on, go on.
This time we make it stick.
Yeah.
I bet you 2-3 years prohibition comes back. Absolutely, yeah.
I bet you.
The trouble was, before, too many guys wanting to be on top.
Yeah.
One mob gets to massacring the other. The paper's playing up big, see? So what happens?
Look, Pop, I don't believe it. 800 guys getting washed out to sea. You're a liar, old man.
200 miles an hour that wind blew. The tidal wave 12 feet high went right across the key. A month afterwards, bodies were found in the mangrove swamps.
You don't like it, do you, Rocco? The storm. Show us your gun, why don't you? If it doesn't stop, shoot it.
So the public votes out prohibition, and that's the end of the mobs. Next time it'll be different, though. We learned our lesson all right. Next time the mobs will all get together.
I'm asking God Almighty to make a big wave now. Send it crashing down on us. Destroy us all if need be, but punish him.
Shut up, Pop. I'm warning you. Shut up!
Have me! I'll kill you!
Mr. Temple, don't. He will.
You don't have to stand in front of me. Let him shoot me. Make a big wave, Lord. Send it against us. Take us all, but destroy him.
I guess we both forgot, Mr. Rocco. Your gun, it's empty. No, it ain't empty now. I'm loading it. See, wise guy?
Johnny, we'll all be killed in this place. The storm is getting worse.
It's slowing down. The whole place is slowing down.
Outside, Johnny, it's safe to outside.
Destroy him, Lord. Destroy him.
Pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll present the third act of Key Largo. I believe our guest tonight, Miss Debbie Reynolds, has established a record. You must be the youngest starlet on the Warner Brothers lot, Debbie.
Well, I'm 17, Mr. Keeley, and I was lucky enough to be signed even before I graduated from high school.
Wonderful. Had time to catch your breath yet?
Not quite, Mr. Keeley. There's so much to learn. I never missed a studio showing of a new picture. One that especially impressed me was The Hasty Heart.
Ah, yes, a most unusual story starring Ronald Reagan and Patricia Neal.
That's right, Mr. Keeley. And in addition, there's Richard Todd, the new British actor. I'm perfectly sure he's going to make a hit over here.
And moviegoers will applaud Patricia Neal as an army nurse. You know, she plays her role with great charm and conviction.
Isn't she lovely? Ronald Reagan is the American soldier who falls in love with her.
Well, now, Debbie, who could blame him? She's mighty easy on the eyes.
Oh, yes, a gorgeous blonde. And in her nurse's uniform, she's simply dreamy. What a complexion. She's a Lux girl, Mr. Kennedy. Never neglects her daily Lux soap facials.
Like most screen stars, she knows it's a care she can depend on. A gentle, protecting care that's right for delicate skin.
Well, it certainly works for me. It's a real beauty soap. And I'd like to recommend Lux Soap Care to any girl who wants a nicer complexion.
Thank you, Miss Debbie Reynolds, for that very sound beauty hint. 9 out of 10 screen stars, you know, use Lux Toilet Soap for daily complexion care. Try it for your precious complexion soon. You'll discover that this fine white soap with a delicate fragrance really makes skin lovelier. Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Key Largo, starring Edward G. Robinson as Johnny Rocco, Claire Trevor as Gay, and Edmund O'Brien as Frank. On Key Largo, the little hotel still stands. It's weathered another hurricane, and now the storm is passing out to sea. It's nearly 10 o'clock. In the lobby, Johnny Rocco stands before a window, peering out into the night.
I don't mind telling you, Pop, that storm had me a little scared there for a while.
I'm sorry it's gone. I'm sorry you're still alive.
Well, keep praying, Pop. Maybe something will happen.
You think Ziggy's going to show up?
Sure he'll show up.
Oh, we'll get out of here then, won't we, honey? I've all packed. I'm ready to leave any
Well,
time.
let's get upstairs, Curly. We'll get the stuff ready for when Ziggy gets here. Oh, Angel. stay there, will you? Watch them.
Yeah, sure.
You'll be leaving too, Frank?
Yes, I guess so.
Will we ever see you again?
Well, I hope so.
Well, why don't you stay right on here with us? You're most welcome. Go on, tell him, Nora. You tell him.
Have you any folks?
No. I'd be proud to have you regard us as your family.
Maybe that isn't what Frank wants to have. Maybe...
Hey, boss! Boss! Hey, where is he?
Upstairs.
What's the matter?
Hey, the boat's gone. Not a sign of it.
Gone, huh? Well, he done it. And Skipper. I told him I'd kill him, but he took the boat anyway, just the same.
Hey, what's the joke?
No boat. It strikes me funny.
Well, there is a boat. All ready for us down at the dock. Pop, we're going to borrow your boat.
Who's going to run it for you? Answer me that.
That's right, Johnny. We don't know nothing about boats.
He's going to run it. The soldier. The wise guy. He knows about boats, don't you?
Yeah, some. His first sweetheart was a boat. I heard him tell us.
Well, you're taking us to Cuba.
Why should I?
Because you know it'll happen to you if you don't. Besides, one Rocco, more or less, ain't worth dying for. Ain't that what you said?
Hey, boss, it's the law boss. Sheriff.
Okay. One wrong word out of anybody, and he gets it now.
Mr. Temple.
You understand me, old man? All right, sister, let him in.
Just a minute, Mr. Wade.
Good evening, miss. I'm looking for Clyde Sawyer.
He's not here.
You been here?
No, not tonight.
Well, that's funny. Put in a call for me from here about 7 o'clock. Well, evening, Temple, folks. Pretty good blow, huh?
Yeah, a regular hurricane. How's the road?
Passable. I'm trying to find my deputy. By the way, on the telephone, who answered?
Nobody was around, so I answered. I guess Mr. Sawyer must have got stalled along the road.
Seen anything of the Indians, Mr. Temple, those Osceola brothers?
No.
Sheriff! Get up, you dog!
Dog, I guess the storm upset him some.
I don't mind saying it had us all a little upset.
That's funny.
Sheriff!
He's found something out there. I know that bark.
You got a flashlight? Let's see what it is.
Yeah, he's found something, all right. Let's go.
That's some dog he's got, Mr. Temple. He found something, all right. A dead man.
It was him, Temple. Clyde. He'd been murdered.
Well, I don't like to say anything, Sheriff. After all, it's not my business, but those Indians you were talking about, they were here before.
The Osceolas?
Yeah, they were out there all during the storm. Left only a few minutes ago.
I'll get them. I'll get them Indian if it's the last thing I do.
No, Ben, no.
You lied to me, Temple. Your Indians murdered Clyde Sawyer.
Watch yourselves, all of you. One peep and I shoot.
Said you hadn't seen the Osceolas. You lied, didn't you?
Ben.
They murdered Clyde. Them Indians thought they could hide his body, but the storm tore it loose and threw it up right out there, right in front of your door. And that's where the crime belongs, right at your door.
Ben, that's shooting just now.
They tried to get away. I killed them both.
Kill them.
You. What's your name?
Killed them?
Me? Howard Brown.
Address?
Hotel Central, Milwaukee.
Haven't I seen you someplace before?
No, I don't think so. Oh, these other men, they're friends of mine. We're all here from Milwaukee, Sheriff. Deep sea fishing.
See that you all stay here. I'll be back in the morning.
Yeah, you did a great job, didn't you, hiding that body?
Boss, how did I know the storm would...
Now, shut up. Ziggy. Here, Ziggy, don't come now.
Ziggy's here, boss. Him and his boys, they're here.
What are you talking about?
They drove up in the back while the sheriff was out hunting Indians.
That's Ziggy. All right, Pop. You and the soldier boy and the dame inside. Get in your office. Come on, you too, Gay.
No, but
I said inside. Angel, you stay with him. I don't want no more trouble. All right, bring him in, Curly. Ziggy and his mom. Bring him in. Well, look at him. Ziggy. Well. You sure are a sight for sore eyes.
Sure great to see you again, Johnny pal. Hey, put on a little weight, huh?
Now, look who's talking. Say, guess who's here?
Huh?
The blonde. Remember? Gay Dawn.
Gay, here?
Oh, you think I'm kidding? Gay! Come on, get in here.
Hey, as pretty as ever. Yeah. Where you been, honey, all the time Johnny was away?
All around.
If I'd have known that, I'd have tried to beat Johnny's tie.
The same old Ziggy. All right, baby, all right. Come on, step aside. Why don't you go over there, fix yourself a drink?
A drink?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Well, Ziggy, the stuff's all here in the suitcase.
Open up. Let's see it. Hey, Lou, come here.
Who's he?
Lou, just about the best expert there is on counterfeit dough.
Oh.
Take a look, Lou.
Yeah, the paper feels good. Blade works okay. Portrait's good. No breaks in the lines.
Serial numbers check out?
What do you think? I'm an amateur?
That cover's okay, Ziggy. Looks like high-class merchandise.
Okay, huh?
So far, yeah. Now bring out the engraving.
Now, wait a minute. Now, just don't stall, Ziggy, will you? I'm in kind of in a hurry.
We don't have much time, Mr. McCloud. They'll be leaving soon. What are you going to do?
Not much choice, is there? I'll run the boat for them.
Oh, no, don't. Don't go with us. They'd wait till you got in sight of Cuba, and then they'd kill you.
She's right, Frank. Tell them you'll go. Then when you get outside in the dark, make a break. Run. Try to get away.
Yes, your only chance, fella. Out there in the dark. Make a break. Run.
That's what my head says.
You ain't gonna make a fight of it.
I don't know. Not that one Rocco more or less makes any difference. What I said still goes. And it's just
They'll kill you.
If a man's a fighter, he can't walk away from a fight. That's the answer, I guess. I know how he feels.
Well, listen, they're leaving. They made their deal.
Yeah. Well, we just wait now. See what happens.
Hey, you, McCloud. Come in here. All of you, come in here.
Your friends leave?
Yeah. Are you coming with a soldier, yes or no? I'm in a hurry.
You win, Mr. Rocco.
Yeah, I thought you'd change your mind. Well, Nora, want to come along, sister? Want to come along?
Where are my things, Johnny? I better get my things.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, you're not coming.
Johnny.
Not go with me. Will you get off me?
Please take me with you. You got to, Johnny. You got to. Oh, please, I'll stop drinking.
Get out of my way.
I'll kill myself. I will. Johnny, please.
Baby.
Please listen. I'll be good like I was before. I won't let you go without me. You got to take me with you. You've got to.
Johnny, we're wasting time. Get away from me. Now, stay close to the soldier, will you? If he tries anything, let him have it good. Now, so long, old man. Next time you have a hurricane, think of Johnny Rocco.
Frank. Goodbye, Frank.
Good luck, son.
Thanks.
They're on the dock. I can see him. He's starting the motor.
He'll make his break now. He'll run away. He's got a gun now. He'll be able to.
Gun? What gun?
Yeah, Rocco's. I took Rocco's gun and gave it to him.
You?
Yeah, why doesn't he run? Run, fella. Run! Why doesn't he run?
He's in the boat. They're casting off.
He had his chance to run. His only chance. And he didn't take it.
No answer. The phone's still dead. I'll take the car, Dad. I'll drive to Palm Grove, the Coast Guard station.
Yeah. Coast Guard.
I'll hurry. I'll be back as soon as I can.
How we doing, McCloud? We're on our course, or close to it. Just see that you keep us that way. Hey, Toots, how you feeling?
I told you I could never stand the boat. I feel awful, all this bouncing up and down.
There's a bed down there.
Yeah, it's too hot down there. Hey, what time is it?
Little after 4. Not halfway there yet. Watch McCloud. If he tries anything, shoot.
Yeah, sure.
Must have had a little nap. Everything all right up there, Curly?
Yeah. What's the matter with Angel?
No, sleeping. He'll take over for Toots after a while. They've been talking about us on the radio just now. We got boats out looking for us. Coast Guard.
We got too much of a start for him.
Yeah, fog like this, they couldn't find a Queen Mary. Got some cards? Let's kill a little time.
Hey, you, Toots. What do you want? You try anything?
Take a look over the stern. See if we picked up any kelp.
Any what?
Seaweed. Can foul up the shaft. You better look.
Okay. No, I don't see any. Help! Help!
What's the matter? What's going on up there?
Your friend, he fell overboard.
You did it. When you read the motors just now. Yeah, when you swung the wheel, you made him fall over. Johnny!
I got a gun. Stay where you are, Curly.
Johnny! Watch it. He's got a gun.
Oh, Curly. Curly, what's the matter? Curly!
You don't answer. Nobody answers Toots and Curly.
Curly!
Steps, Johnny.
steps.
Well, it's him, McLeod, the soldier. Curly killed him. Go on, go up there. Get up there and see. Well, don't you hear me?
I'll get killed.
You gonna go up there, are you? There's nothing to be afraid of. Curly shot him. He's dead.
Then you go, Johnny. You go up.
Nobody tells me what to do. Nobody.
Johnny.
Hey, soldier. Soldier, listen to me. I know you're up there. Say something. Curly's dead, huh? Well, so's Angel. Just me now. Me down here and you up there. From now on, we'll be partners. Everything will be 50-50. I got $100,000 out here. $100,000. Well, what do you say? Can you hear me? What do you say? Yeah, I know what you're thinking. You'll get rid of me and have all the money for yourself. Is that it? Is it? Well, suppose I say the money's yours. Yeah, I'll toss up the suitcase. I'll throw it up there on deck. There! Now, do you believe me? It's yours. And plenty more when we get to Cuba. Do you hear me? I'll make you rich. Soldier. Soldier. You're not big enough to do this to Rocco. I'll kill you. You'll never bring me. You never. Now, look. Look, soldier, look. I know what it is. Yeah, you figure that I got Angel's gun, that you can't trust me, right? Okay. I'll throw the gun up there, too. Hey! There's the gun. The money in my gun. Now, what else have I got? I'm leveling with you, soldier. Okay, you believe me now? Look, I'm coming up. I got no gun, and I'm coming up. Where are you? Dark up here.
Get back to the stern, Rocco.
Nobody gives me orders. Some wildcat, huh? That was a deputy's gun I threw away. You don't think I...
Go ahead, Santana. We lost you. Come in, please. We lost your signal. Come in, please. Over.
Sorry. I was calling Coast Guard.
This is the Coast Guard. Please identify yourself. Over.
My name is Frank McLeod. I'm about 12 miles off Boot Key Harbor on my way in. Over.
Are you all right? Are you all right? Over.
Yeah, I guess so. But I'll need medical attention. Over.
Continue on course. Stand by on this frequency.
I'm standing by. Will you put me through to the Largo Hotel?
Stand by, Santana. We'll try to put you through.
No sign of them at all?
Checked the Coast Guard 10 minutes ago. Nothing yet, Mr. Temple. I'll have to take you in, Miss Dawn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. Take me in.
They all get away, huh, Ben? Sawyer dead, those poor Indians dead, McLeod as good as dead, but Rocco and his gang get away. You get one woman who didn't have anything to do with it.
They didn't all get away, Dad. The state police picked up that man they call Ziggy.
Yeah. They want all of you to identify him. Mr. Temple, I'm mighty grateful to you for saving my life and all, but those two boys, the Osceolas, well, I'd rather have been killed than have innocent blood on my hands.
I'm the one to blame. If they hadn't trusted me, they wouldn't have turned up here. They'd still be alive.
Oh, no, Mr. Temple, it wasn't you. It wasn't the law or anybody. It was only Johnny Rocco. Nobody in the whole world is safe as long as he's alive.
We better go, miss.
I'll take it, Dad. Hotel Largo. Yes? It's the Coast Guard. Yes? Yes, I'll hold on. Frank! Oh, thank God. Yes. Yes, Frank. Yes, we'll be waiting.
Nora.
He's all right, Dad. He's coming back to us.
The curtain falls on Key Largo, And the spotlight turns to our stars as you meet them in person. Edward G. Robinson, Claire Trevor, and Edmund O'Brien. Claire, it's easy to understand how your performance in Key Largo won you an Academy Award.
Well, thank you, Bill. And speaking of awards, Eddie Robinson won a very important one in Europe recently. The famous World Award for Acting, presented to him in Cannes, France.
Our congratulations, Eddie. And it's certainly good to have you back after so many months abroad.
Good to be back, Bill, and learn all the news, such as Edmund O'Brien being the father of the prettiest daughter born in Hollywood this year.
Well, what's her name, Edmund?
Bridget Eileen. What else could an O'Brien be named?
Eddie, I hope you know there are certain things a daughter should be taught very early. Things like the right complexion care. Lux soap has been mine for a long time.
What are they saying about that in Paris these days, Eddie?
Well, the same idea, only slightly different words. Le savon Lux et le soin préféré pour mon teint. You know, Lux soap is my favorite complexion care.
Well, that's the perfect way to express it, Eddie. By the way, what was the high spot of your summer in Europe?
Well, I think it was the day I spent in the House of Commons in London to listen to a debate between Mr. Churchill and Mr. Bevan. Now, won't you tell us about next week's play, Bill?
Next week's play was a smash hit on both stage and screen. It's the Paramount success, Dear Ruth. And we'll have the original stars of the picture, Joan Caulfield and William Holden. This is a comedy made to order for family entertainment, so I know you'll all want to join us next Monday night.
Oh, it's a delightful play, Bill.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Joan Caulfield and William Holden in Dear Ruth. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Edward G. Robinson will soon be seen in the London Films production My Daughter Joy. Claire Trevor will soon be seen in the Universal International release Borderline, starring with Fred McMurray. Edmund O'Brien will next be seen in the Warner Brothers picture Backfire. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Join us again next Monday night to hear Dear Ruth, starring Joan Caulfield and William Holden. Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of Dear Ruth, starring Joan Caulfield and William Holden. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
As we welcome home one of our most talented stars from our recent Broadway triumph. In fact, I can't think of an actress who could be more aptly described by tonight's play title than Rosalind Russell. What a woman. And as our co-star in this Columbia picture, which I had the pleasure of producing and directing, is one of our most versatile artists, Robert Cummings. No relative, but I wish he were. But for a moment... From coast to coast, a sensational new novel is sweeping America. Its title, The Whirlwind, bears from every bookshelf. And the name of Anthony Street, its author, is on every tongue. Right now, in an office of a Knickerbocker magazine.
Well, Henry, you can forget that article on Anthony Street.
What do you mean, forget it?
Because there is no Anthony Street. It's a pen name. I just talked to the publisher. The author of The Whirlwind doesn't want himself known.
Wait a minute. He writes the best-selling novel in 10 years and doesn't want himself known. What's the matter with him?
I don't know. But the next best thing to Anthony Street is the person who did more than anyone else to put that book over. Carol Ainsley.
Carol Ainsley? She's Anthony Street's agent?
Anthony Street hasn't any agent. But Carol Ainsley thought it was going to be a bestseller, hooked up with the publishers, and did the best promotion job in the history of the business.
And all for her usual 10%. So what?
I'm sorry to bore you, Henry, but Carol Ainsley happens to be phenomenal. And our readers will want to know about her.
Well, they want to know about Anthony Street.
But they'll settle for Carol Ainsley. She's all over the newspapers, isn't she? This search to find an unknown male to play the Whirlwind in the movies?
Say, isn't she some relative of Senator Ainsley?
His daughter. Important background, everything. What more do you want for an article?
Oh, me? Nothing. You don't even want to read it.
I'm afraid you will because you're going to write it.
Oh, now, just a minute.
Carol Ainsley's going to be in our next issue, so grab your hat and get over to her office.
Are you serious?
Get over there!
You're serious.
Everybody's here, Miss Ainsley, anytime you want to begin. Thanks, Tinny. Come on into my office, everyone. Well, I guess you all know where I've been. Atlanta, Memphis, Chicago, St. Louis, Boston.
Harold, you found the whirlwind?
You kidding? My notes read like a coroner's report.
Oh, great.
Now, look, everyone. When a certain motion picture producer named David Arthur bought the screen rights to the Whirlwind, I made it part of the contract that we'd supply the man to play the part. Fine, great. Only now Mr. Arthur's becoming a little unreasonable. He insists that we deliver him. Well, where do we stand?
Absolutely nowhere. Sorry, Carol.
I won't believe it. I simply cannot believe in all these United States that there isn't a man who can play the Whirlwind. What's more, I don't think that we... Oh, Tinny, there in the corner, with his hat on. Who is he? I thought he came in with you. With me? Excuse me, I'll get your phone. Hello? Oh, you there, you with the hat on?
Yes?
You're new here, aren't you?
Well, as a matter of fact...
It's Hollywood again, Miss Ainsley. David Arthur. What did I say to him? You're never any good when you rehearse. Here, talk to him. David! Oh, darling. Well, I know, but there isn't anything to worry about. Well, I have two wonderful possibilities. One of them is bound to pan out. I'll deliver him when and as I promised. Oh, David, now don't worry about it. I'll keep you posted on everything that happens. Just give my love to Sophie. To Sophie. That's right, darling. Bye. Oh, how did I do? Got us a reprieve. Well, we can't hold him off forever. Oh, well. Thanks, everyone. That's all for now. Okay. Oh, you with a hat on. Are you bald?
Bald?
And just what do you do in this firm?
Yeah, oh, you see, I don't work here. No, I'm a spy.
Oh, I see. But who are you spying on and what for?
Well, on you for Knickerbocker magazine.
A reporter? And you've been sitting there listening to everything I
said. It's a very colorful business you run, Miss Ainsley.
Thank you. What is your name?
Pepper. Henry Pepper.
Do you ever take your hat off, Mr. Pepper?
Only in recognition of exceptional achievement, Miss Ainsley.
Well, now, just what did you have in mind for your magazine?
Well, the boss wants an article on you.
Oh. Well, I didn't mean to be rude. I'll send for my biography from the publicity department. It covers everything from my
Well, thanks all the same, Miss Ainsley, but I work in kind of a funny way.
So I gathered.
Yes, I work, well, you might say, from the inside. When I'm on an assignment, my subject and I practically, might say, live together.
That's cozy. Mr. Pepper, I happen to be a very busy woman.
Yeah, and a very smart woman. You can see the value of an article in Knickerbocker. I figure maybe 4 installments.
Your coffee, Miss Ainsley. Oh, thanks, Jimmy. Just set it down. Oh, do I have your permission to drink this while it's hot?
Oh, sure, go right ahead.
Thank you.
I'll just catch up on my reading. The Whirlwind by Anthony Street. Now, what's this blurb on the jacket? Mr. Street is author, soldier, sailor, a man of the world, with a sense of the world in conflict, a tidal wave of action, 6'4" of magnificent manhood, ex-athlete, ex-footballer.
Let me see that. Man of the world with a sense of the world in conflict. 6'4". Right under our noses. Oh, Timmy, get me Anthony Street's publishers. Tidal wave of action. 6'4" of magnificent manhood.
Do you mean to say that you haven't seen him?
No, of course not. Anthony Street's his pen name. Everything was arranged through his publishers. And you keep that out of the Knickerbocker. Mr. Lindsay, Miss Ainsley. Hello, Lindsay.
Yes?
What's Anthony Street's real name and address?
But Carol, you know I'm honor bound not to reveal...
I don't intend to reveal anything. I just want to have a little talk with him. Now, who is he? And not too loud. I'm not alone.
But I promised. Oh, my. Well, his name is Michael Cobb. He lives in Buxton, Pennsylvania.
Thanks. Timmy, get me a reservation right away for Buxton, Pennsylvania. And now, Mr. Pepper, if you'll excuse me.
You going somewhere?
Out to vote.
fifth one on Fulton Avenue.
But this can't be right. It says faculty house.
Well, that's right. A lot of professors from Buxton College live here.
Professor? You mean you could... Oh, thanks. College professor. Oh, brother.
How do you do? I had a message that you wanted to see me.
Professor Cobb? Professor Michael Cobb?
Yes?
I'm Carol Ainsley. Could I talk to you for a minute?
Well, I suppose no one could object here in the library.
Michael Cobb. Well, the jacket was pleasantly accurate, wasn't it? Mr. Anthony Street?
Look here, how did you know that? That was a complete secret between me and my publishers. I demand to know. I won't be shut. I demand to know.
I sold your book for motion pictures. Your secret is absolutely safe with me, and
why are you staring at me?
Is this college coeducational?
No, it is not.
Too bad.
Please, what do you want to see me about?
You see, I've been commissioned to find a man to play the part of the whirlwind, you see, on the screen.
Well, I wish you every success. Good day.
Well, I've searched everywhere, seen everyone. I thought I had failed, but now I know I haven't. Professor, there's only one man who can possibly do justice to the character of your wonderful book. That man is you.
Me? Portray the character of the whirlwind? On the screen?
That's right.
That's ridiculous.
Now, please listen to me. This is of the utmost importance. Importance to the millions of people who've read your book. Important not only...
Miss Ainsley, I wrote that book on an impulse. It's entirely without literary merit.
Listen, Professor Cobb, regardless of what you think of it, think of what it means to your readers. Little people. Millions of them living out their humdrum, sordid lives, to whom the excitement and romance of this book means escape and happiness. And do you happen to know how many people are going to see this book on the screen? 80 million.
80 million? Nevertheless, Miss Ainsley,
Now, you can't say a book like that is not important. And you can't say it's unimportant to who portrays the whirlwind on the screen. The minute I saw you, I knew you were the...
Miss Ainsley, I am a scholar. My doctor's thesis was on a certain phase of Elizabethan literature, and I'm prouder of those 3 copies than I am of a million whirlwinds. No, it's utterly impossible.
You're afraid the college won't approve?
That's only one consideration. No, it's all out of the question. Goodbye, Miss Ainsley.
It's a pity.
What is?
To have found the right man and to have lost him. Goodbye, Professor.
Hello, Miss Ainsley.
Pepper, what's the big idea following me here?
Well, there's a train back to New York at 5:30.
Answer my question.
Well, I thought I explained that. It's part of my job to follow you. That's how I learn things.
Why don't you try it with your hat off? Now, you look here, Mr. Pepper. I won't be able to give you a single minute while I'm in Buxton. My business here is extremely confidential.
Yes, I know. Anthony Street.
Mr. Street's identity is a secret.
Look, Miss Ainsley, my assignment isn't Anthony Street. It's you. Now, do we catch that 5:30 for New York?
Sorry, but I've just made an appointment to see the Dean of Buxton College at exactly 5:30. Goodbye, Mr. Pepper. Your pardon, Dean Schaefer, but Professor Cobb is here now.
Professor Cobb?
Something to do with Miss Ainsley, wasn't it?
Miss Gilbert, do you realize that from what Miss Ainsley said, I have reason to believe that a certain novel was written on the campus of Buxton College?
Not the whirlwind.
Yes.
Dean Schaefer, no.
Miss Gilbert, I have further suspicions. Send in Professor Cobb.
You wanted to see me, Dean Schaefer?
Professor Cobb. Have you heard of a book called The Whirlwind?
The Whirlwind? Yes, sir. A romantic work, quite popular, I believe.
I've heard that it's unadulterated trash.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
What's more, I have a strong suspicion it was written by a member of this faculty under the pen name of Anthony Street.
Oh, unthinkable.
A piece of
Tripe, like the whirlwind, originated in Buxton.
I don't think tripe is exactly a fair word, sir. Too many people have found this book important.
Oh, they have.
Little people, sir. Thousands of them living out their humdrum, sordid lives, to whom the adventure and excitement of this book are a relief and a boon. And the same book will be filmed. Do you know how many people are waiting to see it? 80 million. 80 million little people, sir, seeking escape and happiness. I thought so. Anthony Street, you? Yes, sir. Anthony Street.
Mr. Pepper, what is this second sight that makes you catch the same train to New York I'm taking?
No second sight at all. Nor the train. Let's get aboard.
Miss Ainsley!
Professor Cobb!
Oh, Miss Ainsley. Miss Ainsley, does your offer still hold?
About doing the whirlwind? You've changed your mind?
Well, some unexpected circumstances lead me to reconsider. I thought if your offer is still open...
Get on the train!
But my thing...
Mr. Pepper will lend you whatever you need. Won't you, Mr. Pepper?
Who, me?
Well, that's very kind of you.
Come on, Mr. Pepper. Well, for heaven's sake.
Yeah, you win.
Well, what's the matter?
Look at Mr. Pepper.
I am looking at Mr. Pepper.
He's got his hat off.
It's rather late at night now, and in New York, the entire Ainsley staff has hastily assembled in Carol's penthouse. The chief herself has just walked in the door with a tall, handsome, thoroughly bewildered Professor Cobb.
Here we are, everybody. Meet Mr. Anthony Street, the whirlwind.
How do you do?
Well, now, I won't keep you long, but we've got to work fast. Oh, Kinney, this is Miss Timmons, my secretary. Mr. Street.
How do you do?
Kinney, wire Hollywood right away. Tell them we've definitely found the right man for the whirlwind, to be delivered on the agreed date. Don't tell them anything else. Oh, Ed, this is Mr. Clark, our photographer.
How do you do?
Hey, what a guy.
Ed, we're going to need publicity pictures, and fast. Now, everything concerning Mr. Street is to be handled right here under my personal supervision. Is that clear? Oh, Ruth, this is Miss Fenwick, our instructor in dramatics. Mr. Street?
Well, Mr. Street.
Ruthie, he's got to learn to read lines right away. I want him to make a screen test in 10 days. Where's Pat? Oh, there you are. Pat O'Shea is one of our key men, Mr. Street.
How do you do? Oh, you don't know how glad I am to know you.
Pat, get Tony Williams to measure him for a suit. Make it brown, double-breasted, and
Right.
straight.
I would suggest
Where's
that
Richie? Richie, you've got to get him in condition. 2 hours a day in the gym.
Yes, ma'am. We'll show him, Mr. Street.
Well, you'd all better go home and get a good night's rest, and maybe the last one for some time. Thank you very much for coming. Well, Professor, we're underway.
Yes, I'd better get along to a hotel.
Hotel? Oh, you're staying here.
Here?
You've got work to do. It's most important that you stay near me.
Yes, but well, I mean...
There's a guest suite that my clients use. I think you'll find it's both isolated and comfortable. Oh, Minna, are Mr. Street's rooms ready? Oh, yes, miss.
Miss Ainsley, I had no idea of staying here. I mean...
Oh, now, look here. This isn't Buxton. Run along now and don't worry. Better show him the way, Minna.
Well, good night, Miss Ainsley.
Mr. Ainsley? I'm impressed.
Pepper!
I'm deeply impressed.
I wondered where you were.
Yes, your staff let me in just now as they were leaving.
Well, I'll have to speak to them about it in the morning.
Say, how did you do this, Miss Ainsley? Get the professor out of Buxton.
Well, I'm afraid that will have to remain a trade secret. Shall we just put it down to charm?
Charm, huh? The velvet glove on top and underneath the brass knuckles.
Oh, I never show my knuckles. You'd better run along, Mr. Pepper. I have a tough day ahead. I'm working against the deadline, you know.
Yes, so am I. And until you give me 15 minutes, I can't even start.
Well, if I do give you 15 minutes, do I stand a reasonable chance of not finding you underfoot every time I turn around?
A reasonable chance, yes.
All right. Well, now, what do you want to know?
Well, let's start at the beginning. How about your childhood?
Oh, I had a divine childhood. Simply glorious.
Oh, well, I'm sorry it was as bad as all that.
Now, see here, Pepper. You asked a question and I answered it.
Miss Ainsley, your mother was Cora Ainsley, a great actress. Your father's Senator Ainsley.
Oh, I get it, Doctor. Poor little rich girl left alone day after day in her own private swimming pool. No, thank you. I'm not having any of it.
Okay. What sort of childhood did you have?
It was very stimulating, having both one's parents so successful. All their friends were brilliant, talented, writers, musicians.
Exactly. And here's what I think, Miss Ainsley. I think that ever since you were a child, you've had to prove something. Carol Ainsley had to be somebody. It was expected of her.
Very interesting, Doctor. When do you throw on the colored slides?
And furthermore, you wanted success in a hurry, so you took other people, developed their abilities, sold them high, and made their second-rate talents pass for pure genius.
And what's so wrong with that?
Only one thing, that in all your hurry, you overlooked doing a job on yourself.
Oh. I don't exist. Is that it?
Well, about 10% of you does. And I think, given a chance, the other 90 might be, well, terrific. Good night, Miss Ainsley.
Morning, Pat. Well, where are those photographs of Anthony Street?
Yeah. Say, was that guy's mother frightened by a camera?
Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, well, he just lacks confidence. How was he in dramatics, Ruth? You really want the truth? Oh, that is that, huh? Well, it's only the first day. We've got to get a screen test in 10 days.
Hey, how about giving us some more time, Carol?
We've promised David Arthur that we'd have that screen test out in Hollywood by the 27th. Oh, incidentally, if Mr. Henry Pepper shows his face around here... Oh, never mind. Just keep him away from Anthony Street.
Oh, hiya, Professor. How's it going?
Hello, Mr. Pepper.
Oh, like that, huh? Say, where is everybody?
Back there, Miss Ainsley's projection room.
Oh, yes, they're looking at your screen test, huh?
Yeah. Again. Mr. Pepper, I am not a film actor.
Well, does it matter? It sounds like they're about finished.
I hope so. I couldn't stand it. Nobody said a word, but I could tell what they were thinking.
Well, that's all, folks. Bright and early in the morning. Well, Michael, awful ordeal, wasn't it? Seeing yourself on the screen for the first time.
Yes, please.
Oh, don't worry. You'll be amazed at the improvement in your next test.
Next test?
Yes, of course. Mr. Pepper, did I have an appointment with you?
Well, you told me to come around any evening I was ready.
I told you to telephone first.
Miss Ainsley, as for making another
Michael,
test...
please, this is not the time.
Well, I could leave.
I am not an actor. I can never be an actor.
Oh, not an actor, not an actor, not an actor. What are actors? Simply people. And what's acting? Simply being people.
Well, if there's a train back to Buxton tonight, I'm going to take it.
Professor, you astound me. A person with your imagination, your intelligence. After all, what are you asked to do? To pretend. Simply to pretend.
Pretend? Pretend to be in love? I've made a complete idiot of myself.
Is it so difficult to pretend you're in love? Come here. All right. You're standing before the woman you love. You have your arms around her. No. Around her. All the way around her. There. Now, what's so difficult about that? You hold her. Really hold her. Closer. Tighter. That's right. And her face is close to yours. Like this. Now, what would your next impulse be?
I...
Well, what is the next thing to pretend? A woman as close to you as this, her face as near to you as mine. You pretend to want to kiss her. And you do. Like this. That's all there is to it.
Oh, Mr. Ainsley, I... Good night, Miss Ainsley.
Well, I guess he found it a little too warm in here.
Now, where do you think he's going?
Well, I judge he's on a beeline back to Buxton. Well, I don't imagine you're in a mood for work. No? No, I thought not. Well, if you excuse me, Miss Ainsley, I find it a little too cold in here.
You know what time it is, Henry? It's after midnight.
Yes, poor Miss Ainsley. She must be just going nuts by now.
How did you know where to find me?
Well, tell you the truth, I just figured that if I were you, I'd head for the nearest bar. Here you were.
You know, but I always regret most about all this is not what's happened to me, but, well, she's worked so hard.
Yeah, well, that's her business.
But she took such a personal interest and in such a warm way.
Oh, you felt that?
Oh, definitely. Very sympathetic.
Well, drink up, Professor.
You know, Henry, there's something challenging about failure. When a man has undertaken something right all along, there's an urge to see it through.
Uh-huh. I'll be right back, Professor. Excuse me, I just remembered to make a phone call.
Hello?
Yeah, this is Pepper, Miss Ainsley. Did I wake you up?
Wake me up. I'm going crazy. Anthony Street's disappeared, so hang up if you don't mind.
May I make a prediction?
I'm not at all interested in your predictions. And what's more, I have
Miss
people
Ainsley, 10 to 1. The professor's back on the job in the morning, bright and early.
Do you know where he is? Now, look here, Pepper, if you've done anything to that man, before...
Just a hunch, Miss Ainsley. Good night.
Good morning. I hope you didn't worry about me, Miss Ainsley.
Where have you been?
In a Turkish bath. Yes, there's nothing like it to clear the head.
Oh, I see everything in a different light this morning. It's no sin to fail, Miss Ainsley, but once you've undertaken anything, it is a sin to give up trying.
It is?
Well, let's have another go at it, shall we? My dramatics, I mean. Is Miss Fenwick here?
No, not yet.
Well, it's just as well. I'll have time for a workout first in the gym. Goodbye, Henry, and thanks a lot.
He's a swell guy, isn't he?
Mr. Pepper, how were you able to call me up last night and predict a thing like this?
We got to talking, Michael and I.
Oh, and he began thinking better of the job, huh?
No, he began thinking better of you. Hmm? Yes, you see, a handsome thing like you can't kiss a man like that and not expect to change the whole course of his life. And he doesn't know it, Miss Ainsley, but the professor's in love.
Are you crazy?
Say, you know something? If you play your cards right, and, well, you've not only got a star on your hand, you've got him right in your lap.
Now, will you screen test? I just thought the boy's terrific.
That didn't I tell you? I simply don't understand. Just 10 days, Carol, and he's become an actor.
I wonder what hit him.
Nothing hit him. He's intelligent, sensitive. He nearly caught on. Well, take the test out to the airport, Pat. By tomorrow night, you'll know what Hollywood thinks of it.
Then what?
Well, on Wednesday, we release the publicity. The whole country will hear about him, complete with pictures, everything. And on Thursday, the whirlwind and I take the train to Hollywood. Sure you want to go? I want to deliver this prize package personally. Oh, now look, Pat. On Wednesday night, I want a reception.
Yeah?
Newspaper and magazine editors. Have the invitation read simply to meet Mr. Anthony Street. Mr. Pepper's on the phone, Miss Ainsley. Oh, you tell him to go... let me have it. Well, how do you do, Mr. Pepper?
Miss Ainsley, I have the first installment for you to look over.
Well, I couldn't possibly do it today. I'll have to look at it another time.
You'll read it today, Miss Ainsley, or it goes to press just as I wrote it. Is that all right?
No, it isn't. Oh, all right. 5 o'clock here at my apartment. That man's an epidemic.
Remember, this is just the first installment, Miss Ainsley. Well, do you like it?
Pretty good. Thanks for keeping a civil tongue in your typewriter.
Well, now, shall we go on from there?
Well, we've polished off my childhood. What now? Business?
No, heart interest.
What?
Miss Ainsley, hasn't your life been remarkably free of men?
Of course not. I've had lots of beaux. Thousands of them.
Yeah, but never the one, the right one.
Well, you force it out of me. There was one. Only one. Jeffrey. I was about 20, skiing that spring in Austria. He was an English boy, there on his Easter holiday. It was love at first sight. You know, preordained. I sailed home to tell my parents about it. We were going to get married. Then it happened. That summer. He didn't live. He drowned. So you see, after that, there was...
There's soft music now.
What?
Of course, you know I don't believe a word of it.
Well, why not? It was a very moving story.
Yeah, it was almost good enough to pass for the real thing.
Oh, you're uncomfortably smart. And the smuggest man. All last night I didn't sleep laughing about your theories. For instance, Michael Cobb.
Okay, how is the professor?
Perfectly fine. And if you'd seen the screen test this afternoon, you'd realize the job is practically done. Well, now, what have you got to say about that?
Well, I'd say it's about time he began to feel very grateful.
Grateful?
Excuse me, Miss Ainsley. These packages just arrived by special messenger.
Oh, thanks, Minna.
That's your birthday?
No, it's not my birthday.
Well, a basket of fruit. Candied fruit.
Now, nobody could be that hungry. What idiot thought that up?
Well, isn't there a card in it?
Oh, of course. Oh. Well. Imagine.
Yeah, someone you know?
Yes, naturally.
This other box is obviously candy. Is there a card?
Oh, yes, there you go. From a client.
All 4 packages from clients?
Huh? Yeah, a quartet. Yeah. 4 of them. They sing, together. All very talented.
Oh, hello. Hello, Henry.
Oh, hello, President.
Oh, Michael, do you mind? Mr. Tupper and I will be through in 5 minutes.
Oh, you're angry.
What, me? No, I should say not. On the contrary.
Really?
I'll cross my heart and hope to die.
Please.
I'm delighted. I'm out of my mind. Now, why don't you wait
There's
the other...
one more.
One more what, Professor?
Here.
Oh, did you send a mic?
Oh, didn't Henry know?
No, he didn't know, but he knows now. Oh, they're really lovely, Michael, but you shouldn't go spending your money like this.
If I don't start spending my royalties, I'll clutter up the bank.
Yes, but still, I don't
I've been thinking about you. Carol, you work too hard. No fun, no relaxation.
I never felt better in my life.
What they all say just before they collapse. Now, get dressed.
What for?
Well, didn't Henry tell you? Dinner, then the theater, and after
Well,
that...
what did Henry have to do with all
Why, he
this?
arranged for the theater
And
tickets.
just when did all this take place?
Yeah, this morning, Miss Ainsley, just before Michael went shopping.
Now, up you go, Carol. We haven't all the time in the world, you know.
But I can't do this to Mr. Pepper. He has certain material to get from me. He's working against a deadline.
Oh, don't mind me. You young folks go right ahead.
Thanks, Henry.
Yes. I'll just stay here and use my typewriter. We'll have a quiet chat when you get home. Oh, Mike, by the way, how is your singing voice?
The singing voice? I don't sing, Henry.
Oh, sorry. I guess I got you mixed up with a quartet.
Now, what did he mean by that? Oh, my black boy, was that an evening? Wow! Henry! Oh, thanks, Henry.
Well, have a good time?
Did we have a good time? Tell him, Carol.
You tell him.
Oh, the theater was wonderful. And then we really started, didn't we, Carol?
That we did.
And the nightclub. Why, I can't even remember all of them.
I can.
Oh, little Carol's tired. Well, that settles it. Little Carol's going right to her Betty for a full 8 hours. Sorry, Henry, no more work tonight.
Can't go to bed without my milk.
Milk?
All my life. Would you be a good boy and go get it for me?
You bet.
Oh, and warm it.
Warm it? You bet.
Milk? Warm milk? You?
I hate it. Gives me cramps.
Say, tell me, how do you really feel?
Like an occupied country. I could kill you.
Huh? Well, I didn't have anything to do with it.
Oh, no. Little Twinkle Toes never had such a time, thanks to you.
Well, look, it was the least one pal could do for another.
Oh, that's what I want to talk to you about. This pal business.
Well, perfectly harmless. Actually, I'm just an innocent bystander.
Getting the kick of your life.
Yeah, and so is he. So, that's what you really ought to be worrying about.
Hmm?
Well, when a guy like that gets it, a guy who's never been in love before, it's just murder.
Oh, and just what do you suggest?
Well, I'd suggest you call a halt right now if I were you and straighten him out. Of course, it's risky. He might clear out.
Oh, he won't clear out. You leave that to me.
Carol!
Yes!
Here you are. Your warm milk.
Michael Cobb's screen test is an unqualified success. And the ex-professor from Benedictine College, now known as Anthony Street, is the center of attention at the reception in Carol's apartment. The party is about to break up when Carol greets an unexpected guest, a father of the senator.
Darling, what a wonderful surprise. But why aren't you in Washington?
Committee meeting in New York.
You're Anthony Street.
Oh, well, I just stopped by to remind you that Friday is my birthday.
I
I know, dear. Tell me, what do you want?
I want you to come home for a nice, calm weekend.
But, darling, I'm leaving tomorrow for Hollywood.
Hollywood?
Anthony Street. I've got to see that he gets properly launched.
Can't you just crack a bottle over his head? Well, Senator Ainsley. Henry Pepper. Don't tell me you go to these jaw parties.
Well, you two know each other.
Pepper? Why, he wrote a first-rate article about me once. Yes, your daughter's the victim this time, Senator. Oh, really? Well, how long's this been going on?
Too long.
Yeah, days and days. Yeah, but you collected everything about me in an hour. Well, I changed my methods with the subject. Oh. Well, goodbye, Carol. Phone me at the hotel.
Goodbye, darling. I will. Oh, by the way, Mr. Pepper, I don't recall that you were on the list of those invited here tonight.
Oh, I had to come. Your protege wants to talk to me.
About what?
Well, here he comes. I'll ask him.
Henry, hello. Say, I've got to talk to you. Let's go in here. Excuse us, Carol?
Now, just a little second there.
Yes, excuse us.
Great party, Carol. Great. The professor was a sensation.
Pat, what do you suppose they've got to talk about?
No, forget it. Come on, now. Say goodbye. And funny thing, Henry, Carol knew all the time how people felt about me, like the people here tonight, and millions of others. I've become important to them, a part of their lives. And if it hadn't been for Carol...
A very perceptive woman.
She showed me how to make the most of my life, Henry. Why shouldn't I?
Huh?
I mean, if a man has an honest emotion toward a woman, well, why should he conceal it?
Your sheer hypocrisy.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Henry.
Come now, boys. The party's over.
You mean they're all gone?
Yep, they've all gone. Well, Mr. Pepper, no more questions to ask me?
Yeah, I'll mail you the last installment to Hollywood. You can wire any corrections if you find time, that is.
Oh, why shouldn't I find time?
Well, you're going to be so busy, Miss Ainsley. That's a lot on your hands, eh, Professor?
You said it, Henry.
Won't you stay and have a little farewell drink?
No, I never touched it. Bye now.
Well, Michael, tomorrow you start the big adventure.
We do, Carol.
Yes.
You and I.
Oh, well, yes, of course, in a way.
In all ways. Why, there'd be no adventure if it weren't for you.
You mustn't underestimate yourself.
You had the vision. I wanted to make you proud. I did it for you.
Well, I am proud. Proud fit to burst. And really, it's very sweet of you, Michael. Now I've got to do a little packing.
Carol, I'm trying to tell you something.
Well, I'm listening. Really, I am. It's just that you...
Carol, I want it always to be you and I. Just you and I.
Michael, you're hurting my shoulder. Let me go.
I can't. I can never let you go.
Michael. Oh, the phone.
Let me get it.
Minna's in bed. I've got to answer it.
Hello. Hello. Yes, this is Carol. Oh, Father. It's my father.
No, not Father. This is Pat.
Not really, Father.
Carol, this is Pat. P-A-T, Pat. And I...
What? You want me to come over to the hotel? Now?
Well, of course, darling. Right away.
I'll go with you, Carol.
No. You know, father and daughter, sort of confidential.
Well, I can wait outside,
No,
can't I?
You won't hear of it. I might be up the rest of the night. I'll see you in the morning, Michael.
Hello.
Pat, for heaven's sake, wake up.
Who is it?
Carol.
Well, this is Father. What's the matter with you anyway?
Look, Pat, I'm at the office. Something urgent's come up. I've got to go to Washington.
But you're going to Hollywood tomorrow.
You're going, Pat. You're going to take Michael to Hollywood.
I am?
There's no alternative, but don't let him know. Tell him I'm joining you in Chicago.
Chicago? Okay, you're the boss.
Oh, and Pat, get me a train reservation for Washington. Oh, call me back. I'll be right here in the office.
There,
Pepper!
Yes, I figured you'd be running for your life tonight, and if you did, this is exactly what you'd run to.
What do you mean, running for my life? Well, my father wants to see me. It's very important.
Won't he be surprised?
Look, Mr. Pepper, I said goodnight to you once. Do we have to go another round?
Not a hair out of place. After that struggle, I thought I'd find you at least a little breathless and panting.
Oh, so you knew what was going to happen.
Well, I had a rough idea. I got to wondering how you'd react. Well, it seems there's no reaction at all.
Now, will you please get out of here?
Still so cool, so safe and snug behind the big business desk. Huh?
Well, what did you expect me to do? Stay home and cope with that impassioned St. Bernard?
Oh, no.
you were right. Don't ever put him straight. Don't tell him that you never actually felt anything in all your life. In fact, you don't even know...
I feel as much as you or anyone else. Only it just so happens I don't feel for Michael Cobb.
Oh, you mean another man could strike a spark beneath that blank efficiency?
You can't talk to me that way. Now, once and for all, you can't talk to me that way.
I never will again. This is possibly the last interview. That is when I learn the last thing I want to know.
Keep away from me. What do you mean, the last thing you want to know?
I mean the other 90%. Up to now, I've only seen 10% function. But I've looked for something more, and if I could find it, I have an idea I might be interested.
Let me go. Oh, this sort of thing can't happen to me twice in the same night.
After all, you look like a woman. Your skin glows. Your eyes shine. And here's a man very much taken with you, standing very close by. But what's your next impulse, Miss Ainsley? Why, to get in his arms, isn't it? Like this? And then what? Well, the next natural, compelling thing is a kiss, isn't it? Like, no. No, I guess not. Well, that winds up the biography. Miss Ainsley, good night.
Hello? Oh, yes, Pat. The ticket? Oh, thank you. No, I'll be back from Washington on Monday. Right back behind my big, fat business desk.
But the nicest birthday present of all is the fact that my daughter's here.
Oh.
Carol, thank you, dear.
Well, you asked for it, darling. But I thought you were going to Hollywood, Carol, with that brilliant fellow. As a matter of fact, I was. But what are my plans compared to Dad's?
Somehow this worries me. Dinner, sir, Senator. And a telephone call for you, Miss Carol, long distance. She's not here.
Oh, now, it may be important, dear. You all go ahead. I'll only be a minute. Well, I'll just goodbye.
Carol, I didn't want to disturb you until I was sure.
Talk sense, Pat. Sure of what?
Anthony Street has disappeared. He never even got on the train.
Pat!
I told him you couldn't make it, so I went after the baggage, and when I came back, he was gone.
But he can't just disappear. Hey. Too many people know what he looks like.
Hello, Carol.
Michael?
Carol, I just had to
Pat,
see
Pat,
you.
he's here. I'll call you back. Michael, how could you do a thing like this? Everyone in the country expected you to take the train for Hollywood. You're disappointing millions of people. Are you listening?
I haven't seen you since last night.
Is that an answer?
What would I be going to Hollywood for without you?
Well, I said I'd be out there.
I can't wait, Carol. I don't want any part of this career unless it includes you.
Oh, now, that's very sweet of you, but now isn't the time to talk about it.
Why not?
Well, because Father's waiting dinner. I mean, and the first thing you've got to do is to go to California.
Not without you, Carol.
Michael, you're being positively childish.
Worse, I'm walking on eggshells.
I'm in love, but I am all wrong for you. I can't even bake. You should marry a nice, sturdy homebody, a Buxton, a girl from Buxton.
You mean you don't care?
Of course. I'm very fond of you.
I know it.
Well, Michael, now, we mustn't lose our heads. I must have time to think.
I'll give you till tomorrow noon. Then a quick, simple marriage.
What was that?
They're going off in my head. What now, Ben? Some gentlemen senators from the newspapers. They want to see Anthony Street. Yeah, but that's absurd. Mr. Street's on his train going to Hollywood.
But, Senator, we know he's here. Somebody recognized him.
Reporters, now listen. Tell them that you came down here for a last-minute conference, that you're leaving by plane tomorrow for the coast.
With you?
What? Oh, yes, anything. It's all right, Dad. Let them in. Mr. Street's here, gentlemen.
But, Carol...
I'll leave you here with Mr. Street. Come along, Dad.
But, Carol, I don't know.
Well, Mr. Street, why the change in plans?
Well, it's nothing, really. Just that Miss Ainsley and I...
Yes, Mr. Street?
I don't think she'd mind if I tell you.
Confidentially, gentlemen,
Miss Ainsley and I are engaged. Well, the date hasn't been set yet, but I hope for the near future.
Well, getting everything you wanted, gentlemen.
Oh, this is wonderful, Miss Ainsley. Congratulations.
Yes, it'll be great in the park. Thank you so much for dropping by. Good night. Well, now, dinner's waiting, Michael. Come along in. I'll meet Dad's friends.
Dad.
room, then. Oh, and bring the cake. You've got to cut it, Dad. It's your birthday.
Well, if you'll turn off the radio.
Stop stalling, Senator. Blow out the candles and make a wish.
It's amazing how wishes come true. Dad, what did you call me?
Oh, come on, no. Take a deep breath and blow.
We interrupt our musical program to bring you an item of social importance from Washington, D.C. Announcement was made tonight at the home of Senator Ainsley of the forthcoming marriage of his daughter Carol to Anthony Street, author of The Whirlwind and former professor at Buxton College.
Did you hear what I heard?
Michael, have you any idea how this happened? Please turn off that radio.
Well, darling, I spoke to the press, of course, but in the strictest confidence. You don't mind, Carol?
Come on,
Carol. When's the wedding?
Tomorrow. Come on.
Good evening, Carol. Senator.
Pepper, what are you doing here?
Oh, me? I'm the best man.
Of course, darling. I phoned Henry before I left New York. I told you I'd arrange for everything.
Pepper, I want to talk to you.
Me?
Now, Pepper, alone. All right, Pepper. Say it. You think I engineered this wedding in cold blood, don't you? But I took the easiest way to get Michael Cobb to Hollywood.
Why, I think it's very touching, this spontaneous romance.
Well, I want you to know I had nothing to do with it. I said I'd think about it. So, I had to tell him something.
Sure, with the whirlwind hanging in the balance, naturally.
I should know better than try to talk to you.
Well, then why do you?
Because I do care what you think when it comes to something as important as this.
Look, I see no real problem here. Mike has to go to Hollywood. Too many people expect it. Now, if marriage is the way to get him there, then marriage it ought to be.
Now, you wait a minute.
You'll be Mrs. Whirlwind for as long as it takes to get him settled, and then you'll be off to Reno and back to your job in New York while he stays put and earns you 10%.
I see. And while I'm waiting for him to get settled...
Oh, he won't even know the difference. See, he's never been in love before. He doesn't know what a really 100% woman is like. Why, he won't even... Hey, where are you going? Now, wait a minute. I'm not...
Listen, everybody. I've got an announcement to make. There isn't going to be a wedding. No wedding. Is that clear? I don't want a wedding. Nobody can make me have a wedding. No. I'm sorry, Michael. You're a handsome young man and you have talent and a fine profile, but it won't be you. If I fail to set you straight because I hated to lose you as a whirlwind, I'm sorry. You can hate me for it and you can walk all over me. Anything but marry me. That's where a woman draws the line. I wish you all the luck in the world, Michael, no matter what you decide. You can go back to Buxton or you can go to Hollywood or you can just plain go.
What a woman. May I come in?
You usually do.
Look, it's all right, Carol. It's going to be all right.
No, I can't help it. I haven't bawled in years.
Carol, I know it's tough to smash this whirlwind business.
I don't care anything about that. But everything else. You standing there and all the terrible things I said to Michael.
Well, they had to be said.
Poor Michael. He'll never be the same.
Oh, now, don't you believe it. He'll go back to Buxton a celebrity, and people will come from miles around to sit at the feet of Professor Cobb. He'll grow old and happy doing the job that he was meant to do.
You think so?
Of course. Pepper is always right.
Well, I'll admit you've called the trends on everything so far.
Carol?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Michael.
Has it ever occurred to you, Carol, that the whirlwind is vitally important to some 80 million people?
Why, yes.
And wouldn't you say that matters far more than the personal feelings of any one individual?
Yes. Yes, I would.
I would too, Carol. I am not going to let my public down. I'll be leaving for Hollywood tomorrow. Good night, Carol. Henry?
Back to Buxton. You certainly missed the boat on that one, Henry.
Well, you know whirlwind's unpredictable.
Pepper, how about a deal? You're talented and intelligent. I think I might be able to do something for you. Oh, you'd have to sign a contract, however.
Ainsley, I might be interested on my own terms, of course.
Oh, for instance?
Well, for instance, no screen tests.
No?
No options.
Really?
And no 10%.
What?
No, this is strictly 50-50.
50-50?
Well, you better make up your mind. It's a long-term contract and exclusive. Well, take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
Alan Russell and Robert Covey. Welcome back, Rob. How many performances of Wonderful Town did you do in New York?
Oh, about 500, Irving. But it wasn't as strenuous as some pictures I've made. For instance, Never Wave at a Whack.
Why not?
I said, never wave at a whack.
Well, I heard you. My answer is you wave at your friends, I'll wave at mine.
Rob, you remember the picture Roz made at RKO before she left for Broadway? It also starred Paul Douglas and Mary Wilson.
It's a sort of a play on words. Never wave at a whack.
Why, didn't she use Lux soap?
The whack was me. And I can guarantee you that she used Lux soap.
Oh, the wave and the wacky.
Mademoiselle Modiste, who sold ladies' hats. And here is the Mademoiselle Modiste of the Railroad Hour. Is a Fifi we all take our hats off to. The glamorous star of the Metropolitan and San Francisco Opera Companies, lovely Dorothy Kirsten.
Flat and very tall hats play a part in history for good or ill. Clothes perhaps may make the man, but since first the world began, hats have made the woman and they always will. Large hats, small hats, flat and very tall hats play a part in history for good or ill. Clothes perhaps may make the man, but since first the world began, hats have made the woman and they always will.
Very pretty, Mademoiselle Fifi.
Oh, thank you, Madame Cecile.
But I am paying you to sell hats, not give concerts in my shop. Why must you always be singing?
Oh, perhaps I am in love. Or perhaps it's because someday I hope to become a singer.
You mean you are thinking of leaving me? After all I have done for you?
Oh, please don't think I'm ungrateful, Madame Cecile. It's just that I want to become somebody.
Well, then, suppose you go in the back room right now and become somebody helping the hat trimmers.
Oui, Madame Cecile. Just as you say.
Never seen such a girl.
Madame Cecile.
Oh, it is you, Monsieur Brent. I was hoping it would be a customer.
Well, you don't look very glad to see me. You know, I don't think you like me.
I have to like you. Your mother comes from Philadelphia every year to buy her hats here. I just don't like the way you take up my best salesgirl's time.
Hell, Fifi never told me you thought she was your best salesgirl.
Naturally. Do you think I would be fool enough to tell her? She's independent enough as it is. But, she'll get over that once I am her mother-in-law.
Her mother-in-law?
Yes. I have decided Fifi shall marry my son Gaston. After all, your intentions toward Fifi were not serious. Were they?
Well, I don't really know.
Oh, I'm sure you would not be foolish enough to think of marriage with anyone before finishing college.
No, it isn't that. It's just that I want to be absolutely sure before I get married. You know, when one makes a mistake on an examination, one can always rub it out. But when it comes to marriage, races are a little expensive.
Yes. And being a bachelor has so many advantages.
Oh, how do you know?
My late husband used to remind me of it all the time. And I can tell, you are no different from the rest. You like to be free to do what you want.
Though fools may prate of the married state and the evils of bachelor life, I'm happier far than the married men are, who are cursed with the shrew of a wife. I drink my fill if I have the will with friends who are tried and old. And oft when the company's good I stay. I may not come home till the break of day. But if dinner is waiting and I am away, there is no one to nag me or scold. soul with delight on the morrow may seem to me vile. There's no worldly pleasure myself I deny. There's no one to ask me the wherefore why. I eat when I'm hungry and drink when I'm dry. For I want what I want when I want it. I want what I want when I want it. For I want what I want when I want it. That's all that makes life worth the while. I can find, if I will, lots of good fellows still who will give me a welcoming smile. So there's no worldly pleasure myself I deny. There's no one to ask me the wherefore why. I eat when I'm hungry and drink when I'm dry. For I want what I want when I want it. I want what I want when I want it.
Well, it's nice to know you value your freedom so highly. I would tell Fifi just how you feel.
Oh, I'll tell her myself, if you don't mind. She here?
No. I sent her on an errand just a few minutes ago.
Well, all right, then I'll be back. I want to wish her all the luck in the world. By the way, what sort of man is your son, Gaston? Is he handsome?
Well...
Good build? Intelligent? He is a man, though.
Technically, yes.
Well, I'll see you later, Madame Cecile. Au revoir.
Your pardon.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't see you coming in.
Oh, that is all right. I am used to having people walk all over me.
Gaston?
Gaston, I was just thinking of you.
And I have been thinking of you, ma mère.
Yes, I know what that means. Money. Well, if you want another sou from me, you will have to do as I say.
What do you say?
I want you to marry Fifi.
Fifi?
Yes. Fifi is absolutely invaluable to me. She could go to one of my rivals and get 3 times the wages I pay her. So, before someone with brains gets her, I want her to marry you.
And how much will you pay me to bind the bargain, eh?
Not a sou.
If you don't give me some money, Modere, I swear I will jump off the Eiffel Tower.
Promises. All I get is promises.
Madame Cecile?
Yes. What can I do for you?
My name is Brent, Hiram Brent. I'd like to speak to the young lady you have employed here. I believe her name is Fifi.
Fifi? Oh, yes. Gaston, go get Fifi.
Oui, Modere.
If you don't mind, Madame Cecile, I'd like to speak with her alone.
Oh, yes, of course. I will step into the other room.
Yes, Mademoiselle Fifi. I'm Richard Brent's father. I understand all the modistes he's been visiting.
Oh, he's been doing much more than visiting.
Yes, I can imagine. Mademoiselle Modiste, in case you have any illusions about this friendship between you and Richard, I thought it might soften the blow if I were to tell you nothing could ever come of it.
What do you mean?
Someday my son will marry a girl with position and money.
Well, someday I shall be just as well off as you are, Monsieur Brent. You see, I have a voice, and I can act.
Well, now, is that so? What sort of roles would you play?
Any role?
If I were asked to play the part of simple maiden light of heart, a very glass in country clothes, as to and from her work she goes, I'd sing a amazing strain and gaily dance to this refrain. Ra-la-la-la-la-la-la,
pretty and she's talented, but she's as proud as she is poor. What do you think I ought to do?
You are asking me for advice, monsieur?
Yes, to me, a few thousand francs is nothing, but just think what it would mean to her. Do you think she'd accept a loan?
She'd be foolish not to, monsieur. When she became successful, she could pay it back.
Then that's what I'll do. You pick out the hats and wrap them up while I write her a little note and enclose the money. You can deliver it for me along with the hats, if you will.
I'll be happy to.
You, don't think she'll refuse this?
I shouldn't think so, monsieur.
You wouldn't, would you?
Oh, monsieur.
Well, I hope she'll be as sensible as you are. All right, there we are. Just slip this note with the address and the money order under the hat box ribbon and bill me for the hats. Goodbye, mademoiselle.
Goodbye, monsieur. Ah, me.
What's this? What is the matter? You look sad.
I have just had some very bad...
You have not heard anything yet. Mother wants me to marry you and blot out my past.
Oh, she's not using me for a blotter.
Hello, Fifi.
Monsieur.
I came over earlier to ask for a date, but now I guess all I can say is congratulations.
Congratulations. For what?
Oh, your marriage to Gaston.
I am not marrying Gaston, Richard.
You're not? Well, that's wonderful. I've got 4 days left in Paris before I head back to Yale. We can make the most of it.
4 days for you to have fun at my expense. And then after it's all over, you can tell me the same thing your father told me this afternoon.
Huh?
That someday you'll marry a woman with background and money.
He had no right to tell you that. I'm old enough to make my own decisions.
You're still in school.
Look, if we wanted to get married, I'd quit school and go to work.
No, Richard. I could not let you work to support me.
Then marry me, Fifi.
No, Gaston. I couldn't let myself work to support you.
What? Did I hear you refuse my son?
Without a struggle.
You will marry my son or you will leave my shop. What have you to say to that?
Goodbye, Madame Cecile.
Ah, Fifi. Let's not get excited. Let's be reasonable. You know you can't leave me. I'll raise your wages. I'll do anything.
You needn't bother, Madame Cecile. I'm leaving your shop forever as soon as I deliver these hats to...
Oh. Fifi, how dare you rip open someone else's personal letter? What does it say?
It says, Mademoiselle Fifi, you are the little girl to whom I referred. Kindly accept the enclosed 500,000 francs to be used as your needs may require. With sincerest hopes for your success as a singer.
A singer? Ha! I'll get down on my knees and beg before you ever sing for me.
You certainly will.
But, Fifi, you just can't walk out like this. You don't become a singer overnight. Why, this is your home. You're leaving your friends.
Alas, to part, how great the sorrow, to leave the friends grown fond with years, to know perchance that on the morrow, for love and smiles come doubts and tears.
Hi, Dad. Mother's not home.
Richard, what are you doing here? We didn't expect you back from Yale for another 2 days.
Oh, finals were over, so I thought I'd head home. I guess I'm a little tired.
Richard, you've been a little tired all year. You haven't been the same since we came back from Paris. Are you ill?
No.
I think what you need is a girl.
Well, I'm not interested in girls.
You're not ill, you're dead. Richard, my boy, I really believe it's time that you got married and settled down. And you couldn't find a better place to live than right here in Philadelphia.
Well, it's the time and the place, all right, Dad. If I only had the girl.
I wonder if Cupid is silly or stupid, or if the little rascal cannot see. For loving and wooing are all of his doing, and yet he makes it painful as can be. He mixes the stations, he changes relations. For all your little schemes he sets a snare. And though you have planned it and both understand it, he'll fix it so your sweetheart is not there. For the time may be morning or evening, the place may be distant or near, and the maiden demure may have made you feel sure that she'll be there without any fear. But there's always a hitch in it somewhere, and the thought sets your brain in a whirl. For seldom, if ever, you find them together. The time and the place and the girl. There's always a hitch in it somewhere. The thought sets your brain in a whirl. For seldom, if ever, you find them together. The time and the place and the
All right, son. I don't need a doctor to diagnose your condition. You're in love. Now, who is she?
Oh, she's a girl.
You couldn't have made a better choice. Does she have a name?
Well, you might as well know, Father. It's Fifi.
Fifi? You mean Mademoiselle Modiste? Son, I know she's pretty and colorful and all that.
Well, I want some color in my life.
Well, you've got money. Buy yourself a paint set. Fifi's forgotten all about you by now.
Well, what makes you so sure?
Well, for one thing, she's become a famous singer. She went to England with some money I loaned her and became a sensation.
With money you loaned her?
That's right, my boy. And she tracked down my address and paid me back every cent. If it hadn't been the way she proved the honesty of Frenchwomen, I probably never would have gone into business with Madame Cecile.
Now, wait a minute. You're going into business with Madame Cecile?
Yes, and a chap named Edward Carlton. I've never met him, but he read about our plans in the London papers and put up the rest of the money.
Well, when does all this start?
In 2 weeks, we're holding a big charity bazaar and fashion show in Paris to introduce Madame Cecile's new hats.
Well, then I could go with you. You'll need someone who speaks French to help you, and while I'm doing that, I can try and find Fifi.
Well, that shouldn't be too difficult. They're packing the concert halls to hear her voice.
I don't wonder. Everywhere I go, I hear it.
Once a young nightingale fell to repining over a star which so brightly was up in the sky, cold and so high, taking no thought of the poor little nightingale. Still every evening he'd sing to his sorrow, sending his soul in a song to his sorrow.
I haven't seen Gaston since the day Mademoiselle Fifi left your shop.
Oh, don't mention that horrible girl's name. Let's talk about more pleasant subjects.
Yes, Richard. Why don't you go into this tent and have your fortune told?
All right. Anything for charity. Well, this looks interesting. Dim lights and a veiled fortune teller.
Oh.
Well, go ahead, madam. Get the cards out and tell me what the future holds in store.
You do not believe in fortune tellers, monsieur?
Well, that depends on how much you can tell me about the past.
Ah, your past. Let me look at the cards, monsieur. I see queens, nothing but queens.
Well, I'm afraid there's only one queen in my life.
And who is she?
Oh, wait a minute. You're the fortune teller. You're supposed to be telling me.
Wait a minute. I see a glamorous singer who sold hats once.
Hey, how do you know this?
Do not interrupt. You are in love with this woman.
That's right, I am.
But there is someone who stands in the way. I see a man. Your father. He wants you to marry someone with money and background.
Madam Fortune Teller, I know a gentleman never rips a veil from a lady's face, but this is once I've got to forget I'm a gentleman.
My veil!
Fifi! Oh, you didn't forget me.
And if I can believe you... My Richard, if I can believe you, you didn't forget me.
Oh, how could I ever forget you, Fifi? This time I won't have to take all summer making up my mind. Oh, Fifi, I want to marry you.
Fifi, excuse me. These soldiers are outside the tent. And in appreciation for your coming to sing for them, they made you mascot of the regiment.
They have never seen my face, and they're making me their mascot. Richard, what a wonderful compliment.
Well, I don't know. We've got a mascot at the air with a face like a bulldog.
Oh, Richard, come on. I've got to go out and see them. Thank you, gentlemen. I'm proud of each and every one of you. Hark the drum, here they come on parade. At the side hangs their cry, trusty blade. And they all everything into line. 'Tis no wonder the enemies are afraid. They would die the strife for they do. Never one to dishonor would stand. And the tongue of the map and the girl in a hat and the mustache of the truth. Hark the drum, here we come on parade. Side hang my tribe, trusty blade. There's no wonder the enemy's afraid. They would die in the strife for the truth. Never one who dishonor would serve. I'm the dust of the man, I'm the girl in a hat, I'm the master.
How dare you, Fifi, taking our money under false pretenses. Our corporation hired Madame Bellini. I won't agree to paying you a cent.
Well, I have a vote in this corporation, and I will.
Well, Edward Carlton won't, and he has the final vote.
On the contrary, I think Edward Carlton will.
You, Fifi, how do you know?
I happen to be Edward Carlton.
Now, Fifi, how could you be Edward Carlton?
I read in the paper that unless a third partner went in with your father and Madame Cecile, they'd have to give up their company. So I established an account in London under the name of Edward Carlton and joined them.
You did this for me?
It was at least this little I could do after what Mr. Brent did for me.
And to think I said I'd get down on my knees and beg before you ever sang for me.
Well, are you going to get down on your knees and beg?
Fifi, if I could ever get up again, I certainly would.
Well, Richard, you finally found your Fifi.
Well, Dad, it was such a surprise, I hardly know what to do.
You don't know what to do? Just ask her what song she sang for me the day I made my investment in her.
What song did you sing, Fifi?
Kiss me again.
See what I mean?
Safe in your arms.
Far from alarms, daylight shall come, but in vain.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Janet Gaynor and George Brent in Mrs. Moonlight.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes. It's made possible because you buy Lux Flakes so regularly. This year, more than ever, you need Lux because it's a Luxable year. Stores are full of the new cottons, smart and crisp as iceberg lettuce, rayons and silks and many new textures. They'll all stay new-looking longer with Lux. Give them the safe care you give your underthings and stockings. Just one washing failure may wreck a clothes budget, you know. Let me put it this way. It pays in dollars, and it costs only a few cents to use Lux for everything safe in water. Remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. It's a different type of play we bring you tonight, a most unusual romance of a girl who wished she might never grow old, and whose wish came true. Janet Gaynor and George Brent are the stars of Mrs. Moonlight. Louis Silvers directs our orchestra, and Dr. Walter B. Pitkin, author of the famous bestseller Life Begins at 40, is our special guest. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I want to join with Melville Ruick in thanking you for your loyal support. You who listen to this program are partners in the Lux Radio Theatre. It's for your pleasure that we produce these plays. It's your preference that helps select them, and your purchases of Lux that make this theater possible. Traveling across the country in connection with the opening of Union Pacific, I met a woman who asked me what she could do to express her thanks for the pleasant evenings that this theater had brought her. I told her the best way to show her appreciation was to buy the products behind the Lux Radio Theatre, Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Flakes. Those women in our audience who are not already using these splendid products, and I assume there are only a few, will thank me for suggesting their use. And we thank each and every one of you for your loyalty, which makes this theater possible. Some 400 years ago, in a newfound land called Florida, a Spanish explorer, Ponce de Leon, gave up his life on the altar of an age-old quest, the secret of eternal youth. And I doubt if there's anyone in our audience tonight who at some time or other hasn't wondered if there really was some fountain of everlasting youth. This idea has captured man's hope and imagination again and again. Tonight's play, Mrs. Moonlight, is the drama of a woman who finds that secret, a woman who never grows old. But what results from this, the events of our play will tell you. A play starring Janet Gaynor and George Brent, who in real life found the end of their quests here in Hollywood. Miss Gaynor is one of that select company of stars who were once Hollywood extras, an achievement not often duplicated. For the odds against the extra are 10,000 to 1, unless that extra has the talent and determination of a Janet Gaynor. When an Irishman arrives in Hollywood, he can't come with a better background than the University of Dublin and that city's famous Abbey Theatre. George Brent, like the romantic ideal of his countrymen, has followed a quest of adventure as a sailor, diamond miner, stoker, blacksmith, sheep herder, and vagabond, a trail that led eventually to Hollywood. He appears through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Studio and is currently starring in The Rains Came for 20th Century Fox. Tonight he plays Tom Moonlight, and Janet Gaynor is Sarah, as the Lux Radio Theatre presents our adaptation of a great Broadway success, Mrs. Moonlight. Midsummer night in England. The year is 1881, almost 60 years ago. In a tiny garden facing on the moors, a lovely young girl stands in a dress of shimmering white. Her face is lifted toward the full, round moon, and her eyes are bright and shining, for tomorrow is her wedding day. But a dark cloud steals across the moon's face, and from the west comes the deep rumble of thunder. The girl turns, hearing a step in the shadows behind her.
Edith? Edith, is that you?
Yes. Whatever are you doing out here at this time of night, Sarah?
Looking at the moon, and thinking how happy I am.
Oh, it's going to rain.
Only a summer shower.
I don't like it. There's a queer feeling in the air tonight.
Have you felt it, too?
It'll be too bad if it rains tomorrow.
Oh, it won't. It couldn't.
You mustn't tempt Providence, Sarah.
I'm not afraid of Providence. I'm not afraid of anything tonight. I'm going to marry Tom Moonlight. And tomorrow, I'll be Sarah Moonlight. Isn't it the most beautiful name?
Very beautiful.
Edith, you like Tom, don't you?
Whatever made you think I didn't?
Nothing. Only sometimes when I speak of him, you seem to...
Oh, nonsense. It's your imagination. You'd better come in now.
In a little while. Tom's stopping by to say goodnight. But don't you wait up. My maid of honor must look her best tomorrow, too.
My best is only a candle beside you. No one will even notice me.
Edith.
There's Edith Jones, the bride's cousin. What a pity she didn't inherit the family looks.
Edith, what is it? Aren't you happy for me?
Oh, you know I am, but perhaps I'm a little sad, too. Well, I'm going in. I don't like storms. Good night, Sarah.
Good night.
Sarah? Sarah?
Yes, Minnie? What is it?
I have a little something for you, Miss Sarah. Your wedding present.
Oh, Minnie, how sweet. You do love me, don't you?
I've waited on you since you were 3. People grow close with time, I suppose. Well, aren't you going to open it?
My present? But I thought tomorrow.
Open it now. It's more fitting somehow.
Why?
Well, it's a strange gift, child. It's called the Dreard.
The Dreard? Oh, I'm sure it must be something very wonderful and very Scotch.
It's been in my family for hundreds of years. Nobody knows where it came from first, but it's for you.
A necklace? Oh, Minnie, how lovely. But why is it called the Dreard?
I don't rightly know, but there's said to be magic in it.
Magic?
Aye, there's a legend. It's said that there's one wish granted to every owner. One wish that will come true.
One wish.
Sometime you may want something badly, Miss Sarah, with all your heart. It may be that you'll use it then.
Sarah?
Yes, Edith?
Your Tom Moonlight is here.
Tom.
I got away as soon as I could, darling.
Oh, I knew you would. Look, I've had a present already. From Minnie.
A necklace. Well, that's beautiful, Minnie.
And there's a legend, Tom.
It's not to be talked about.
Oh.
You must get to bed now, Sarah. It's growing late.
I won't keep her 5 minutes.
5 minutes, then, or I'll come get her myself.
Oh, Tom. Tom Moonlight. Do you know I'm very happy?
My darling.
So happy it frightens me. Fasten my necklace. I want to wear it.
So you'll be even more beautiful? There. Well, that was close, wasn't it?
How still it is after. How unearthly still.
Perhaps the gods are standing gaping, surprised that any mortal could be so lovely.
Tom, we must always be as happy as we are now. Nothing must ever change.
It never will.
Oh, if I could only be sure.
You can. Our love will never change.
But we'll change. We'll grow old, Tom. You won't like me to look old.
I'll always see you just as you are now, Sarah. Just as I married you.
As I am now. There, you see?
What?
Oh, Tom, if you ever stopped loving me, I should die.
Stop loving you? When I die, Sarah, and not even then. Our love is forever.
Oh, it must be. It must be. It's late. Kiss me good night.
The last time I shall ever have to leave you.
The last time. Good night, my darling.
Good night.
One wish to every owner. O Dreard, this is my prayer, that I shall never change, that I shall never grow older. Oh, let me look always, just as I do tonight. It's my youth he loves. Don't let me lose it. Let me keep it always for him.
have to do that dusting right under my nose?
If Mrs. Moonlight's cousin's coming, I can't have her see dirt.
Well, why didn't you do it this morning?
I was busy elsewhere this morning.
Well, if you've finished, then run along. Well, don't stand there watching me. After 9 years, surely I'm nothing to stare at.
I was just thinking that a Scotsman wouldn't forget his wedding anniversary.
I did not forget it. Mrs. Moonlight's gift is being delivered any minute. And why aren't you looking after my daughter as you're supposed to do?
Do you mean Jane?
Well, who in the world do you suppose I mean?
She's with her lovely parent, she is.
Do you mean Mrs. Moonlight?
Who do you suppose I mean?
Minnie, you're a disagreeable old woman. I've been thinking seriously of giving you notice.
Away with you. Consider yourself lucky to be living in the same house with us.
With us?
With Sarah Moonlight and me and wee Jane.
Oh, creature, answer the bell.
It's your poor wee gifty, I expect.
And it isn't poor and it isn't wee.
Good afternoon, Minnie.
It's Mrs. Moonlight's cousin.
Good afternoon, Thomas.
How are you, Edith?
Nicely, thank you. Where's Sarah?
She's with Jane. Oh, Minnie, will you please inform Mrs. Moonlight that her cousin is here to go to the band concert with us?
She doesn't have to. How are you, Edith, dear?
Many happy returns of the day, Sarah. Here's my present.
Oh, how nice. What is it?
I'm afraid you won't like it.
I'm sure I will. Oh, a shawl. Oh, I mean, but what a lovely one.
Yes, I knew you wouldn't like it.
Oh, but I do, Edith.
No, you don't like it because you think shawls are only for old people.
Oh, how absurd.
You think too much of your age, both of you.
Do you think I do, Edith?
Well, since you asked me, yes. You dress too young. Several people have mentioned it.
Well, they're just envious. Sarah doesn't dress young. She looks young.
Well, put it any way you like. But tell me this. Does Sarah look a day older today than she did at 21 or 20 or even 19?
Well, no. But is that a crime?
Well, I didn't say so.
Do you think so?
Well, I don't think it's a crime, but it is odd.
What do you mean by odd?
Just odd.
I see.
Oh, please, Edith. Let's forget it.
Oh, of course. It was Sarah who asked me.
Oh, look, Edith. I got a letter last night from Maud.
From your sister Maud? What does she want?
She wants to tell me she's just had a baby.
Now, why does she think you'd care? She gave up her family when she ran off with that good-for-nothing foreigner.
Answer that, Minnie. Is it a boy or a girl, Sarah?
A girl. They've named her Joy.
Ironically, I presume. Do they still live in Florence?
Of course. His work is there. He's an artist.
Here it is.
Here what is? Where did you get that box, Minnie?
That's a little present from me, my dear.
Oh, Tom, what is it?
Well, open it up and see.
A dress. Oh, and it's beautiful. It's the most beautiful dress in the world. Edith, isn't it lovely?
It's a very pretty frock.
Oh, I'll be a queen in it.
What trinkets will you wear?
Yes. Oh, what jewelry? My crystals, Tom?
It wants something with a touch of blue.
I don't think I have anything blue.
Yes, you have, dear. You know, the whatchamacallit, the Dreard.
No.
Why, Sarah.
What is the Dreard?
Well, it's a necklace made of turquoise. Minnie gave it to her for a wedding present.
Then why not wear it, Sarah?
No.
But you used to like it when we were first married.
She doesn't like it now. Can't you let the bairn alone?
We'd better be leaving. I'll get my things.
What's the matter with her today? I don't understand her.
She was perfectly all right until...
Until what?
Oh, nothing. Only I wish you wouldn't talk about her looks, Edith. It always disturbs her.
And well, it might. She ought to do something about it.
Do? What can she do? She looks young, that's all.
Well, all I can say is it's very strange.
You seem very disappointed this afternoon, but sure, well, even Edith might have known better.
Tom.
What is it, dear?
I've been meaning to tell you. You must be very, very nice to Edith.
Well, I am. Why?
You see, Edith's in love with you.
Ah, don't be silly.
It's true. She always has been. That's why she seems bitter at times.
Well, I don't believe it. She probably respects me, but I don't think any more than most other women.
Yes, I suppose they're all in love with you. Except me.
You? Why, you adore me, Mrs. Moonlight.
I don't.
I love you.
Dear Mr. Moonlight.
As much as ever.
And after 9 long years.
As much as the first time.
Do you remember the first time?
Remember? You were playing the piano.
I was playing this.
May I sit beside you, Mrs. Moonlight?
Tom, don't.
But I must kiss you. I can't help myself.
Mr. Moonlight, what a way for old married people to behave.
Old married people. Why, go over and look at that old married lady in the mirror.
I look my years, Tom.
You don't, of course.
Oh, Tom.
And it's my belief that you never will.
Oh, please don't say that.
Oh, Sarah, you've got to get over that silly fancy.
Oh, I can't. I'm frightened.
Frightened?
Supposing someone should be born who never really did grow any older. What would happen?
Well, she'd probably make a fortune in a freak show.
Oh, please be serious.
Oh, how can I be serious about such nonsense?
But just supposing, what do you think would happen?
Well, in olden times, she'd probably have been burned as a witch.
And nowadays?
Nowadays, we have other ways of dealing with witches. Less crude, perhaps, but just as nasty. Why, Sarah, you're trembling.
Tom, once I prayed above all things that I should never grow older, look older. I thought you'd stop loving me if I did. Now I think you'll stop if I don't.
But you will, darling. Of course you'll look older in time.
You'd rather I did?
Well, yes, I think I would, but there's quite enough that's miraculous about my wife without that.
Oh, it sounds foolish when I talk about it to you, but not when I'm alone. Sometimes I feel I'm going mad and can't stand it any longer. You see, it's growing stronger, not weaker. Every year for years, ever since we've been married.
Sarah.
Oh, do you think I'm just fanciful?
That's all.
And you'll always believe, whatever happens, that I love you, won't you?
Yes, dear. But nothing can happen. In fact, I promise you that in the morning you look 102. Now, come, darling. I think it's time you went to bed.
In a little while. I'm not at all sleepy.
You'll come up soon?
Yes, soon.
Then kiss me good night.
Good night, my darling. And remember, I love you, Mr. Moonlight, very, very much. It's I, Minnie.
What are you doing with those bags? Where are you going at this time of night?
Minnie, I'm never going to look any older.
What fool's talk is this?
Your necklace, the Dryad, and the legend.
I know of no legend.
I wished, Minnie. It was the night before I was married. I wished that I might never look any older. That legend, Minnie, it was true.
No.
Can you look at me now and say that?
Oh, Miss Sarah.
I suppose it was wicked of me to wish. Vain and unnatural. Now, I'm a kind of freak, a witch. We have new methods for burning witches. We burn their dear ones, too, Minnie.
What is it? What are you going to do?
I'm going away, out of their lives. Tom's and Jane.
What foolishness is this?
Tom growing old beside me, and Jane, a young lady with a mother who didn't change. Oh, I couldn't stand it, nor could they.
You'll break their hearts.
I'd break them if I'd stay.
Where will you go?
To Maud, in Florence.
Tom Moonlight will find you.
He mustn't know, and you must never tell. He must think me dead. Promise?
Poor Tom Moonlight.
Promise?
I promise, if that's the way it must be.
Thank you. Goodbye, Minnie.
Goodbye, Sarah Moonlight.
You'll take care of them, won't you?
Aye.
Tom and little Jane. Take good care of them. For me.
The curtain falls on Act One of Mrs. Moonlight, starring Janet Gaynor and George Brent. During this short intermission, we meet the Brownings getting ready to go to their summer cottage on the lake.
Come on, girls. Help me finish this list.
What list, Mother?
Things we've got to get on our way through the village before we reach camp.
Okay, let's see what you've written down.
Oh, I see something you've missed. Matches.
Oh, please, Mother, put some marshmallows on the list, too.
Well, Midge, we can't toast marshmallows right away. We'll have a lot of cleaning up to do. Dishes to wash. Everything will be dusty.
Oh, dear, a big dishwashing job.
That means Lux. Is it on the list?
Yes. It won't take long with Lux.
Gosh, wouldn't it be awful to be stuck at camp with no luck? Have to fool around forever with pokey cake soap or ruin our hands with wash day soap. Then you wouldn't have those rose petal hands Archie Smith raves about, would you, Dot?
I don't mean that at all. Anyhow, you know perfectly well Lux is the nicest way to do dishes, isn't it, Mother?
Of course it is, dear. I want you girls to have nice hands, so don't worry. There'll always be plenty of Lux in the house.
Wise Mother Browning. People notice red, rough hands right away. They certainly rob a woman of charm. That's why it's so important to wash dishes with Lux. There's an amazing difference between Lux and harsh wash day soaps. Your hands feel it when you touch those soft Lux suds. And your hands show it, too. They soon look so much softer and prettier. Did you ever realize this? Lux Flakes are as gentle as the finest toilet soap. They haven't any of those alkaline suds builders that sting and irritate your skin. And yet, Lux for dishes costs almost nothing. Why, a lot of women find that just one big box will do their dishes for about 60 meals. So be sure to get the thrifty big box of Lux Flakes right away and use it for dishes every day. And now, here's Mr. DeMille. Act 2 of Mrs. Moonlight, starring Janet Gaynor in the title role and George Brent as Tom. "17 years have passed since the night Sarah Moonlight fled from her family because she knew she could never grow old. Unable to find a trace of her, Tom Moonlight has picked up the broken threads of his life. He's been married for many years to Sarah's cousin, Edith, and is enjoying a middle-aged happiness. Jane, the young daughter Sarah left behind her, is now a woman old enough for marriage. One of her suitors, Percy Medling, has come to call. In the living room of the Moonlight home, he leans toward her, a desperate look in his eyes.
You're not listening, Jane.
Of course I'm listening, but can't you tell me some other time, Percy?
I'd rather tell you now, Jane.
But we're expecting a guest. Minnie's gone to the station to meet her.
Yes, I know, but...
It's a brand new cousin.
You mean a baby?
Oh, no, silly. She's only a year or two younger than I. They've lived in Italy for years. We've never even seen her.
Jane, I'm sorry to interrupt, but if you have a guest coming, I must say what I have to say quickly. Now, as to my present occupation, engineering is quite a respectable occupation, and the firm is well established and an old one. Furthermore, my father would be regarded by many people as being, so to speak, in a very comfortable position.
Percy, are you proposing to me?
Well, yes, I was coming to that in a moment.
May I advise you, Percy, the next time you want a girl to marry you, just say, Jane, I love you. Unless, of course, her name is Mary.
You mean it's no good, then?
I'm afraid not, Percy. You see, I don't love you.
Oh.
I'm very sorry, Percy.
Jane, there isn't any other. I mean, you're not in love with someone else, are you?
I don't know.
But you must have some idea. I mean, well...
Willie Ragg is coming over a little later.
Willie Ragg? Oh, I see.
Guess that's your guest, Minnie. The only one getting off. Nice-looking young woman, too.
Yes, that's her. Sarah. Miss Sarah.
How are you, Minnie?
Sarah Moonlight. Let me look at you. Come into the light.
No, I haven't changed, if that's what you mean.
Still young, still a girl.
Only in looks, Minnie. Not in my heart.
Oh, my poor darling.
Was I right to come? I had to see them again, Tom and Jane. But they won't know me. You promised.
They'll think that you're Maud's daughter Joy, who resembles her aunt, Sarah Moonlight. To them, Sarah Moonlight has been dead for 17 years.
And ghosts don't often come back. do they?
No. The carriage is over here.
How is he, Minnie?
Tom Moonlight? Oh, he's well. Happy enough, I dare say.
Edith makes him a good wife, doesn't she?
Yes.
Yes. She was always in love with him.
Tell me about yourself. Where do you live?
In Vienna now. I was 7 years in Florence, then 8 in Paris. People begin to wonder after a few years, so I have to keep moving on.
You have money enough?
Money enough for me. My music helps. Pupils and concerts. And it's good for me. There's no time to feel sorry. Or to think of him. And Jane, Minnie. What is she like? My Jane.
Like you, mostly.
I suppose she'll be marrying soon.
Very likely. There are 2 young men.
Very nice young men, I hope.
Percy Middling is. And Willie Ragg. Well, him you can judge for yourself. He'll be at the house, most likely.
You're late, Willie. The 3rd time this week.
Late again. Willie left his little Jane, but Willie soon came back again. I made that up on my way. Jane, you haven't kissed me yet.
You haven't asked me.
Please, Miss Moonlight, may I kiss you?
Yes, you may. Twice.
Once. Twice.
Where have you been?
I've been to Newmarket.
Oh, have you got the job?
No, but I probably shall, or something else.
Oh, Willie.
Now, there's nothing to worry about.
Oh, but there is. You know how Father feels. He says you're irresponsible.
Irresponsible? It's blasphemous. Oh, I say, he can't hear me, can he?
No.
Good. And if he won't give his consent, I'll marry you without it.
Oh, Willie, please be serious.
But I am.
Oh, we thought you were alone, Jane.
Come in, Father. Come in, Mother.
How are you, Mr. Ragg?
Very well, ma'am. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Has Minnie returned yet, Jane?
No, Father.
Well, I think I'll meet her on the road.
Oh, please, sir, if I might have a word with you, sir.
A word with me?
I think you know what it's about.
I have an inkling.
I'm going to marry your daughter, sir.
Oh, yes?
Oh, Father, Willie doesn't mean it quite like that.
Mr. Ragg is a bit blunt.
I believe in speaking out, sir.
A fine quality, and I believe in it, too. I also believe, young man, that at the present time you have no position or any prospects of one. Under those conditions, I don't quite see how you can speak of marriage.
I regret your disapproval, sir, but I must tell you that I won't let it stand in my way.
Really?
Willie, don't say any more. Father, you don't understand.
Evidently not.
Tom, wait. Minnie is here.
I'll speak to you later, Mr. Ragg. Well, why doesn't she come in? Minnie!
Your visitor is here, Mr. Moonlight. Come in, Miss Joy.
Good evening.
Oh. Why, she's the image of...
Tom, don't. How are you, my dear?
I'm very well, thank you.
I am your Aunt Edith. And this is...
This is Mr. Moonlight.
Yes, we're very happy to see you, George.
Thank you.
This is my stepdaughter, Jane.
I've been looking forward to your coming.
Jane.
What? What's the matter, dear?
Well, Mother, she's so pale.
Well, she's tired out. She's had a long journey.
Yes. Yes, a very long journey.
Sarah?
Yes?
It's almost time for your train, Sarah.
I know, Minnie.
The days have passed quickly, Sarah.
Too quickly. Oh, there was so much I wanted to do. Now it's all slipped away from me. Oh, Minnie, she must be happy. My Jane must be happy. If I knew she was going to be, I could leave in peace.
You're talking of Willie Ragg now.
Yes. Why can't she see, Minnie? Why doesn't she know? And why am I so powerless to help her? I'm her mother, Minnie, and I can't lift my hand.
Half an hour past 9. You'd best be making ready. The night train is always on time.
The night train. I left once before at night. Long ago.
Hush, my darling. You'll come again.
After another 20 years. Oh, what's the use, Minnie?
If only to see us all.
To see you all growing old without me. To feel left behind.
Sarah, my darling.
Joy, may I see you?
Jane, of course. Come in.
It's rather private. Minnie, will you leave us alone?
Very well.
What is it, Jane?
Well, it's about Willie. I want you to talk to Father. Tell him what you think of him.
But what I think of Willie is really very much what your father thinks of him.
Joy, but can't you see what Willie is?
Yes. I've been worried that you can't.
Oh, really, Joy? I thought you at least would be on my side.
My dear, I am on your side.
Well, that's what Mother says. But middle-aged people have forgotten what love is.
Not always, Jane. Are you very disappointed in me?
No, but I thought you'd understand, that's all.
Jane, will I see you before I go?
Of course. Why do you ask?
Well, it's a late train. I thought you might be tired.
No, I'll wait up to see you go.
Thank you, Jane.
Hello, Jane. Is that you?
No?
Oh, Miss Joy.
Do you want her, Mr. Ragg? I'll call her down.
No. Not yet. Come down yourself. Oh, this is a bit of luck. Finding you alone, I mean.
I'm afraid I'm rather busy.
Oh, I say, I've been waiting 3 weeks for a chance to talk to you. You mustn't dodge me now. Not on your last night. Do you know, Joy, that you're a very beautiful creature?
You really think so?
Oh, now, don't be modest. If I didn't have Jane, I might go clear over my head.
Oh, thank you.
May I sit beside you?
Certainly. Why?
Well, why does a fellow ever want to sit beside a pretty woman? Usually because he wants to kiss her. That's why.
Why did you do that?
I don't know. I've been wanting to ever since I first saw you. Are you angry?
I'm not sure yet. Have you forgotten Jane?
Of course not. I adore Jane, but...
But what?
Well, hang it all, I'm not married yet, you know. And if you are angry about my kissing you, I can only say, I'm sorry.
I didn't say I was angry. I may not be angry at all.
You know, Joy, you're a strange girl.
Yes, I am.
You're not like any of the girls I've known. You're different. I want to see you again, Joy. You must let me.
I'm going to Paris.
I'll follow you. Where will you be? What address? Please tell me.
Numéro 82.
And the rest?
Rue d'Alger.
Rue d'Alger.
Hadn't you better write it down?
Do you think I could forget it? Joy, listen, I can't leave tonight, but I'll follow you. Look for
me. Would it be rude if I asked to come in?
Jane, I didn't hear you.
Perhaps I walked too softly. Believe me, I didn't mean it.
I was just telling Joy goodbye.
Was that it?
Of course. Well, I really must run. Goodbye, Joy. And goodbye, Jane. Darling. See you tomorrow. Night.
Jane. Jane, dear.
Don't come near me. Don't touch me. You're vile.
Jane, don't say that.
You are. You're vile. You're unclean. I heard you. I heard everything you said. Now go on. Go to Paris. Wait for him there. He'll make you very happy, I'm sure.
But at least he hasn't the chance to make you unhappy. You see
Don't
now...
speak to me. I hate you. I hate you.
Jane.
Father, make her go. Make her leave. Get her away from here.
Jane, what is it?
I can't bear the sight of her, I tell you.
Are you mad?
She wanted Willie. Well, she may have him. And you needn't worry any longer about me, Father. I'll marry Percy just as you wanted. I'll marry Percy middling and be miserable all my life. Now are you satisfied?
Joy, I'm sorry for this. I'm sure she's just upset, that's all.
Oh, please don't be polite. Well, I'd better leave. I'll miss my train. Are you disappointed in me?
I don't even know the facts.
Jane told you. I've stolen her young man. But I didn't want him. I'd rather have Jane's love than anything in the world.
And why did you do it?
You were against the marriage.
Certainly I was. I knew they'd never be happy.
So did I.
Did you? And this talk about Paris?
He wanted to follow me. I gave him the wrong address, a made-up one. I only wanted Jane to see what he was really like.
Why, you funny child.
When Jane is over this, will you tell her what I've told you?
Of course I will.
Promise?
I promise.
Mr. Moonlight, are you happy?
Yes, of course. Why?
Oh, I knew you were really. I just wanted to hear you say it.
What a strange, strange girl you are, Joy.
You're the second person who said that tonight. Oh, there's my carriage. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go yet.
You may stay if you want to.
No, I can't. Goodbye, Mr. Moonlight.
Goodbye. I shall miss you very much, Joy. You're very much like someone I once knew. Someone I loved.
Dear Mr. Moonlight, will you kiss me goodbye?
Goodbye, dear. Come soon again, won't you?
Soon, perhaps. Perhaps.
Pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. You have just heard Act Two of Mrs. Moonlight, starring Janet Gaynor and George Brent. During the intermission, we present a very famous guest. But first, a piece of news about a penny. Do you know what a penny a day can do for your hands? Here's what I mean, and see if you don't think it's a beauty bargain. About a penny's worth of Lux will do a whole day's dishes. Yes, for about the price of a penny postage stamp, you can use gentle Lux, as beauty experts advise, to help your hands stay soft and white. If the water is hard, just a little extra Lux will soften it and give you an abundance of suds. How foolish to use harsh soaps, since it costs almost nothing to use Lux for dishes. So keep that thrifty big box handy. Use it for dishes every day. Remember, you're often judged by your hands. Make them speak well of you. Mr. DeMille escorts our guest to the microphone. Columbia University has on its faculty a memorable personality in Professor Walter B. Pitkin. Academic duties occupy only a part of his prodigious energy. He's also famous as an author. Professor Pitkin has passed the age of 40 far enough to know what he's talking about. He decided that middle age and old age were nothing to dread. So he wrote a book about his discovery with the challenging title, Life Begins at 40, which held a place among bestsellers. The author of this book should have some interesting comments on the problem of Sarah Moonlight. So from New York City, we hear Professor Walter B. Pitkin.
Mrs. Moonlight in our play tonight is indeed a very unusual character. Yet her wish is the secret wish of every man and woman since the beginning of time. The desire for perpetual youth lies deep in the hearts of every one of us. We think it's the road to perpetual happiness. And yet, how wrong we are in our wishful thinking, and how pitiful the consequences. Think of the matron of 40 who tries to be 20. Think of the dowager of 60 who tries to be kittenish. If they only realized each age has its own special loveliness. How delightful is the charm of a 5-year-old. But would you want to be 5 forever? And how rich and beautiful the charm of a 70-year-old grandmother. I agree with Samuel Butler that youth is a greatly overrated season, like spring, occasionally sunny, but usually full of raw gusts. Youth is lovable but immature. But middle age and old age are as deep as character, and character can be as deep as the universe. Nature is always moving forward. If you attempt to stop the march, you die, mentally and spiritually. Life insists that we grow, that we live each new day as it comes, reaching out to accept new responsibilities and new experiences. And it is those enriching experiences that give us beauty and charm and keep us young and alive. People who keep up with the times, people who never try to stop the clock, people who refuse to be perpetually 20. They are the ones who know that life is just beginning at 40. We cannot condemn youth and its lack of wisdom, but we do condemn age. which refuses to accept its own rich rewards. And now let us return to Mrs. Moonlight. I don't know how this play turns out, but I do know that Mrs. Moonlight is basically a splendid woman. And I have faith that somehow she will be able to discover a solution to her problem, and that she will find happiness.
You show us that autumn has beautiful colors, Professor. In Hollywood again, we continue our play, Mrs. Moonlight, starring Janet Gaynor and George Brent. Years have passed, long years, which have gradually dimmed the remembrance of Sarah Moonlight and Joy. It's the present day, and many changes have come to the Moonlights. Edith is dead, and Jane and Percy Middling, married for 20 years, live on with old Tom Moonlight. Meanwhile, in the cities of Europe, a strange figure moves silently, always alone, always young, never changing in a changing world. In a music school in Bucharest, this strange girl, known only as Miss Sarah, faces the master in his room.
Miss Sarah, how long have you been with us now?
12 years.
12 years. Yeah. Had not realized it was that long. Miss Sarah, what I have to say is not easy. But some of the other teachers, they feel...
They feel there's something strange about me.
Yeah. Of course, I know that it is ridiculous, but...
Oh, don't say any more. I'll leave in the morning.
Oh, no, Miss Sarah, you...
It's happened before. It'll happen again.
What is it about you? What is it? Where will you go, Miss Sarah?
Oh, I don't know. To Paris, to Berlin, Naples.
It is not easy to find work in strange cities.
They're not strange to me.
And you want to work here, Miss Sarah? Miss Sarah, haven't I seen you somewhere?
I don't remember.
It's a long time ago.
I don't remember.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing for you. Good day, senor.
The concert season in Paris is well booked, mademoiselle. If will your name?
I am called Miss Sarah.
Miss... Of course I remember you. You played here in 1904. You... What, that is impossible.
Yes, you've mistaken me for someone else, monsieur.
But you say you are...
No. Good day, monsieur.
And you want to teach my daughter?
Yes. I can give your daughter lessons every day.
Just as you gave them to me?
What?
You gave me lessons, too?
No.
You did. Then I was a girl.
Oh, no.
I remember. Miss Sarah.
No.
And the ticket was to Vienna, Fräulein?
Yes, to Vienna. No, I want to go to England. To London.
Yeah, Fräulein. First class?
No, third, please.
Third class to London. See you tomorrow, Peter?
Right you are. Thanks for the lift.
Oh, it's a pleasure. I say, Peter, is that somebody waiting for you?
Where?
That woman by your steps, looking up at the house.
I don't know who she is. I've noticed her hanging around the house several times the last few days.
Why don't you ask her what she wants?
I believe I will. Goodbye, Greg.
Bye.
I beg your pardon, but are you looking for someone?
No, not exactly.
You look ill. Would you like to come in for a moment? This is my house.
Your house. What is your Christian name?
Why, Peter.
Peter. Peter Middling. Your father is Percy Middling, and your mother is Jane.
How did you know that?
And your grandfather. Is he dead?
No, he's not dead.
Oh.
Oh, here, wait a moment. Don't go away. Why, you're cold and ill. Come inside and get warm.
Oh, no, I mustn't.
Nonsense. A hot drink will do you good. Come along now. Will you wait here a moment, please?
Thank you.
Mother?
Peter, come in.
I say, Mother, I've
I brought a woman into the house.
Peter.
Oh, no, listen. I think she's ill. She looks it.
Who is the woman?
I haven't the faintest idea, Father. But she knew my name and seemed to know all about me.
She knew your name?
Oh, hello, Minnie. Why, yes.
Who do you suppose it is, Minnie?
I don't know. How could I? I'll go and have a look at her.
I suppose she's a very beautiful, Peter.
No. She's rather ragged and young like a girl. But her eyes are too big and, well, there's something strange about her.
Come in, please.
Thank you. Good evening.
How do you do? Come and sit down by the fire.
Are you Peter's mother?
Yes, I am.
Yes, I thought you were. You're very lovely.
Would you like something hot to drink?
And that is Percy nibbling.
How do you know that?
You mustn't ask me questions.
Please sit down.
Thank you. Well, I'm all right, really. It's just that lately I've had a kind of pain here in my heart. Peter, come and sit near me. You've got to tell me all about yourself. Are you at Oxford or Cambridge?
Oxford.
Like your grandfather.
How did you know that? Who are you?
Poor puzzled Jane. I'm just an old lady, my dear, who's rather come down in the world.
Old? Why, you're a girl.
That picture on the table. It's Tom Moonlight, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Was it just taken? This picture?
That? Oh, that was taken a good 10 years ago.
May I see him?
Oh, I'm afraid not. He's very feeble.
His memory's gone, and he really doesn't recognize people.
He hasn't recognized any of us for months.
Poor Mr. Moonlight.
He hasn't really been the same since my grandmother died.
Your grandmother? You mean Edith?
Yes. Oh, I say, if you're an old friend of Grandfather's, perhaps you could come tomorrow and see him.
She can see him now.
Minnie, you brought him down?
Father.
Tom Moonlight.
Who is that over there?
Father.
He doesn't know you, Mother. He's staring at her.
Oh, my dear. I've been asleep.
Yes, Tom.
Has Edith gone?
Edith? Yes, dear. She's gone.
Well, that's good. I'm worried about Edith. Worried about what you told me this evening. I've been thinking it over, and I believe you're right. Edith is in love with me.
Of course she is, darling. We all are.
Including you, eh? A little while ago it was all except you.
Was it, Mr. Moonlight? Perhaps I've grown older since then.
Have you indeed? Well, I'll tell you a secret. I never believed you. You love me very much indeed.
Clever Mr. Moonlight.
Grandfather, who is she?
Who is she? Why, that's my wife, young man. Who are you?
I'm Peter.
Well, I don't know you, sir. And I don't much want to.
Grandfather, what is your wife called?
She's called Sarah, of course. Sarah Moonlight.
Percy, he thinks it's his first wife.
What are they saying? Don't they like my Sarah?
Well, of course they do. Especially me. I think she's lovely.
And she is, too. And what's more, she doesn't change. Did you know that? She doesn't change. Now, what's that about changing? She's worried about that. I don't like that. I've forgotten it.
Tom, shall I play for you again?
Huh? Yes.
You always like this.
May I sit beside you, Mrs. Moonlight? I'm a very lucky man, Mrs. Moonlight. And a very, very happy man.
Yes, dear.
And you're a very happy woman, Mrs. Moonlight.
Very happy. I think I've never been so happy in my life as I am now.
And I'm certain of this. Mrs. Moonlight, I could never be happy with any woman but you.
That's what you think, Mr. Moonlight.
It's what I know. Sarah, I think I'll go to bed now. I'm feeling tired, sleepy.
Yes, dear.
I'll take him upstairs.
So tired, Sarah. So very, very tired.
Father. Peter, get some brandy.
Oh, my darling. My darling.
Percy, you and Peter get him upstairs.
No. Stay here, all of you. He'll want her. I know. Come along, please.
Thank you. Thank you, Minnie.
She's been up there with him a long time.
Over half an hour.
Percy, I'm nervous.
Oh, it's all right, my dear.
Well, there's nothing to be nervous about, Mother.
Why does Father think he knows her?
After all, my dear, your father hasn't known anyone for months, and it's just as reasonable that he might think he knows this girl.
No, there's something else. But I won't say it. I'm afraid.
Wait, here's Minnie.
Minnie, how is Father?
Your father is dead.
Minnie. Oh, Minnie.
She was with him. He was in her arms.
Minnie, who is that girl?
She's someone Mr. Moonlight knew a long time ago.
Minnie.
Come in, dear.
Peter, get her a chair.
I'm quite all right. All right, thank you. I'm not unhappy. It was really very, very beautiful. It would be wicked to be unhappy. I'm only very tired. I wonder why I'm so tired.
Please sit down. You'll feel better in a minute.
Thank you, Peter. He just said to me, I love you, Mrs. Moonlight, very, very dearly. He just said that. He looked happy, too. Jane.
Yes?
Give me your hand. I'm so pleased with you, Jane. I've always liked your nice Percy Midlands, and you've done well together, haven't you? A nice boy and a nice home. Oh, I'm so tired. I love you, Mrs. Moonlight, very, very dearly. Jane, do I look happy?
Very happy. Are you?
Oh, so happy. It's funny to be so tired here in my heart. Perhaps. Oh, how lovely. Now, Lord, lettest thou thy servant depart in peace. For mine eyes have seen, mine eyes have seen.
Mother, look at her. She's
at peace with Tom Moonlight.
Mother.
It's all right, Peter. I'm sure she's happy. See how she's smiling.
The curtain falls on Act 3 of Mrs. Moonlight, starring Janet Gaynor and George Brent. In a moment, our stars return for their curtain calls. But first, a timely word. Here we are at the beginning of summer, and that means vacation time, doesn't it? Vacation time for you, but not for your hands. Did you ever think of that?
You're right, Mr. Roy.
My hands work harder in the summer than in the winter. But with gardening, swimming, tennis, and...
And housekeeping?
Oh, yes, housekeeping, of course. My hands show it, too.
Well, you're just the person I want to talk to. Now's the time your hands are busier than ever. They need special care. They can't spend hours in the dishpan with harsh, biting suds drying them up, and then do a right-about face and look nice when company comes. You need Lux for every single soap and water job you do, and especially for your dishes. Do you know why? Because Lux has none of the alkaline suds builders found in many laundry soaps. Lux contains nothing to dry and roughen your skin. That's why beauty experts recommend it for dishes. And remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. Buy the generous large-size box and start now to save your hands. Mr. DeMille.
The moonlight of our play has faded, so suppose we get back to the world of reality. Miss Gaynor, I've heard some whispers about you that I'd like to pin down right now.
Well, what are these whispers, Mr. DeMille?
Well, they're about painting and...
Oh, I'm sure it was an exaggeration. But if you're looking for a hobby, there's George Brent's, a gentle pastime called polo.
The question was about paint, not ponies.
There's really nothing to it. Something around the house always needs paint. Kitchen table, the lawn chair, the cupboard.
A landscape or a still life.
I'm afraid my watercolors are pretty amateurish. But the furniture painting, well, now that's quite professional.
Could George and I persuade you to do a sketch of us, say with me sitting in a chair and George standing behind with his hand on my shoulder?
I'd be delighted to, but I'm afraid portraits are beyond me. If you draw a picture of an orange and it doesn't look like an orange, you can always say it's impressionistic. That doesn't go with portraits, at least not when the living originals do the judging.
Why hasn't somebody seen one of these pictures?
I keep them locked up. But you can look at the lawn chairs I painted any time. I used a special weatherproof paint.
We could have used some of that and the rains came. I doubt if there has ever been so much rain in California before.
And photographing rain is a difficult operation, too. It has to be done on a clear day to get enough light.
Yes. Well, if it was a cloudy day and looked like rain, we made sunshine scenes indoors on a soundstage. Now, that's not so crazy as it seems if you think it over.
Well, I'll figure it out on the way home. And I think it's time to leave now.
Well, I recognize a gentle hint. Good night, C.B.
I hope the man in the moonlight and Mrs. Moonlight shine long in clear skies.
All of you, I'm sure, will want to join us again a week from tonight when you hear the announcement of our stars in play, which Mr. DeMille brings you in a moment. Assisting in our cast tonight were Janet Young as Minnie, Jane Gilbert as Jane, Ted Osborne as Willie Ragg, Claire Videra as Edith, James Eagles as Peter, Eric Snowden as Percy Midling, Lou Merrill as Heinrich, Frank Nelson as Bonelli, Jane Morgan as Frau Muller, and Eddie Kane as ticket agent. The play Mrs. Moonlight was written by Ben W. Levy. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio, where he directed music for Second Fiddle. Don't miss the Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. This human and gripping story of a young, attractive woman doctor is brought to you every afternoon, Monday through Friday. For the time and station, see your newspaper. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theatre. Your host, Mr. DeMille.
Scattered along the boundary between the United States and Mexico are colorful, exciting jumping-off places called border towns. To such a place we take you next Monday night in a melodrama of a disillusioned man who crushes his ideals in a scramble for money and power. Into his life come two girls, and the mark they leave upon it is told in our adaptation of the hit picture Border Town. And bringing Border Town to our microphone are three stars, outstanding in popularity and talent. Don Amici, Joan Bennett, and Claire Trevor. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Don Amici, Joan Bennett, and Claire Trevor in Border Town. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Cary Grant and Irene Dunn in Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. No two stars have given so many performances that honestly rate the word classic as Irene Dunn and Cary Grant. And tonight, we've reunited this famous team in a comedy as timely as today's headlines. It's the RKO picture, Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House. You know, almost everyone has had a housing problem at some time or other, and the Blandings had their troubles even as you and I. In fact, they had so much trouble, their story became a hit motion picture. You know, you have your idea of a dream house, and your neighbor has another. But one thing is certain. Any well-run dream house will include a supply of the new bath-size Lux toilet soap. Whatever the arguments about architecture, most people agree Lux soap is perfect. Now, here's the curtain for Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House, starring Cary Grant in his original screen role as Jim and Irene Dunn as Muriel. Like millions of other New Yorkers, Jim and Muriel Blandings and their two young daughters are cliff dwellers. Home to them is an apartment. Oh, adequate, but somewhat crowded. Not that Jim isn't doing well. He's a college graduate, makes $15,000 a year in the advertising business. Anyway, on this crisp September morning, Jim Blandings has just staggered out of bed and commenced a typical 7 o'clock ritual.
You looking for something, dear?
Oh, you're awake. I'm looking for my socks.
Why don't you look in your sock drawer?
That's where I found my underwear.
Why don't you try your underwear drawer?
I am in my underwear drawer now. Oddly enough, it's full of underwear. All yours.
Well, socks just don't get up and walk away by themselves, dear.
Muriel, now look. I thought we had it clearly understood that the 4 bottom drawers were yours and these 2 top drawers were mine.
The closet.
Huh?
That's where they are. We put them in the closet.
Put what in the closet?
Your socks. Gussie and I decided that from now on we'll keep them in a basket on the shelf.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Basket in the closet. Well, where is the basket?
Right there on the shelf, dear. Under my hat boxes and the overnight bag.
Oh, yeah.
Jim, dear, I do wish you'd try to make a little more effort.
Well, I'll try, dear. Now, look at that. Muriel, maybe if you put the basket on top of the hat boxes instead of underneath the hat boxes.
Now, Jim, just go out and tell Gussie to give you a nice cup of coffee. I'll try and get the girls out of the bathroom.
Oh, thank you, Muriel. I'm sorry. I'll feel better after a cup of coffee.
Oh, excuse me, Jim, my face cream. It's in the medicine cabinet.
I'll be through shaving in a minute.
It's all right. I can reach it. Ouch! Oh, did you cut yourself?
I cut myself every morning. I kind of look forward to it.
Well, let's see now. There's Betsy's vitamins.
Oh, take your time, dear. I can spare the blood.
Why don't you get an electric razor?
You can't get used to them.
That's silly. Bill Cole's been using an electric razor for years.
He hasn't got my beard.
Bill's beard is just as coarse and tough.
I am not interested in discussing the grain and texture of Bill Cole's hair follicles before I've had my orange juice.
All I said was, why don't you use an electric razor?
Because I prefer the clean sweep of the tempered steel as it glides smoothly
No
over
advertising. Please, just hurry, dear. You'll be late for breakfast.
Oh, sure. All right, girls. Who did it? Who tore a piece out of my morning newspaper? Well?
I'm sorry, Father. It's part of my research for school.
Oh, I see. Another of Miss Stellwagen's so-called progressive projects.
Now, Jim, there just isn't any point in sending your children to an expensive school if you're going to undermine the teacher's authority in your own dining room.
I am not undermining anything. I'm in the advertising business, and keeping abreast of the times is important to me.
Bicker.
You drink your milk.
Every time your father and I have a lively discussion, dear, it doesn't necessarily mean we're bickering.
Miss Stellwagen says that advertising is crass commercialism in its lowest form.
Oh, she does she? Well, perhaps your Miss Stellwagen is right. Perhaps I should quit this crass commercialism, which at this very moment is paying for your fancy tuition, those extra French lessons, that progressive summer camp, to say nothing of the very braces on your back teeth.
Jim, I wish you wouldn't discuss money in front of the children.
Why not? They spend enough of it.
Bicker.
All right, girls, get your things now and run along.
Yeah, let's go, Betsy. Goodbye, Daddy.
Well, give my regards to Miss Stellwagen.
Anyway, you're still the nicest father I've ever had. I'll get it, Gussie.
Hiya, kids.
Bill, we haven't seen you in ages. Sorry, Billy, we gotta run.
Long.
Well, good morning.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Oh, just thought I'd stop by and return these sketches, Muriel.
Coffee?
Yeah, thanks. Now, personally, I think Funkhauser's $2,000 or $3,000 out of line. Of course, you could save that amount by not tearing out the living room wall.
What wall? What are you talking about? Who's Funkhauser?
Oh, Bunny Funkhauser, dear.
Who?
Well, you know that clever young interior decorator we met at the Collins cocktail party.
You mean that young man with the open-toed sandals? What about him?
You know how long we've always said we must do something about fixing up this apartment. Well, Bunny has some simply darling ideas.
What kind of ideas?
Well, I didn't want to bother you until I knew whether we could afford it or not, so
How much?
What's the point in asking how much, dear, until you know what you're going to get?
I've seen Bunny Funkhauser. I know what I'm going to get.
Well, I think he's got some fairly interesting sketches here.
Just look at this drawing, Jim. Here's how Bunny sees our living room. Isn't it charming?
What's that thing there? A shoe shine stand?
No, it's a cobbler's bench, dear.
Oh.
You see, the whole room's colonial. Break front, hook rug, student's lamp, pie cooler, and over here, a Martha Washington desk.
Where do I keep my powdered wig?
Well, I think it's perfect. It's us. Bunny says we're very American, very grassroots, very blueberry pie.
Oh, well, don't look at me, Jim. Bunny said it.
How much is all this going to cost?
Well, $7,000.
$7,000?
Well, that includes tearing out the wall, but I quite agree with Bill.
You do? Well, you're some lawyer, Bill. A defenseless woman without the slightest conception of the value of a dollar asks for advice, and the next minute you've got her tearing out walls. $7,000. I wouldn't put 7 cents into this broken-down rat trap.
How can you talk that way, Jim? This is our home. Why, Joan was practically born in this apartment.
That does not make it a national shrine.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I thought I was doing you a favor.
And you were, Bill. He was just showing you how you could save $3,000 by simply not tearing out the wall.
I could save $7,000 by not doing anything at all.
Well, then that's that, isn't it?
$7,000. Blueberry pie. Have you seen my hat, Muriel?
It's in the hall closet, dear, where it always is. I'll get it for you. Jim, help!
Oh, good morning, Mr. Blanding.
Oh, hello, Mary. Well, I guess the boss will want to see the layouts on Wham Ham.
They're here on your desk, Mr. Blanding.
Oh, thanks. Let's see. When you've got the whim, say wham. Oh, my. For a grand slam in ham, try wham. Oh, Mary, I didn't really write that, did I?
A man's got to make a living, Mr. Blanding.
Well, maybe Miss Stellwagen's right. Oh, nothing. It's just a private joke between me and whoever's going to be my analyst. Mary, tell me, would you spend $7,000 to tear out somebody else's walls?
Would I what?
Well, especially when for a few thousand more you could fix up a nice old place someplace. You know, somewhere like Connecticut, maybe. Yeah, and have the kind of dream house you've always wanted.
Well, frankly, I never
Mary, get me the phone numbers of a few of those suburban real estate men. Oh, and call Mrs. Blandings. Tell her to keep this weekend open for a nice drive out to the Connecticut countryside.
just drove up, Pop. That couple from New York, Mr. and Mrs. Blandings. Good. What places you going to show them, Pop?
Oh, 3 or 4, son. And then I'll show them the Hackett place.
Oh, no. Not the old Hackett place.
The old Hackett place. Son, you ain't been learning much about the real estate business.
But Pop, the Hackett place, it's falling apart. It leans.
Mighty quaint old place, son. Just the thing for the Blandings.
And we bought it, Bill. It's ours. Well, some steal, huh?
Steal is an understatement. Swindle might be a little more appropriate. Huh? You've been taken to the cleaners, my friend, and you don't even know your pants are off.
Oh, darling, I told you. I said we ought to consult Bill before we buy it.
Well, what's so wrong with this deal?
$10,000 for 50 acres.
And only $1,500 for the house.
That's $200 an acre. $100 an acre is standard top gouge price to city slickers. When the natives sell it to each other, it's around 40 or less.
40? Jim!
The man's entitled to a fair profit.
Not 284%. Now, we're going to write this fella Hackett and tell him he can...
We'll do no such thing. You just don't understand business.
You mean extortion?
Jim, dear, now, maybe Bill's right.
Now, just a minute. Let me explain something to both of you. For 15 years, I've been cooped up in this 4-room cracker box. Just getting shaved here entitles a man to the Purple Heart.
Well, that still doesn't make this Hackett place a good buy.
Now, look, Bill. Muriel and I have found what I'm not ashamed to call our dream house. Why, it's like a fine painting. You buy with your heart, not with your head. You don't ask how much was the paint, how much was the canvas. You look at it and you say, it's beautiful. I want it. And if it costs a few more pennies, you pay it and gladly because you love it. And you don't measure the things you love in dollars and cents. Well, anyway, that's the way I feel about it.
Well, it's your money, I suppose.
No. And when I sign those papers on Saturday, I can look the world in the face and say it's mine. My house. My home. My acres.
Our house, darling. Our home. Our acres. My, it's a windy day, isn't it? Well, this is it, Bill.
The dream house on Nightmare Alley.
And no remarks. The house just needs someone to love it, that's all.
It's a good thing there are two of you, one to love the house and one to hold it up.
Jim, look. There's something blowing off the roof.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it looks like shingles.
Well, what did your engineer say when he checked that roof?
Our engineer?
Who needs engineers? This isn't a train, you know.
Say, that house is moving. I just saw it move.
This house has been standing since the second year of the Continental Congress. You take one look at it and shingles start to drop.
Now, look, do me one favor, will you? I've got a client. He's a crackerjack structural engineer, Joe Apollonio.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
I'll be right back, Muriel. Just want to measure that fireplace again.
Not that it's any of my business, Muriel, but how are you and Jim paying for this place?
Well, we're cashing in our government bonds, and Mr. Hackett's taking a $6,000 mortgage.
Well, it could be worse. And as long as you and Jim love it so much...
Help!
Jim!
Muriel!
What's the matter? Where are you?
I fell through the floor.
Bill, I think you'd better get in touch with Mr. Apollonio.
Muriel!
So that's why we've come to you, Mr. Sims. After Mr. Apollonio saw the house, we got our own expert, Mr. Murphy, and then Mr. Gillis, but they all said the same thing.
Yeah, tear it down.
Well, as an architect, I'm inclined to agree with them. Of course, you can remodel, but for what it would cost you, why, you can have a fine new house.
A new house, huh?
Yes, something like this, for instance. Now, in this sketch
No.
here...
I don't think we're at all ready to commit ourselves.
Oh, no. But if we were to consider building, I can tell you there's one thing we'd have to have, Mr. Sims. Plenty of closets.
Well,
yes,
if I might make a suggestion...
And bathrooms. Each bedroom must have at least one bathroom. You see, Mr. Sims, our problem is...
I made a drawing of exactly what I mean, Mr. Sims. A little playroom for the basement, you see? Nothing tremendous, just a little something to...
And I've always wanted a sewing room, Mr. Sims. A little utility room upstairs where I could be alone and sew or sulk on a rainy afternoon.
Yes, but I think I'd better
And
point
here
out...
off the kitchen, a little flower sink with a stone floor and shelves for vases and gardening things. And maybe a little closet.
Sure. Why not? Now, over here...
My dear Mr. Blandings, now, in the first place, you've got the upstairs about 3 times as big as the downstairs.
There, you see, Muriel? It's all those bathrooms.
Nonsense. It's all those closets.
And by extending the breakfast room, you've eliminated the possibility of any stairs going up to the second floor.
What? No stairs? Oh.
Now, is it absolutely necessary for each of your daughters to have her own room with 2 closets and a private bath?
Yes. You see, our daughters are approaching womanhood.
Well, I didn't realize they were approaching it quite so fast. Now, what about that silly flower sink, that sewing room? That could go.
I beg your pardon.
What we need is a major savings. Now, a simple bathroom, Mrs. Blandings, costs about $1,300. Now, if you could do with just one less...
No, I refuse to endanger the health of my children in a house with less than 4 bathrooms.
For $1,300, they can live in a house with only 3 bathrooms and rough it.
Look, suppose I go ahead with some preliminary plans, and then we can get together in about a week's time.
Yes, you do that, Mr. Sims. But just don't forget, we've got to hold it down under $10,000.
That, I can tell you right now, is impossible.
Oh, well, I guess we're not going to quibble about a few pennies one way or another.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Blandings, have you anything in mind as to how you'd like the old place taken down?
Yeah. Why don't we just go out there and blow on it? Come on in, Bill. Just in time. Muriel and I are going over the plans.
In here, Bill, in the dining room.
Aye.
Well, so you've torn down the old house, huh?
The most practical thing we ever did.
Uh-huh. How much did that cost?
Well, $1,400.
Now, never mind, Bill. I bet we've got the nicest vacant lot in the state of Connecticut.
Well, Muriel, he's done it again.
Who's done? Well, what's eating you? What did I do?
Now, just once, why don't you come to me and find out if it's all right, if it's legal, before you run yourself smack into another jam?
Oh, Jim, what's happened? What's Bill talking about?
I don't know. He won't tell me.
All you did was tear down a house in which another man happens to own a mortgage without first getting his written permission.
Well, what's that got to do? No.
Yeah.
Oh.
And in such cases, the mortgagee can demand full payment of said mortgage.
Oh, Jim.
And Mr. Hackett so demands 6,000 clams.
Oh, my. $6,000. Well, I guess I can turn in my insurance policies or something.
Oh, no, Jim. No, you can't do that.
Well, why not?
Well, if anything should happen, the children would be left unprotected.
I'm not dead yet.
No, of course you're not.
Well, I'll see the boys at the bank. You can put up your insurance as collateral. If necessary, I'll sign a personal note.
Thanks, Bill.
Sure. Well, I've got to run along. Good night, Muriel.
Good night, Bill.
I'll let you know what the bank says, Squire.
What a wonderful friend.
What's with all this kissing all of a sudden? He comes in, you kiss him. He goes out, you kiss him.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, just because a man is helpful in the business way doesn't give him extracurricular privileges with my wife.
That's a fine thing to say about a friend of 15 years.
Well, if he were 15, I wouldn't mind. He's 41. Every time he shakes my hand, he kisses you.
Would you prefer it the other way round?
Why is he always hanging around? Why doesn't he go out and get married or something?
Because he can't find another girl as pretty and sweet and wholesome as I am. Oh, darling, let's not be silly about this. It isn't Bill that's upsetting you. It's the house.
Yeah, I suppose so. Now, Muriel, do you think it's worth all this?
Of course it is. It isn't a house we're building, Jim. It's a home for ourselves and our children and maybe our children's children.
Yeah. Each with 2 closets and a private bath.
In a moment, we'll bring you Act 2 of Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House. Here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. Libby, I see Darrell F. Zanuck has made another outstanding picture for 20th Century Fox.
You mean Pinky, of course, Mr. Keeley.
Uh-huh.
I don't know when I've seen anything that touched me so deeply. It's an honest portrayal of an American problem. The story of a light-skinned Negro girl who gives up personal happiness in order to aid her own people.
Certainly a compelling drama. Jean Crane, as Pinky, has a difficult assignment, and she handles it with great skill.
You know, the whole cast seems so exactly right. Ethel Barrymore is superb as the southern lady of the manor. And William Lundigan plays the northern doctor with the authority the part demands.
I'm glad to see Jean Crane step into a really mature role and do it proud.
A remarkable young star, isn't she? And what fresh, delicate beauty she has.
You might call her the Lux Lovely type, Libby.
Oh, now, John. But you're right, because Jean is certainly devoted to her Lux soap beauty care. And my, she's pleased with that big new bath cake. It's so luxurious, she says.
That's just the word for it, Libby. A generous, satin-smooth cake with a flower-like fragrance. No wonder screen stars tell us that now their Lux Soap Beauty Bath is more delightful than ever.
That big, longer-lasting bath cake makes a fine item to put on a family shopping list. And you can be sure the man of the house will like it, too.
I just know he will. Men go for a bath soap they don't have to coax into a lather. Even in hard water, you get lots of rich, creamy lather with Lux toilet soap. It's perfect for shower or tub. So, why not let the whole family enjoy this luxury bath cake? The new bath-size Lux toilet soap. Now, our producer, Mr. William